the mustache as well, and the schnauzer.
I do need to shave it. Not like that, but it's getting close.
2 bionic hands. Yep.
But I'm kind of rocking a crazy mustache right now, I'll be honest.
Bro, like you have like 2 hairs on your whole face, bro, and you think
Yeah,
it's a
can you
mustache.
even grow facial hair?
Yeah,
Yeah,
bro,
relax.
you don't have any,
Relax.
mustache, bro. Like, stop fucking trying.
Mustache.
Relax, guys.
We need content
I'm
fast,
dying.
guys.
I'm fucking dying.
We're all fucked otherwise. We need content.
We are content deprived gamers. Please send them.
But I would be like top 15 in the guild when it comes to beards.
Would you? What is
I
that?
would be top 20. I literally have facial hair only on my mustache.
Yeah,
Like, it just doesn't grow. Like, I'm almost 25 and it just doesn't grow. Like, it's crazy.
Don't worry,
grow,
Crims.
yeah.
Crims, I'm 30 and I don't have any facial hair. I'm still waiting to hit puberty. It will happen someday.
So you just need to use those creams, guys, to artificially grow hair in your face. It's all good.
Yeah.
We'll go to Turkey and get some, but yeah.
Bro, you want to get your facial hair from your ass or what? That's what you want? That's crazy, I don't.
The ass stash.
Okay, guys. Robin is so fucking ready for Westworld Fans. He's studying Mythic Ulgrax on the stream. So fucking ready, dude.
Yeah, I saw some streamer yesterday who studying on stream as well.
There's no
Wonder
point
who
in
that was.
studying it early.
I agree with you. I still haven't studied them yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No,
Like-
because I'm gonna turn up to our quiz tonight, Kihu, and I'm gonna know what the hell's going
Oh yeah,
on.
we have meetings tonight. I forgot.
Oh shit!
It's over for you. The boss
mean,
are so hard that you
he's-
are actually perma behind.
Legit, like, the bosses could change in between whenever the fuck you study them and whenever they launch. So you might as well try to study them as late as possible so
and then
that
I
you
get
have the best chance of getting the most up-to-date information.
I guess.
I mean, it's still the same concepts they use, right?
And,
Not necessarily. Like, I actually got confused yesterday because I was looking at the what was her name? Kai something or another. The one that does the clones, and her empowered clones were dealing damage on the logs. But it didn't say that at all in the journal. And I was like, why the fuck are these ads doing damage when they came out? And I was like looking through this for like 2 minutes, just racking my brain trying to figure out why the fuck everyone's taking damage from this. And then someone in chat's like, oh, I think it was just that at that point in time on PTR they were dealing damage, but they changed it. And I was like, okay, cool. Well, I'm glad that I spent time trying to figure out why the fuck that was the case instead of just trusting that whatever is said in the journal has been updated.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still the same concept as like you still learn the basics of the fight, no?
Yeah, but I mean, it's not like it takes you that long to learn. It's not like you need 2 weeks to figure these boss fights out. You just gotta be. At some point, you have to sit down and look through the mechanics and see what they do. There's only so much you can learn about a boss fight before you go in and do it.
But we're doing it on Wednesdays.
Can someone just
If you plug
confirm
into
I am crafting a 606 spark item on my pistol? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. What is feral?
Is there a two-handed int mace for Paladin?
There is, yeah, with Spark.
Okay.
Not with the
Holy
590 shit,
11.
but there is with Spark.
Hello.
Is that what you is that what I'm crafting on Paladin?
You can do that, or you can do a one hand and a shield as well. You know, same shit. I guess it's the mace is the two-hander is technically better after you kill 5 or 6 heroic bosses because you could just do the heroic crafting crest from that, right, and then upgrade that thing, and you get 2 slots at 619 or 616 or whatever it is. What's the cap on heroic crest? 619, right? I don't even know. I think it's 619.
626.
Farming the beam out? No, we were just
No,
getting
I
the
think you-
special
that's
summon
Two
done.
mythic ones. Yeah.
On
You
crafting.
just start spending. You start spending mythic at 4 out of 6 heroic track, right?
So what do we need to know about Brute Twister?
Guys,
Huh?
I'll give you like okay, I have something for you. Since you're here earlier, you get a special treatment. Why the fuck
Ah, we like this. We
I had
like
them
this.
yesterday.
He's gonna link the sheet and then say "fuck off" and read it or
Oh
something.
yeah, yeah. Motherfucker.
No, I have content. Wait.
You have content.
Quick, load up the streams, guys.
And we need
Wait,
some
wait.
defenders.
My
I
presentation.
know you're good at this.
Did you make a PowerPoint show?
No, I must think a lot better. I started making it. It just doesn't work because it's paywalled after 15 users.
What is the mythic change even? Like what's mythic change?
On Brute
Per-
Twister,
permanent buffed and the zone.
it's basically on heroic. If the ads touch the goop, they get it.
Oh.
They get
Yeah, they
Buff.
get a
On-
mutate.
Yeah,
on mythic.
Health
they
and
just
something
have
else.
that buff all the time.
yeah,
Check,
like
No, they don't.
it's-
Yes,
only
they
when
do.
stand in their
The boss
respective
empowers
side, right?
every egg.
yeah, respected zone, and then you need double up on each X to break.
Check the party 2 chat on Discord and click the link.
Party 2 chat.
Yeah, right click it and say open chat.
What is this?
Enter
What?
name.
It's really fun. I was doing this shit, but it's a lot of
Kahoot
work.
or what?
Yeah,
Are
it's
you
like
doing the
what-
pineapple thing?
What are you saying? Like what am I doing?
In Discord, there's a chat called Party 2. Right click
Yeah.
it, say open chat. And
I
click
don't
the
have
link.
it.
Unlock.
The voice channel. On the
And you
voice
don't get
channel.
the pre-sneak.
Show me
It's-
where.
Okay, if you
Click the chat bubble thingy.
yeah, do you see on the
Party
party 2 voice chat? There's a bubble next to it that says open chat.
This is like a. I don't know if you guys know what Kahoot is, but it's very
Yeah,
similar.
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have it.
Crims. On the look at that
He's
picture.
here. He joined. He
Look at
joined.
that picture on the right hand side.
Someone probably took Crim's
Oh
name.
yeah, I mean we are shit,
Oh.
oh shit, oh. Wait,
Oh,
what is
wait,
this?
Just says it just
In
says
your-
get ready to play. Yeah.
Yeah, by the way, in your mindset, you have already answered this.
This
'cause-
is the first time.
Yeah, because you already played this one, right? This is one.
Yeah,
with
but didn't you add?
What is this? What is
Didn't
this?
add anything?
I don't think so. Sorry. I see the second. I have another one for the first few bosses. I don't think you played that one, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, is everyone join?
Yeah.
Did you join?
No.
We're missing Crims, because this Crims here is Q for sure, because he has a poop side.
I joined.
Okay, Crims is XD. Okay, now you start.
No, it's not me.
Okay, now it's starting, guys. You have 30 seconds to answer this question.
Thank you. Efficiency and bravery are a powerful combination.
Wait, is this mythic or
I can't vote. Or
I started Brute Twister 2 minutes ago. Yeah, you're asking me fucking specific questions like you're fucking trolling. What is 50p? Hey,
Oh my god, you guys are
does
bad.
not happen. It does not happen.
that's not
What?
on heroic though. That's only for mythic.
I didn't
This is
press
only for
submit.
Mythic, right?
Unlucky.
Oh
Yes,
yeah,
I
we're
know.
doing a mythic. We're doing a mythic quiz, aren't we?
Let's look at this, right? So it does massive rate right damage, yes it does. It does a massive healing absorb at the same time, yes it does. As a pool starts growing from the canister, yes it does. Not every ad in the room is mutated,
Yeah,
only the
it's-
ones associated with that type, yeah? So
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you're asking specific. This is fine. I mean, okay, it's fine. I answered correctly.
We are so behind, guys.
The moment
now you
shaman
get
better
the
healer.
leaderboard to see who's a bigger, who knows and who doesn't.
This is well,
Hey!
it's good for mythic
My
plus. I
eyes.
don't know
Who's
that I
Crims? What?
So
I mean,
it's,
it's doing good
Why
healing.
did you kill you, motherfucker?
But I wouldn't try to worry
Oh
about the
my
meta
God.
at all right now. There's going to be a lot of changes.
Motherfucker.
The poop.
Yeah, guys. Now this is a match left and right kind of scenario, yeah? Surely.
Oh, I like this. I like this.
Oh, multiple options. Oh yeah.
No, just link left and right.
Wait, what? Oh. Wait,
Wait, what's the question? Match ad type with mutation effect. Okay.
Boom.
Oh my god, I am 100p, 100p on this, 100p guys.
I don't know.
Bro, I need more time. I need more time.
What is this?
What up,
slide
Value?
even? Ah, slides. Where did you get it from, bro?
Rest of Druid healing feels capped compared to
It's
others.
so unlucky it's pay to win after this.
I mean, it's
paid, I guess.
definitely
It's
not
$7
like blasting healing, but there's decent healing to be done
It's
as
too
rest
late
of
Oh my
Druid.
god!
You just have to try harder than you
Oh,
did
nice,
last
guys.
expansion.
Y'all got
I'm
it
on top.
right.
I'm on top.
But who was the fastest? XD.
Hey!
No,
XD!
Big T. No, Big
Oh my
T.
god,
I-
let's fucking go!
Yeah, I fucking
No.
I plowed
Eh?
that. No, I
Eh?
got that the fastest. I literally did.
No,
I didn't even read it for the first 5
No,
seconds.
it says I got it.
I
the
wasn't even
fastest,
tabbed in.
You can't contest this. Bit.
I'm trying to farm wax here, bro.
This one I think
Running
is the
okay.
same as the previous one. But yeah. Again,
But are we doing this tonight?
don't think so. It's like it's not finished in ICBA. It's too much
You
work.
can
Yeah.
make a
Oh,
hoot.
Bing,
Kahoot is
I
not
have
capped if you wanna do it.
nailed that.
Yeah, Hoot is pay to win now, Q. It's not like free anymore.
Really?
Yeah,
Wait, what?
we have a
That's cringe.
corporate Kahoot account at work.
Dude, yoink it,
Can-
yoink it.
Yo guys, so what's this quiz in the corporate Kahoot account?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
Sorry,
one of you
guys.
nerds made this?
It was AI generated, guys. It wasn't me.
We've been
You
hacked.
think you're funny, huh? You think you're funny?
Time's
Hey!
up.
Oh!
Well, I was definitely the
What?
fastest. Ain't no way anyone's
Hey,
beating me.
no way.
Let's see who won, guys.
Hey! Kihu? Why are you
I'm-
down? What
Oh,
the
I
fuck?
need more time.
What the fuck?
Nice, boys.
I refuse to accept you need more time. When we were playing that fucking globe game, you were typing quicker
Yeah,
than I
you
think
were
is
typing
possible.
quicker than a computer, like actually.
Yeah, but that's stuff I know about. so
Expert
it's
bot.
like-
And it's over, guys. GG. I didn't have patience
Okay,
anymore.
Kihu, go back to quiz. You are fucking behind.
Wait, how can
I
you
never
see
started.
who? How can you see who went the fastest on each one?
I know.
I mean,
I
you
can
can
totally
see it if you, because you all had 0 on the first one, and then on the second one, it's the guy who got the most points, and then because if you
Yes.
answer the same question, you get a few more points if you do it faster. right?
I got 86 points on that third question.
Wait, I can't. God damn it! Now it's like stuck in loading. Okay.
Yeah,
Probably
these are-
wasn't you, JV.
I mean, those bosses are so easy though. Like it's actually they're actually so easy.
I think it's rough
What?
on healing, so
I
Yeah,
think
it
it's.
does.
I think if I put in the effort, this thing would be a lot better than the other quiz in terms of people's fun, but they would learn a lot less because there'll be a lot less discussion, I would say. But I don't know.
I mean, you can always just create the discussion yourself, right? If you see 7 people are answering wrong on one question, bring it up.
Yeah,
kinda.
that's what I did here in the first one. But it's like really hard to make hard questions, you know, because
yeah.
like how the fuck?
Also,
then
when
make I don't want to make open answered questions because like then there's just shit. Right?
And
It's
yeah, I'm
simple.
not gonna lie, but 90% of this guild is cheating during your quiz anyway.
It's fine.
What does that
If you
mean?
cheat, you
Wait,
at
how
least
can
read
you-
the
how can
correct
you
answer.
cheat?
What does
Yeah,
that
I'm not
mean?
cheating. I'm in the 10% that doesn't.
No, no, but
yeah.
what does cheating consist of? Yeah. What is cheating?
I'm
How can
looking
you
at the
cheat?
sheet, for example.
Huh?
Yeah, you look at the sheet during your question and you quickly answer. Like what?
Yeah, but then you learn the answer.
Wait, I
So
never
it's
thought of that.
Kinda...
This
Every
is-
time someone
Oh.
starts answering, like let's see, well this does this, and then very slowly speaking, you know, they're fucking.
I mean, no,
they're
look, it's
fucking
the same
fucking
reason why teachers allow you to use cheat sheets in class, and they call them cheat sheets, even though they know full well what the purpose of those things are, which is it's a trick for the students because the teacher has tricked the students into thinking, haha, I get to cheat, but what the teacher has
Maybe in
tricked you
your
into
country,
doing
but in
is
my country,
actually
there's
fucking
no
studying.
cheating, man.
It's not cheating.
You get
They
banned.
let you make notes, and then the students are like, haha, I'm going to build this fucking crazy index card full of notes that will let me answer the test correctly. And it's like, congratulations, you dumb motherfucker. What you just did is called studying.
Okay,
This is why I sucked in school. I'll be honest.
yeah, I mean, I was not allowed to use cheat sheets. Yeah, like I don't know what did you study?
James was
JP,
not
or-
allowed to study.
Yeah, I was not allowed to study. I needed to know the answer like immediately.
What happened to DH Tang? I used to play with in BFA.
Yeah.
Shaq? He still plays. He's with Liquid. He just doesn't stream anymore.
Homeschool on.
Yeah, can you do the quiz for like 1 hour only? Not 3?
Crims
3.5
has many
just,
keys to do.
3.5
Yeah.
just for you, dog.
You are a dog.
You are the dog with the mustache.
Good one.
Shut up.
Boosters.
I'm getting annoyed now. It's over.
State of the hollow is unacceptable. If those Raku idiots won't utilize their resources, then I will. Get in there and fix it.
Fuck, I missed.
Guys, 2 more days, 2 more days.
Yeah, hold on.
What do we do until then?
We
Wax.
enjoy our lives again. Go back to enjoying life. Yeah,
I'll tell you what,
Mythic Plus.
Wax is actually not a bad source of money because all that bullshit you pull out of the dirt besides wax ends up selling for a decent bit. I think I cleared like 150 or 200k yesterday just from flying around and grabbing wax.
I think you're cop.
Those fucking crims. Yeah, if you get tinder boxes, they're worth a lot of money, right?
Yeah, like that's the thing is I would probably get a tinderbox like every 10 or 15 minutes. I think I got like 10 tinderboxes yesterday.
You're lucky then. I didn't get any.
I mean, I'd have stretches where I wouldn't get one for like 30 minutes, and then I have stretches where I'd get like 3 in
Okay,
10
just
minutes
that
or
one.
something.
Just the fact you say that you would do stretches of 30 minutes of wax farming continuously, that's a problem,
Yep.
you know?
It's
That
kind of
is
it's like
fucking-
it's kind of relaxing after a while.
Yeah. It's like good midnight content to fall asleep, I guess. Shit. No way.
Did you enjoy Korthia, Jamie?
No, fuck no.
Take Korthia over this.
So much knowledge.
What are you
Yes,
talking
this
tinderbox?
is
Well,
the
I was
first
just doing
time
dirt,
with
and
Plus and Redux are gonna
tinderboxes
have fun.
would occasionally come out
Like
of
you
them.
have Elemental Shaman, never played. You have fucking Frost DK, never played. You have Asarok, never played. Like Archimage, never played. It's gonna be a glorious season for the rejects. Like actually.
What do you call me?
Yeah, you hear that in here? You're a reject.
Holy fuck. This guy's coming out swinging today. Might send some quiz questions at him later.
Sure, buddy. Fine. Everything is on the sheet.
Yeah, Crims is gonna cheat.
I thought you were in the 10% didn't cheat, Crims, huh?
I mean,
What happened to them?
I didn't say
Usually-
that I'm gonna cheat, okay? I just said that everything is on the sheet. Yeah. Everything to learn, of course. And memorize.
I don't understand how you can cheat.
Grims just thinks he should be able to recall any boss mechanic from memory. What I'd like to do is a quiz on... I'd like to go back and do a retroactive quiz on a tier that we've already completed, like a Mirdrasil. Do the same kind of quiz and ask people questions about the boss and realize that nobody can fucking answer them because the level of minutia is irrelevant for most of the people in the fight. It's just that you need to know what to do in response to a mechanic. Like whether there's a healing absorb or a bunch of raid damage or whatever, the answer is I press a healing CD.
Wait, you need to stand in these?
Yeah, you need to catch
Oh,
them.
I always dodged them.
Oh, go get it.
Oh my god, such a griefer. Wait, you get so much? Oh my
God.
That's why all the best raid weak aura packs or big wigs or any of that kind of shit, all the best ones are the ones that don't have any boss ability names at all. They're just all labeled with what you do in response to it.
Dodge. Frontal.
Yeah, like that's I don't need to know what it's fucking called. I just need you to tell me what to do.
choke.
Yeah, the thing I try to do, right, on the sheet is try to give them like simple names like that, but sometimes it's not possible. Like I try to name everything like bomb, circle, frontal, you know, but it's like not that easy.
Yeah, like blades and stuff. I think it makes sense.
Then you get the fate scrap mechanic, and then you just put link of place on.
Yeah, that's how we fucking
There are actually
raid
some really cool
works.
mechanics in this raid.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, I
this
agree.
this is the temp of them at Sludge Fist / Ragalan. Like combined, I think it's pretty good. This is like Nexus Princess boss. I think if they tune it good, HP wise, right, and you have to go all the way to the end and then optimize damage afterwards, I think that's pretty good.
The silken cord
After-
thing with the catching the boss with the threads, that's like a legitimately cool mechanic.
Yeah, the only thing I think is gonna be really annoying that mechanic is them snapping in 30 yards, and when you're actually trying to catch the charge is like what 25. So you're gonna wipe so many times to just like accidentally going a little bit too far. So I can say getting nerfed on the thing.
I don't know if it's going to turn out like it, but I feel like
What up,
they've
Brian?
overcooked for the last boss on heroic.
Did they?
It seems like a lot.
I think I think P2 is gonna be really easy. The ads, I don't know.
Yeah.
Hit the correct mob, interrupt that, pretty simple. But yeah, P1 and P3, I could see it being, depending on the tuning, could be hard. Right? Max yesterday was saying on stream in the evening that they probably won't stream their heroic stuff.
Yeah, obviously, because you can't actually stream the race world first. You just stream the non-important bit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how the sponsors allow that actually, but I guess
Because the sponsor wants you to win.
Do they?
Yep.
I think they just want viewership.
Yeah, but
guess
winning is viewership.
I mean, sponsors, they don't have sponsored, they are in the organization Liquid, so it decides.
I think they would get a
There's
lot
different
of
sponsors.
like when they get to a
Like
boss,
what?
right? And they turn off streams. Like I think it was a lot of viewership. Like
Yeah, like I'd assume you lose more viewers not streaming parts than you gain at the point where you kill the last boss.
Well,
What?
the idea is
Bro.
that whoever is currently in the lead in the race generally carries a viewership advantage. And if you think, like, if you turn off your stream, you lose viewership for the duration of the thing you turned off. But if you think that turning off stream on that will give you an advantage for the rest of the race, you should, in theory, gain back that viewership by maintaining a lead throughout the next week or so. I mean, turning off your stream means you lose viewership for like one night, but if you think it could cost you the race, then that's not
We're
worth
taking
it.
each other's key.
But it
Apparently you can
hasn't-
swap flight style and just fly through them.
What?
I don't know. Yeah, I feel like not streaming heroic splits to save strats is munker.
That seems weird. Yeah.
You do you.
Is it all the splits? I would like sure if they wanna not stream some strat they're checking out, but if it's a strat they're just gonna do for all the splits anyway.
he was saying that afterwards, people were like talking a bit in the chat that they might stream like the first few kills without doing a good strat, without trying anything special, and then just turn off streams
Well,
for the other kills.
Historically,
They did the same in
in-
Firak, so. I guess.
well, like historically in heroic, when heroic weeks have existed, guilds will go and chain pull a boss on heroic, and just like practice their presumptive mythic strat. So
I feel
that's like they not streaming that, sure.
Yeah.
But hasn't Max been all high and mighty about them not muting comms, them not
Yep,
turning off
yep,
stream
yep,
late
yep,
lists?
yep,
This
yep,
seems
yep,
very,
yep.
very, very, very cringe.
Big one here, Q.
I don't know, I have to catch this.
I mean,
Uh-huh.
that's just classic Max though, right?
I stumbled across a video of it was like a 2-year-old video about fucking what was it? His quote unquote blind progress in
This
Final
one?
Fantasy. It's pretty funny.
Wait, was it them or Echo, or was it both of them that were blind progging, but obviously not blind progging?
Well, Echo blind progged it, and then Liquid
Which was?
or Final Fantasy.
Oh,
And
yeah, I
Remember,
knew that there was-
Liquid did a lot of progress off stream on.
they-
Well, no, but I remember
Yes, right.
there being drama that someone,
yeah.
like blind progged it, but you could like clearly tell they were not blind progging.
No, it sounded like it was only Max who were not blind progging it. Like, I don't know, it was some analysis by some Final Fantasy blind progger where
Yeah, well, I like one of the things I
There's-
remember hearing was just like apparently like the first idea he came up with, having zero experience several times, was just
Bro,
like the exact strategy that
Kiveza
Yeah.
looks complicated.
used.
Holy fuck.
yeah, it was like the first time they saw that type of mechanic, and then he called it out, and like at some point somebody else figured it out, and then he like told them to basically shut up because he was stealing his thunder or something. I don't know. It was kind of
What?
little bit hard
Kiveza
to
looks
watch.
complicated, guys, or no? Yes or no?
I mean, on Heroic, I
What,
think
next
it's
is
pretty
Princess?
on Mythic,
I
I think
don't
it's
think
really hard.
I don't think any of the bosses look
what-
complicated outside of the last boss.
On me.
What are
Yeah,
the chargers that you need to do? What chargers are there? Is it the
The-
thing that puts the
the-
lines on from what?
The image is charged.
The images charge?
The little sucky portals turn into images that will
Not
target
freaking
someone, and you will have a line going from you
Yeah,
to
from the line.
thing,
Yeah.
and then when the charge happens, the image will charge at you and like splash about 5 yards behind you as well. So you either position such
So
that
it
you're
needs to
charging,
hit the boss, or?
well, not all of
Oh,
them.
Mythic.
Only
Yeah,
on
I mean,
Mythic.
yeah, I mean, if 3 hits at the same time, the debuff becomes permanent. Yeah,
Yes.
but
So depending on what strategy and what difficulty, you're either standing such that it charges through the boss and doesn't hit all your friends,
do you need to do
or
it on heroic
you
as well, or
go
no?
and stand in
No,
Africa
on heroic we
or
just
in-
rotate them around the hexagon in the middle.
I think on Heroic we play even simpler. We might just like put them right behind where they were, like like at the tip
One
of the
out?
structures.
You could
Yeah,
also just charge them outwards, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's even easier to do it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you just
You
go,
go
and
right
stand
behind
next to
the
your
one.
ad, basically,
Yeah, yeah.
on the outside of it.
Oh, no, stole it. Fuck.
Or behind it, because then it
It's
will
yours.
always stay the same.
It's yours now.
Oh, what?
Only problem I see that boss is on Mythic, right? The first 2 phases are pretty simple. The first 2 phase ones, because you can put the boss in between 2 red images, let's say, and then make them charge to each other through the boss, which is okay to do. But then the
What up,
last
Mark?
one, we have 5. I think you just take the L and you buff the boss by 10%, and you send 3 to the boss.
Yeah,
at
you
once.
do it on this last set. I agree.
Yeah.
Like you
Yeah,
have to
you
do
have
it.
to
There's
do
no
it.
other way, right? It's like
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you clear 2, and then you clear 3, and just take it
yeah.
out.
Yeah.
Because there's not. It's literally impossible to deal with it otherwise, right? It's like
Yeah,
it
you
just
only
feels
get
like
one set of dashes anyway.
There's
Yeah.
2 charges per phase, and you can clear 2 per unless you want to permanently buff the boss.
Yeah.
So on the 3rd
You gotta-
set, you have to buff the boss.
Yeah. And you want
Well,
to go to the last one.
If you don't clear, doesn't it just get the buff going into the thing, or does it insta wipe?
No.
I can't
You
remember.
just
No, it
die.
does the huge like
Yeah.
17 million damage to the raid or whatever.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
you in last phase you clear 2, and then on the second set you clear 3, and then you like because there's only going to be like what, another 30 seconds of the fight from that point onwards anyway. So
Oh,
it's,
I
and at
see,
that
on
point
Mythic-
it's kind of just like
On Mythic,
dribbling
you just
through.
want to always break the red coast.
I think what you'll do in last phase, ironically, is you'll break all 5 at once through the boss in
Well,
the second charge.
So I think what the fight
double
is
too high,
going to make an issue is the execute mechanic, where if you buff the boss's damage by 30%, shit that used to knock you down to like 20% suddenly knocks you down into the like, oh, I'm about to get executed threshold, and the mechanics that you didn't have to worry about in other parts of the fight may suddenly become lethal.
Wait.
Why would you do all 5 at once then?
Such a bad indicator, though.
I don't think you can use the dot from the AoE from clearing a stack too high.
Also,
Crims,
it's 50% more damage on the boss. Right?
the indicator if you're targeted is a lot more obvious than if you're not targeted by the images.
Yeah, it's red.
Yeah, like the image, it literally looks at you and is red, and only you can see that. So like you
Bro,
just
fuck
need to,
this,
whenever the mechanic goes
there's
out,
no
you just scan
dirt.
all the
Fuck
scan
this.
the ads,
No,
select
no,
ones, right?
like
Mythic
if the
trap,
ghost is red,
that's
it
it.
means that it's the.
There's two. If the
death-
beam is red, then it's you. If the boss is red, it's the one that needs to hit the boss.
Yeah.
The dot initially it's only on like if you get hit by multiple lines, right? So if
No, but
five-
the boss, if you charge a line through the boss does AoE damage based on how
Yeah,
many
whenever you
lines
clear,
it got hit through.
yeah. The boss
Yeah,
does
so if you
like.
do 5 at
Oh
once.
shit!
I-
This
I'm
can
pretty-
maybe.
I'm pretty sure that mechanic is gone, by the way. That thing you're talking about is what JB was talking about earlier. That
This
mechanic is
pretty
Ortot
sure it
is
still does rate
really
damage
easy to play
when you-
actually. If the people go outside of the group, like.
Could be
the
gone
outside.
though, but that was on there was testing on.
Yes, I think that's what I was talking about. Where it used to be that clearing the shit would just do damage on its own instead of only buff the boss's damage. But now if you read the dungeon journal, it makes no mention of any damage event associated with clearing the ads when you run them through the boss. I think it just buffs the boss's damage for X amount of time.
Yeah, then putting 5 to the boss doesn't
Holy
make
fuck,
sense.
healers are gonna have fun
Maybe.
healing in the intermission.
But yeah,
1000
even
units
on
to
this
dodge.
mythic trap, it still does the AoE damage on the visual.
But if you charge 5 through, right? You get.
I think only 3 are permanent. That's my take. But
No,
that's
there's
what I was wondering.
it has to be all 5 are permanent. It just says how many stacks the boss has
What?
become permanent if you do more than 2.
Yeah, that's my understanding as well.
I just don't see any reason why doing 5 is better than doing 2 and 3.
I don't think there is any.
Yeah.
I don't think you're supposed to run more than 2 in until the end of the fight, and I think that's just a softened rage. I think it's at that point the boss needs to be dead, or else all the mechanics suddenly become lethal. But you probably have some amount of time that you can survive afterwards. It's not like if she gets 3 through her, she instantly wipes the raid. It's just that from here on out, people are going to start getting picked off.
I mean, it also just means that when you go into that like final intermission phase, that is the end of the fight, right? Like it's just gonna fucking wipe you the fuck out, right? Because the boss will be buffed.
She never comes out of the last phase too, right?
No. She does, as far as I'm aware, she does the like pizza slice part of the intermission, and then once she's done a regular length intermission, she then continues to do pizza slices, but every single slice is there. So it's kind of like a Smolderon style thing, right? Where room gets smaller and smaller, and then she just continues to blast the entire room.
This is true.
Toxicness, thank you for
think on the
converting
road,
that tier 1
the
sub.
last intermission phase also had 3 pizza slices blocked, but
Yeah, so I would like
that
if
anymore.
boss is tuned correctly, the way that boss should hopefully die is with a blood DK alive and no one else. That would be like perfect tuning, right?
The problem for them is like this new Helm enchant bullshit. Not Helm enchant, whatever. Like scaling every week that the raid gets easier, right? It's gonna be really hard for them to make it like sure it's gonna be nice maybe for Echo and Liquid, but for everyone else it's just gonna die early, I think.
It doesn't come into effect until 5 weeks in.
Oh really?
That's what someone said.
Yeah, it's not early. Yeah.
We were talking about this like a week or so ago. Apparently, it's only active.
That's really good.
On week 5.
That's
it could
really
be
good.
really good, but it could be really cringe for us.
Yeah, hold your judgment on that one until after we see the bosses.
Nah, no. I mean, I know the percentage chance is like really small, right? But like, imagine Tuesday happens. Our best pull on Queen Ansarek is like some enraged pull where the boss is on 2%, and then we log in on Wednesday with a 3% buff, and just like slay her because we've got the buff. It would feel a bit anticlimactic.
Like the Liquid Sylvanas.
Yeah.
Week 5 is very much like the window where we usually finish the year at our world right now.
Yeah,
But
it would
4 or
feel...
5 is...
I mean, in fairness, that's really no different than just getting more gear from week to week. It's just a more dramatic.
But that already feels bad. If you slay the last boss like that and then add the buff, it would just. I'm not saying it's like mega criminal, right? It would just be a slightly anticlimactic end. That's also assuming that on the Tuesday night, our best pull is like a 2%. We wiped to enrage.
Then we're going a little bit of overtime.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Queen scored. There's no chances less than 200 pulls. That's stupid mechanic in the game again.
Based on how this tier looks anyway, the best part of that stacking weekly buff is the fucking healing buff. Like this tier looks just horrendous for healing.
Yeah, I think you're gonna have to 5-heal a lot of bosses. Like I was doing I was doing the math. Maybe JB can elaborate on this. Like the intermission on the Nexus Princess, right? It requires every healer to do like 2.5 million HPS for 24 seconds straight.
Yes, 10 mil. That mechanic alone is 10 mil raid DPS.
And this is assuming like they don't get hit by Blaze and shit. Like that's insane,
Yeah.
you know? Like what?
Yeah,
2.5
Blaze.
million HPS.
Blaze is gonna be very
Shopping
spooky on
cancel.
that.
This is the first year for Echo's.
Do I need to know Silken Court Mythic or no?
No, only Heroic.
Because no one does.
So
Also,
you
there are multiple bosses where, unironically, when I get hit by a tank hit, I'm going to say heal my character. Because that is the unironic correct play, is for healers to be single target healers and tank.
I was looking at the damage taken from Silken Court, and the #1 damage mechanic on the fight was melee, and it was #1. It was like 30% or something of all the boss's damage was just turbo fucking the tanks with auto attacks.
Well, no, but like on Brood Twister, the worm boss, like I get hit by a hit, I get an 8-second dot, and then at the end of that dot I explode. And depending on how much health I have, the less health I have, the more I explode for. So like when that dot is on me as a brewmaster, like the only way I can be full health at the end of the dot is for you guys to heal me.
I think there'll be that boss. You might see 5 healers and 3 tanks, unironically.
I mean, it's fine. Holy Police haven't been putting Beacon on the tank for like 3 tiers, so you can just have that back.
Apparently on last boss, I'm going to have to actively tank the boss when it applies the 20 million absorb shield.
Hey.
Yep.
So I don't know, man.
Boiler coming out of retirement.
Am I gonna be playing Shaman and Raid? No,
Just
playing
need
Druid.
a 5th healer who heals tanks.
No
What's Pizza
shot, you're
Weegor? It's
saying
my
free
new
tank, 5 healer, and Echo
Skyriding
also-
Weegor. It's how much vigor I have.
Brood Twister definitely looks like a 3-tank fight. Like holy shit, it's a 3-tank fight.
Yes, I know.
You're scaring me, man, with this talk.
Well, you're fine. You've got
Wait,
a
what?
big man
Who's
love
that?
Yeah, but
Oh shit!
it's like if it
New
takes that
voice.
long for you, if it's 3 healer, I mean 3 tanks, 5 healers, sounds rough.
I feel like every boss is a 5-heal boss.
Hopefully not, man. Do you imagine how many DPS will be crying on the bench? That's not good for my mental. Like, I'll live permanent fucking full DMs when I wake up. It's not good.
Well, you just tell them that they're dogs, like you usually do.
Here's the
They're
thing.
used to it.
What if we just do 4 heal, but we make sure to give
Guys, I
Spymaster
have
to
a
all the
solution.
healers?
I actually have a solution. Elemental
Oh.
Shaman is dog on that fight, so it's already freed 1 spot.
Okay,
It's
JB,
fine.
that's not a good cook. The healers don't see loot. Not
Oh
good.
no! I've got the actual cook. I've got the actual real life cook. Yeah.
Wait, you tank,
You
you
play
get your
4
tanks?
healers. No. You play 4 healers, but your orgs exclusively buff healers.
Let's
Oh,
go!
no. Here we go again.
Oh yeah. 2 orgs simping the 4 healers.
You don't feel like
After me just crying in the
pretty,
corner.
pretty rough. I don't get scaled well, like the healing from the dogs. Like I think Echo tried it like on Tidro when the other couldn't raid, right? And then
They only did it to like break specific breakpoints, right? To just barely live certain stuff.
Yeah.
That's
They were
mostly it.
popping this priest on their ramps, I think.
didn't sound too hot when I tried it though. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I was looking
So
at
we
Brood Twister
have-
and I was like, oh holy shit, you definitely need 2 DKs on this fight. And then I looked at it a bit more and was like, oh actually that's fine because it just means you also need a 3rd tank.
I don't mind playing a lot of healers, but playing like more than 2 tanks always sounds a bit cringe.
That doesn't happen very often though. I think.
Mhm.
That's the only saving factor of that bit.
Yeah, but it's usually you play like a 3rd tank, not because it's like, it makes sense, but it's because now this really cringe thing is easier and you can cheese it, kinda.
It happened. What? It happened once.
Oh, yeah, it's a
in Dragon
Skarn,
Flight?
right?
Vigilant Guardian.
No.
Ashbane was a prime example of a boss where third tank made the boss.
Sorry, what? You played 3 tanks on Vigilant Guardian?
Bro, my guild was 1500, bro. We were going crazy.
Where the fuck did I get you from again? Go back.
Is that the first? Is that the first boss of was that the first boss of Sepulchre, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Super hard boss. Super
we-
hard boss, by the way.
We I think we one tanked 90% of that fight on our first kill.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm like a phoenix, bro. I rise from the
I mean,
ashes.
hey, Arf is a fucking connoisseur in 3 tanks. Then he can.
I remember like 3 minutes into that fight, us saying we need to save a combat res for a tank in last phase because our other tanks DC'd. It was really bad.
Man. We need content.
I'm seeing you throwing meatballs. That's my content right now.
Me and
Yeah.
Sly are farming
Balls.
wax together, just holding
Yeah.
hands.
I almost have a full PvP set, bro. Ready for next week. It's almost there.
I'm almost done with this character, then I can go DK.
Is beta still open queue or no?
Yes.
When are they gonna close it? Holy shit.
I mean, it's on live.
Log on for keys.
My inventory's full. So much piss in my bags with this wax farm.
Yeah, but it's all money. Just go in, just
Yeah, it
sell
is
all
all
of it, and it turns into like 50K.
Oh, I don't need the gold.
Yeah, but it's like it's a double whammy. Not only do you get gold, you get free bag space.
And I did get scammed out of like 10 boosts.
It's rich as fuck right now.
Yeah, I mean, my account is bugged. I can receive mail, and then as soon as like, you know what?
But now you can, right? I think it's fixed.
Well, but it's bricked again.
Not really?
You're so
I'm-
useless, bro. It's
I'm
unreal.
playing on trial account apparently. So, unlucky.
You actually should be on trial, to be fair, for your sins.
So funny it got
My-
fixed and now they reverted it. Or what?
Am I gonna play Resto Druid in Mythic Plus? Well, I don't know what I'm playing for like pushing,
Any bets?
but
Who's gonna be Echo's 5th healer, guys?
Maybe.
Potter.
Potter, it's set on the sheet, it's confirmed. It's
Yeah.
cool and real.
There's no shot.
If it is Potter, race to world first, it's so lost for them.
They're getting the guy from the movies. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Harry himself.
Oh my god, my
Easy win
keyboard.
then.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't see Potter
don't
being head of
know.
the game.
I'll hold my judgment for now, but it sounds pretty sus for the race. It is what it is.
It'd be really funny if they just yoinked a healer from Project as well.
Yeah, that will not be a shit show for sure.
Do you reckon now's going back to Project?
I mean, if we're taking back their fucking pussies, by the way.
maybe they could steal Tobo back.
He'll Towo on a heal. Position
No,
opens
you-
up.
I don't feel
Wouldn't
like
the
they
funniest
did
thing would
anything
be-
bad.
Wouldn't the funniest thing be if they just took a healer from Project?
Yeah, we bang it. I don't know. I don't feel like he did anything.
No. What would be the funniest thing is if they took Project's other tank and converted him to healer.
Holy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mirrors can go healer, and then Hira stand-in can sub in for Echo.
Okay, what do I still need to do? We did all our weekly shit. We did all the
Yeah, I'm done on this section.
war mode shit, right? Did all the pet battles.
I will go have a little talk.
You guys upgrade your trinkets to 593 or no?
I'm doing it. Wednesday?
I don't have enough quest.
On some of my characters, like my druid has a 593 trinket, but
I mean, I'm gonna do M0 sweep on like every single character, so there's a chance I get trinkets for it. So.
Bro, that's a waste of time, no? Just do delves. Better loot, like way better loot.
I'll
Yeah, but you
time
can
to
only
everything.
you
But
only
I
have like 4
14 hours
bountiful
before the
delves.
raid, yeah.
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
If you get like a group and you go slam delves, I bet you could finish your 4 delves per character in like 30 minutes or something.
No. They take like 10 minutes to complete on tier 8. Like literally. Like even if you're pressing W with a tank, I think.
I don't know what to prioritize on Wednesday, Thursday.
Okay.
Oh,
We said it, Big T. You're waking up at 8:30 UK and we're going into delves and we'll see what
Yeah,
happens.
but the problem is I can like delve for a few hours, yeah, and then I've like got to work, and then I might be able to do like another hour or so before raid. But like, what do I do? I just do delves? Do I
The most
do
efficient
ret stuff?
thing,
You can fuck your balls as well.
is probably just get your 4 bountiful delves out of the way at tier 8. Do some M0s where you get like maybe good trinket, and then yeah, man, back to delves.
Yeah, because I also
Can
need
you
to fight
5-mana
the
delve?
wolves
Yeah,
and
but
frontline
if
and
I'm,
shit.
I don't know if I was being
think
trolled or not.
doing the weekly
But
events
I think
also
if you
good, 'cause
5-mana,
can
it
get
knocks
quests
your
done great at
brand
your
out
side
of the group.
on characters.
I don't know. I'm kind of in the boat of just like not stress and then just do everything on Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
But you want your at least your bountiful delves out of the way, right? The daily ones.
But I don't know. I don't know.
Only on main. Only on main because you won't have enough keys on your odds like to do it every day. Unless you are a very sweaty person right now.
I have same
many
keys
keys?
on all my characters.
How many keys do I have? So I have 15 keys, and then I'll get another like 5 next week. So
Yeah, 60 delves.
I need to delve 5 days.
What?
Yep.
That math does not check out. Or?
What? Yeah, 4 a day.
Well, he can do 4 days worth now, and he's going to get enough to need a 5th day next
Yeah,
week.
I'm gonna say by the end of next week I will have had a total of 20 keys on my character, right? So I need to do 5 days worth of full delve clears.
I hope they have the thing that they had on beta where the first 3 delves of the week give you even better gear. That would be good. But I don't think it's gonna be there.
But won't that be used when you try and level up your tier to 8?
And the first 3 bountiful delves, and you're not gonna do those,
okay.
right?
Yeah.
I will be using my keys on the 4, the 5, the 6.
Let's go.
Yeah.
What shade are you do it? Fuck me, man. It's gonna happen.
I'm not an idiot. Like, I may be dumb, but I'm not an idiot. That's on God.
Yeah.
Big T has been telling me horror stories. Man, first it's like, yeah, level 8 delves are not doable if you're not a tank. And then now it's like, you need 3 tanks, 5 healers.
Well, apparently they're really easy. I don't know.
Next week, I'm gonna wake up and Big T is gonna be in my DMs. And it's like, yeah, guys, I've yet to swap for Mythic raid comp. We had to swap to 8 healers. It's so over, man. It's gonna get worse and worse.
I know this post on competitive Reddit said level 8 delves were easy, so I'm hoping Dorky's just a
fucking
case.
Windwalker monk saying delve is easy, by the way. Like
yeah, but like Dorky was playing like Frosty K, right? Which is kind of
yeah, but I already told you Frosty K is like shit against fist mitigation though. If you have to like
but
heal
like,
and do damage at the same time.
You're comparing Frosty K to Fury Warrior with that sentence, right? Like
Yeah,
I'm comparing Frosty K to a warlock or a mage or a priest, right? Like in the totality of DPS specs, Frosty K is probably in the top 5. I would have thought, right? Like Havoc, Frosty K, Fury Warrior, Windwalker are probably.
But maybe Dorky's just really shit at Frosty K.
No, the off chance. Unfortunately.
I mean, I just can't wait for Friday, like heroic tuning, just to fuck up half the specs. Gonna be lit.
Aren't they saying they're just mostly gonna cut off the top end a tiny bit and not really do that much buffing?
Arcane will get nerfed by 3%, and 3 random piss specs will get buffed by 3%. That is all that's going to happen.
So what you're saying is Arcane Intellect will get deleted?
Don't do that, man. Don't nerf me again because of your sins.
Okay, so let's go look at this two-hander that supposedly Paladin can craft.
I am on 400 racks, and this sucks.
Well, the good news is it gets worse.
Does it?
I feel
Yep.
like 400 wax is enough wax, yeah.
Does it get worse?
Because you're still doing the same shit 30 minutes from now, except you've been doing it for 30 more minutes. So
But
you're
it's
even
like-
more fried.
It's like RuneScape. You see number go up, brain goes happy. Right?
It's more like I look at the XP per hour and it's like I need to do 50 hours for one more level and then I get depressed.
That's like RuneScape is so goated.
I have never once played RuneScape.
What
You're
the
missing out
hell?
big time.
Yeah.
Okay, so we would craft
I really don't think I am.
Charged
I feel like
Invoker.
RuneScape
Quite
is for people
grindy.
whose parents wouldn't buy them a WoW sub.
Yeah.
Like, it's literally that, right?
It's gonna be more expensive than a WoW sub soon, so
Oh yeah, I need to cancel my sub. Good thing you said.
and I would slap.
they upped the price once more.
No. So if you were crafting your spark weapon on an alt, you would just craft with no crest right now, and then when you get crest, you'd recraft it.
Yeah. But
Just make sure you do the Frank free mats though.
if
Yeah.
your character can wear two-hander JB, I would wait until you get another spark off.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just was trying to figure out what the play would be for if I didn't have crests on the character yet.
And the only way you get heroic crafting crest is by doing the heroic split on that character. Right? It's the only source of crest next week.
Are mythic crests available next week or no?
No.
Last boss gives one, no?
No,
Didn't
no,
people
no.
say
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, they
No.
do. But
So would you craft with heroic crests and then recraft with mythic crests the week after?
I don't think the week after's that deep, to be honest. We're gonna have
No,
mains with gear.
Yeah. You will not touch your alts, or well, it won't be required for you to touch your alts after we're done with the first splits. Because if we do the first splits, we could definitely do the second ones when mains are more juiced. And then we also have faults and stuff, right, to make the alts a little bit stronger too. So again, will just be
Yeah,
easier.
I'm pretty sure they said the last boss or the last two bosses drop mythic crests.
Yeah, I heard that as well.
They
I
used to
can
give
maybe,
15 worms before. But
Yeah, I think they now give 10 aspect or whatever they're called.
that's good because we would know how big the aspect crest cap will be going
Well,
into
Yeah, I
next.
was about to say, do we know?
Yeah.
If
We don't know.
I think.
Okay.
Well, I think I'm gonna guess that what it will mean is next week you'll have 90 out of or 0 out of 90 for heroic and mythic, and then in mythic week you'll have like 10 out of 180 at the start of the week,
yeah,
which would
probably.
be mega if that's the case.
Yeah, you get loads of mythic crest then.
Well, it also means you could send a mythic spark item and still have juice left over, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna go watch Power with a friend. See if he's there.
I just don't see a world in which you don't nerf these embellishments on the weapons because every single player in a raid will want to craft weapon in embellishment. It just makes no sense. It makes every weapon you drop in the raid completely fucking useless, almost. Like why?
Mhm.
I don't know. There's also no special effect weapons, I guess, so they're like not aiming for them to be good. But
It's a bit
There
weird,
is
yeah.
there is a special effects weapon.
The
Which is
RT one
Abyss?
have one.
this weapon, right?
Yeah, and it has a set bonus with a trinket.
With what the
Fucking-
transmitter? Or
No, the last boss. It's it's just a piss proc damage trinket that I assume is probably good for melee, but not this.
I
Is it
don't-
the last boss?
a
No,
lot of
it's the
melee
same
versus
boss. Wait, let me find out.
I think most
The fuck
classes
is
will
this
just
song?
use like the Arakara sack and then use trinket that lines up with the CDs
Oh,
most of the
they
time.
both drop from the same boss. Void Reaper's contract and Void Reaper's Warp Blade both drop off Nexus Princess, and both are my biz.
apparently they're very good for rogue as well.
Wait, so the weapon
Yeah, I'd
embellishments?
assume anyone that also uses a fist weapon. Well, the thing is like that'll be good for Outlaw Rogue, right? But it's whether you're playing Outlaw Rogue because Asa and Sub don't use fist weapons? Question mark.
Yep.
You can
Correct.
put I think on sub in your offhand. You used to do that before.
So the weapon embellishments for DPS are so good that you would take the eye level loss.
Yes.
Yeah, you would.
Dude,
You
this
can
is
do it on the offhand.
fantastic. I'm gonna finally get weapons looted to me as a healer.
Even if it's a main hand, like for arms, the crafted weapon is Biz, even though it's like 3 item levels lower. For Fury, it's even a bigger non-issue because you can wear two-handers.
Apparently my Abyss embellishments on a Brewmaster is the fucking weird pissy braces.
And the easiest thing is too, you can just craft like your two-hander with like 2 sparks, but use a 590 item level thingy for the double embellishment thingy.
Log on, guys.
You probably use the PvP 610 if that's true lore, if that exists.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm gonna actually pick the banner people on Discord on trinkets since I have some people here. JB, what trinkets do you want from Raid? It's on Spy Master, or is there something else that's good?
Spy Masters.
Only.
You're not
Nothing
getting
else
a
is good.
body.
Everything else is dungeon trinket, I think.
Okay.
If it's not
That's
Spy
not-
Masters, then it's either probably Changeling, Sackbrood, Grim Batol trinket. Hang on, let me look here. See if any other raid trinket snuck in there, but I don't think so. Nope. Grim Batol, Sackbrood, Changeling, Dawnbreaker trinket. Mercurial Egg is, I guess, like in the discussion. If there was like a mythic one and all I was wearing was heroic trinkets, I guess I'd probably pick that up. But yeah, I mean, assuming all the trinkets are of the same eye level band, then 4 of my top 5 trinkets are dungeon trinkets.
Okay. What about
Bloody-
dragons? What about augmentation?
The Queen's trinket. By far the best.
Mandate.
Even
yeah.
better than Spy Masters.
Yeah. What about dungeon trinkets? Is there any good dungeon trinkets for you guys?
Brute Sack. Where's this list?
Changeling should be good for Aug, right? Is Mastery still good for
No.
Aug?
It's the random stat proc.
Doesn't it? You
But
can't make
yeah,
Changeling
you
give you a
can't-
stat?
It's yeah, you can give, but it's a random proc, right? So you rather want damage, events, or intellect. It's Arakara, and apparently the Meraldar's Toll is good.
I think the Merlin's
what?
Toll is probably miss-simming, I think. Cause
I don't know. Yeah,
It's probably looking at your entire party, right?
yeah.
I don't. It's not that good.
From what I've been reading, and this has been in the augmentation Discord as well. It's the Mad Queen's mandate because augmentation wants like a damage effect because you don't scale with stat that well.
Mhm.
And then you want Spy Masters to buff the interact, and then if you don't want, it's Sackbrood, and then all the B tier, like all the other trinkets are like every tier is like 0.5 behind. So Sackbrood is like 0.5 behind, and then you go to like the Mercurial Egg, Spellforge, they're all the same. The Caesar Borealis trinket, they're all like behind. A little bit, it's not much, but that's
What
when
about-
I simmed it as well. Mad Queen was the best with Spy
Yeah,
Masters.
it's definitely the best.
What about
Well-
Mage Crims?
Spy Master and Sackbrood for both specs.
Okay. Yeah.
But if we don't get Spy Master, then we need Transmitter.
Well, is there anything for fire in case fire gets saved?
Bro, I don't even believe
It,
it's not
it doesn't get saved, bro. It
Yeah,
doesn't get
it's no
saved.
shot.
Like that spec is fucking like it's impossible to save that spec. Like it needs to rework actually.
Yeah.
Like actually,
There's
like
no
AOE is so bad that it's crazy. And single target is like 1.3 million, I think, right now. It needs like massive buffs, so I don't think it's getting saved.
I agree.
Wait, so if I'm a spec that has an embellishment that's competitive with my weapon embellishment, but it's not my weapon embellishment, this is going to be a good tier for me, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Aspenis right now seems really good for a raid. It's not as good in M+ because you drop combat all the time, or a lot of times at least.
There's this belt that I guess is in there. It's a belt that if you take damage, you have a chance to proc big stats, and I guess there's some discussion right now about whether you'll actually be able to proc it enough in like raid and dungeons. But I guess if you can keep it procced on CD, it is competitive with your weapon enchant.
Yeah, that is the best. Wait, is it, I thought it was wrists.
I thought it was belt. Let me look again.
Yeah, because that. Oh, yeah, it is a waste. Taking damage causes you to gain a load of agi and lose some mastery. That one.
Where does Shadow Binding Ritual?
That one is Abyss for Brew, apparently.
Where
but
does it come
obviously, as
from?
a tank, you will proc on cooldown.
It's a Delve trinket, Crimson.
Yeah, the 626 max out of the vault. Otherwise, it's only 6 or 6.
Yeah, if you like mastery, that trinket is incredibly fucking good. Like so.
Yeah.
Good.
It's good for enhance.
Yeah. Good for Aug as
Yeah,
well.
the problem is those trinkets just can't go to Mythic.
Yeah.
It's 626, yeah.
But
In the
realistically, right? 626 is really high.
Yeah, if you
right
can
now.
get one of them that's like maxed out, it'll probably be your best trinket until you get your Mythic best trinket.
Yeah,
The
that's
thing with
the
those
same.
trinkets, though, is it's kind of pointless having a discussion or a thought process about those trinkets because there's like zero way of targeting them, right? You just do your delves. If you get one, cool. If you don't, like you can't make a plan assuming you're going to have one of those trinkets or ever have one of those trinkets.
Is there any way to trade loot in delves?
Who
I
knows?
don't think so.
We'll find out.
No, right now you can't. Like, cause I did bountiful delve right already for the rep on my alts, and it doesn't work. It's like personal loot shit. I mean, we have like a loot prio on almost every item already, but I don't know how much you're gonna stick to this shit.
Okay, I'm gonna ask one question. Spymaster, Prio.
It's not for
Like
me,
this,
yeah,
right?
right now. So it's
I mean, that's good.
that's all much I can.
It's not
What are you
for
going to say if they
Vortex as
nerf Arcane by
well. I'm
10%?
so safe. They don't. I go Frost. Frost OP. Frost is actually gonna be played in
like-
raid as well.
Spymaster actually even better for Frost?
I think there's no chance Spymaster doesn't get nerfed. Now, how much gets nerfed by? It's Blizzard's job because I don't know if you guys remember in Aberus there was a trinket from Magmarax called Ignis Flowstone, and before splits we were like, oh my god, every single player in a fucking raid needs this, and it's a nightmare fuel situation, right? But tier went live and the trinket got nerfed by like 50%. And
Okay, but counter argument, in Vault, there was this trinket called Icon, and before the tier, everyone was like, oh my god, if they don't nerf this trinket,
Yeah.
everyone's going to wear it, and everyone wore the trinket.
But that's a very rare item, right? It's a bit different, right? It's like meant to be good. Well, Magmarax trinket is like a bit weird that everyone wants to use the same fucking trinket. And Spy Masters, like if he doesn't get nerfed, you're playing it the whole expansion. By the way, you're, like on some specs, you're not just playing it now. It's way too.
Well, it will get nerfed for the next year, probably then, right? So.
The thing it does, like just making execute in a fight completely trivial. If you have like 5 or 6 of those, and all of a sudden like 6 of your DPS double their intellect in execute, then it's a bit stupid. But I don't know. That's my take. I think trinket tuning needs to happen.
All right,
I
what are
think
the
a lot of
weapons that
trinkets are
drop
very
from raid?
underwhelming.
I mean, there's probably gonna be 2 tuning moments, right? Raid get released Heroic on Wednesday. We're gonna nerf some shit, and then
No, the trinkets
probably
do
again.
seem
I'm looking
largely
at Guardian, what
bullshit.
the fuck?
If Blizzard,
I'm so ready for the M+ Ooga Booga Lords to cotton on to the
Alright, so
tank
there's
trinket that
a-
drops off the first boss.
I think if Blizzard gets their shit together and fixes the tier set tuning like they tried to do, they tried it. The idea was good. They just failed the execution, right? But the idea was good. If they nerf that, then the data from Heroic Week is so incredibly good because tier value is like kind of not that big across the board. It's like 5, like let's say 3 to 7%, right, all over. So they have all the data to tune the raid like incredibly well. Like if they just adjust tuning a little bit, like they have to adjust like I think Unholy, Enhance, and Devastation. I think as like broken tier sets. Everyone else is like kind of fun already. So. They can set themselves up for success if they're a little bit smart now.
You should keep it this way.
Nope, they should not. Fuck DKs. Nerf them.
True.
Where the fuck is it?
Frost DK is good.
Why
so
are there
now you can
two
get a little
Agi
bit of,
two-handers that drop before
ability
any
adjustment.
int two-hander?
It's gonna be so fight dependent as always for us.
Yeah.
Where does your
But-
hatred from DKs come from?
No, I don't hate DKs. I only hate mages.
Only blood.
Eh?
If you kick like 3 blood DKs or 2 blood DKs back to back in.
So you don't even. There's not even a fucking
Yeah,
two-hander
but
in the
they have
raid
no
until
hands.
Silken
My
Court.
defense,
What the
that's so my
fuck?
That's true.
Holy fuck, movement on this fight is gonna be crazy. On second court.
Yeah, you can play
You
with
get
movement speed
fucking-
jam like a true
you-
pussy.
Shut the fuck up.
Movement speed is a good stat.
The fixating scarabs are crazy. You better CC them, man. Oh, I will actually invest. Never mind. I will invest. Fuck it.
You're gonna be dropping Rings of Frost, buddy. Have fun.
Okay, dude. You're gonna be dropping Airbind and cooldown. Good luck, and frost rocking every single one that is not in Airbind. Good luck.
Yep, JB definitely will
No,
vortex. them.
never
Like
mind.
all that stuff.
You're an elemental. You're not gonna be playing that fight. I forgot. It's not a good fight for elemental, right? You said.
Yep, definitely not. Unless something drastic changes.
Wait,
It's
is this
El Gringo?
El Gringa Loco. Holy fuck, that character's doomed. Should love
Is
it.
this tank trinket implemented in DPS sims? Fucking
Which
better
ones?
not be.
You
Foul
announce
Beerboss,
the quiz, man. Like, why is the quiz no
Kelekara.
announcement? What
What?
the fuck?
The tank trinket
Quiz
of
is
the
not
first
announced,
boss is
People don't know. People are asking me.
better not be good.
Fall.
It's trash
No,
for us.
it's trash. It's trash.
Yeah.
I feel like that trinket is going to make end expansion or end season M plus absolutely criminal.
Why?
Because you use the trinket on a target, and then for the next 20 seconds, any overhealing on you increases your maximum HP, and then you use the trinket again, and it increases your maximum HP again, and then
Does
it
it-
only drops when you leave combat. So if you
Does
play
it
a melee
increase it
comp,
by that much?
yeah, like a couple 100k every time. Like over the course of a dungeon, you could literally get like plus 1,000,000 HP. Which
I can't
on-
believe they didn't make this trinket one of the like only tanks can equip this trinkets.
I mean, and I feel like there's a world where if you play a melee comp and you're getting into really high keys, you actually have to chain combat for the entire key in order to be able to lift the boss.
I
Yeah,
mean,
for what?
if you just had this trinket to use on pull every time, I don't think you need to chain combat.
No, but you,
Chain
but you
combat
can
for what?
stack. It stacks every time, right? So
Yeah,
first time
but
you use
if
it,
you don't need to have like infinity more health, you just need to have enough to live a thing. And if every difficult healing check started with you instantly adding what would that be? 37 times. So at max eye level, that's probably doing like 45k or something per tick, and get that 20 times, so that'd be like 900k. If you had like 900k more health, because everybody's gonna have, I don't know, at max eye level, you're gonna have like 6 million or something. So that increase your health by probably like 15%. And you can't just scale keys infinitely. You're going to run into the timer. So you realistically just need to be able to probably up your health by 1 or 2 key levels for it to be useful. Beyond that, it won't matter because you won't be able to go fast enough to time the key anyway.
Yeah. No, I could just see a world where that gets really degenerate. Every time I use that trinket in a raid, I'm gonna scream, heal me.
I love getting healed.
The fact that we have a whole trinket spreadsheet and there's four different trinkets in it scares me. 5.
How many people want the Void Reaper's contract? Just rogues.
Rogues, Demon Hunters, and Windwalker.
I mean, the problem with this tier is that there's basically just like stat sticks, and that's like it. And there's just going to be objectively better stat sticks than others. So really, it just comes down to like which stat stick has the stat you want, and then find the best version of that. And if you like primary stat, then the answer is Spy Masters, and then your secondary trinket will be whichever one gives you like the secondary stat you want.
I mean, this what is it called? Second core is a frost fight, I think. A frost on fight.
No, it's okay because
Move
there's damage jumps and you just blow up the shields.
Bro, that shield.
Right,
no,
I'm gonna grab a
no,
drink
no,
real quick.
that
I'll be right back.
shield, it's a lot to dodge. Like it's like you have 2 blinks. You need to
No,
press
no,
plus
but
to them.
like on Silken Court, for example, right? You have damage jump on 50 seconds in, and then you have a damage jump at 148, and you just have arcane mages at 148 popping and doing so much fucking damage to the boss. Because the boss takes 100% increased damage for 12 seconds, and you can just put all your cooldowns into that shit.
You mean stinging swarm?
No, I mean the charge. Like when the boss tries to charge, right? And you stop it with the webs, it gets sync-capped, and it takes 100% damage for 12 seconds. So you just put your arcane mage cooldowns there, and you're just doing infinite damage.
No. Short answer. Long answer, no. Thank you.
I think 1.5 minute classes are gonna put cooldowns there, and then 2 minute classes put cooldowns into the shield.
Arcane is 115.
Yeah, you just hold a little bit.
Bro, there's no way Amy is just out here giving away all the answers to the quiz later. Like, holy.
I mean, that's why I'm talking.
Just
Yeah,
baiting
we're in here
info out of
cheating.
them.
We're just in
People
here
say-
cheating right now.
No, man. I will not ask those questions. And if I ask them, I'll ask someone else, so I win anyway. Doesn't matter. There's no losing.
I can write in raid chat now what questions you already asked, so people can prepare.
Can you?
Yeah.
I can take that away as well.
You can't. It's gonna
Why?
be spammed. And you're gonna have to delete 1,000
Eddie,
messages.
try to type in raid chat right now, buddy.
Did you mute me or what? You motherfucker. Oh, you motherfucker. He took my
It's
ammo.
gone.
Oh, I'm gonna cry. It's over. GG. Okay, I'm back, guys. I'm writing.
No, I don't take it serious anyway, because you're a clown, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. I've been starting here yapping and just flying in the fucking capital city. Should be farming some wax instead. These characters are
Holy fuck, those bosses have so many damage jumps actually. 2 damage jumps, 3 damage jumps I found.
Yeah, bro,
Or 2.
it's good. Good content.
It is kind of annoying that everyone will just craft a 200 weapon with embellishment on that, right? So you can't use the second.
They added a council mechanic to it. Council of Dreams, man.
Huh?
You need to transfer 3 swarms onto her.
Yeah.
No, it's more like what was that fucking piss boss in Sanctum? The 7. The 7? What was that's the boys.
The 9.
The 7.
The 9. Yeah.
Yeah, they need to stack to each other, transfer the poo-poo to each other.
Yeah, it's like the 9 mechanic where you have to like go and group up and then dispel.
Yeah, it looked pretty easy. True.
I mean, the 9 looked like an easy mechanic to do, but every fucking week dispelling was a fucking disaster.
Yes, people are greedy as fuck. That's the problem.
Yeah, but that's because all the DPS are greedy pieces of shit, and it's like I need to go in as soon as possible, you know. And then they fuck up because they like take the poo-poo with them. This is you stand next to the boss and dispel and being chilling. Like the boss is not gonna move away.
Oh my god, this boss is so
Surely.
long. What? I'm only halfway through and there's like 1,000 mechanics already.
The boss might move away, but you can't control it. The caster boss doesn't move. Like, well, it moves, but it plants and then moves to a random place and then plants.
Yeah,
Like, you can't
it's
drag it around.
casting, so it's not moving while you if the debuff dispel thingy.
Yeah, you always drag the big beetle to the woman.
And they also have the mechanic from Kurok.
Yes, sir. Very good, Crims.
Do you know how long this fight is? It's crazy. I'm only halfway through and there was already 1,000 mechanics.
Yeah, but they repeated last phase, so last phase is like... Last phase is everything piled together in one piece of shit. That's it. Bro, I'm scared about my Valor Stone situation. This is not it. This is not it.
So who is gonna do the webs? Is it healers?
No.
Mobile classes.
Hunters, mages, and evokers. Go on.
Evokers don't have range on the boss. No evoker.
Mages can press spells. It's over.
You can just.
It's gonna be alley shamans.
Oh, that's the perfect class. Spirit Walker's Grace and a fucking Lightning Bolt,
you
man.
can play Ice Flows. It's fine. Just play Ice Flows.
Definitely, man. Not we can't hit the boss. Not evokers.
You could probably hit the boss.
Nah. 25 yards.
Maybe alley shamans and enhancements because they have range spells. They are instant.
Hunters with healers.
Need to get 5 hunters, it seems, because no one else wants to do mechanics, guys. GG. So.
Yep. It's GG. Over.
I will do the mechanic.
I will do the mechanic. It's just not optimal, I
I
think.
mean, it's fine. It's Augs, Elemental Shaman, and what?
I think Crims doesn't want to do the mechanic.
Yeah. I think Crims is opting out.
I'm
Crims
just
is
optimizing. I'm just optimizing.
He's allergic to mechanics.
I'm allergic to mechanics.
To be honest, we should also be allergic to him doing mechanics.
That is not true.
My dog goes outside in the sun, warms up, like to the point where he's almost sweating, then he comes back inside.
Cat stunk downstairs. Say hi, cat.
Chills
Now
a
you go
bit,
back
comes back
upstairs.
outside.
Yeah.
What a smart creature. I wish you were that smart, Crims.
I am a very smart creature, and you do not even know.
You are a very smart creature.
Yeah.
What
We
do
are
I
all
press
creatures.
X to that?
Okay. It's toxic, but it's fine. I will take it.
To the chin. To the mustache.
Mustache?
Take it to the mustache.
Oh my god, what did I come back to? What is this fucking noise?
I wonder how stressing splits will be. How much?
What?
Man.
You have a week, so no.
Yeah, but I wonder like how easy it'll be to fit everything inside a single. Like ideally, I would fit all heroics other than last boss and all normals. It's Wednesday, Thursday. That's the dream.
Okay, the dream is clearing all of the raids fully.
No. Like you do 7 times 3 times 2. Nah, that should be doable. How much is that? 7 times 3.
Yeah, but what if the
21,
last boss is
50.
fucking easy and you can just dumpster it?
There's no point, right? Because we won't see it on the streams until like Thursday or Friday by Drake or Liquid, I think.
And also, the last thing you want to do is kill the last boss 6 times and hand out the whatever they're called, the tokens, right?
Yeah, the last boss has one use is fixing tier on people, right? So you just see who is on 3 tier pieces and you just go and fix it up with last boss. That's the one use that fucker has, because the loot from that shit is garbage. There's one good trinket, I guess, but I don't know. So yeah,
Curio, that's it.
if we could put like 7 out of even 6s, like if we could do 6 out of 8 heroic and normal on Wednesday and Thursday on all 3 groups, that would be good. That'd be really good. and then on Monday we just wrap it up. On Tuesday we watch Liquid and like do the rest.
I think it might be hard to do everything other than last boss in 2 days. If I'm being honest.
Yeah, I'm thinking to remove Silken Cord from the equation as well, depending on how hard it is. Because in Emidersil, you could clearly do it. I think we almost did that.
Yeah, but yes, but we only did it twice. We're having to do it 3 times. That's
What up,
why I think-
Dangus?
Yeah,
Or Ed Angus. Probably Ed Angus.
For example, in Emidersil, by the end of Monday, we were done with everything. Like,
that's a choice that I made.
Even early Monday, we were done with everything. So, like, if we leave like two heroic bosses and 2 normal bosses, like killing 18 boss on heroic on Wednesday looks doable to me, I think. And then do the same on normal on Wednesday. It's even easier, right?
Yeah, I mean, if we do that right, it's you have an hour and a half for the first run, and then an hour for the next 2 runs, like an hour apiece.
Yeah, I mean, even if you're not
the first one to be slower.
Even if you have some leftover heroic from the 3rd run to Thursday, that's fine because on Thursday you're just doing normals afterwards, anyways.
Yeah, I think 6-8 on both difficulties and all 3 runs over 2 days is probably like a good aim, because then that gives us a day for Silken Court and a day for Queen, which shouldn't be needed.
Yeah, I think that's the take from this. Indeed.
Yeah, if it takes us a whole day to kill.
What's the blue thing? Yeah, it's my new dragon riding thing.
Problems, I reckon.
My
I don't
vigor.
even know if we've got problems. I think it's more the raid has problems.
It's any other has problems.
A lot of problems. You in my ears is the first one right now.
I feel like Silken Court is not going to be as bad as it looks. On heroic.
I think the heroic version of the boss is like, can you stop the charge? Yes, you win. Can you stop the charge, and can you stop the big explosion with the dispels? And I feel like on the charge, you just have 4 players playing the game, and the rest of the raid can kind of brain rot AFK. And the other bit with the dispels, you just press every raid cooldown and do the Slam Mass Dispel, and that's it. Fuck it.
There's a weak aura and add-on. It's an add-on, which is why I'm using it, not a weak aura, because I looked up a weak aura, and the top weak aura I saw began with a description saying, "This is my weak aura. However, I would
time-based,
advise that you use this add-on instead of any weak aura."
Yeah. So can you just skip P3?
Yeah, technically you could, but
you do enough DPS.
Yeah.
Guys, do I need to have Cauldron for heroic week or no?
What's it called? Something glider. If you type glider in, it'll take you to it.
I can craft flasks with rank 2 mats if people need.
It's not money efficient. It's better to buy from auction house because there's some freak that has infinite multicraft and is gonna make it for cheap.
Okay.
Freaks.
Like, if you don't have full multicraft and resourcefulness shit right now, you would lose gold by crafting a flask.
I think it's worth it with Gilded Vial rank 1. If you put rank 3, then it's over.
On my blue stuff and to blacksmithing, so you look at like crafting potions, like why do I even try? It's like all shitty profession gear.
I mean, even like I have my main shaman is full blacksmithing alloys, right? Just for money efficiency, if you want it for the guild. I'm not even using it because no one is ordering them, but like I have full multicraft 3, and if I try to make gold with it, it's like I would make like 100 gold per craft. Like it will take so long to make any profit, so you actually have to sit there and be an action house fiend. Like,
are you using like rank 2 mats for the alloys and then like plus skill finishing reagent or no?
Yeah, you can do that with the concentration. You cannot do it with the plus skill. It's not enough. There's no shot.
No, I can. If I have rank 2 bismuth ore and I use like a plus 10 or 20, I don't know which one it is. It's like rank 3 guaranteed.
Do you use the crafting files?
Yeah, on core alloy. Yeah.
Do you use the flasks for crafting?
No. I haven't yet. But I mean, I have full blue crafted gear too, so that might also make a difference.
Me too, but that doesn't check out. I need to check it out.
I think you need plus 20 though, finishing reagent, to guarantee it. But
how
that's
many
like...
do you get, right?
Now, those are tradable, but probably also expensive. So.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're like, it's really cringe. You're like 3 or 4 skill away from just being able to use rank 10. I mean the plus 10 reagents.
Check crafting. I was making gold on sanctified alloys. If you multi-craft them, you actually make quite a bit. Like, cause you can multi-craft. I think I got up to 6. Maybe you can do more. I don't know. Probably more. And you can actually make bank on that. But I made like 200k, and I was like, oh, this takes way too much effort. I'm not doing this.
Yeah.
Let's see. Core alloy, simulation mode, rank 2 mats. You said.
Yeah.
Missing. No shot, or? I have full blue equipment, and my skill is 420, and it takes 525. There's
Yeah.
no shot.
Are you fully? You need to have like all the skill points leading up to the alloy smithing. Also the ones at the start.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm everything. What do you mean start? You need all the points in means of production. All the points.
At the start. Yeah. All the free nodes leading up to it.
Yeah, I could show you.
They'll count.
You need like a +100 skill thing. Like, yeah.
Are you the correct race?
I'll have all of that too. Maybe I'll log into real quick to double check.
I have this for multi-craft, right? Like I don't have this fully, but whatever. And like if you try to craft a core alloy in sim mode and you put rank 2 mats, you have 105 missing skill, which means you're nowhere near without using the other thing. You can use concentration if you want to, but yeah.
Maybe my sim could have lied to me. That would be toxic. It shouldn't though.
Simcraft doesn't lie.
You can guarantee sanctified alloys though with rank 3 mats, which is pretty nice. But the tinder boxes and millstones are expensive. Like you see, without multicraft, you lose 2.7k gold.
I love gambling.
That's actually insane. You need to gamble on multicrafting, and like with all my stuff, if without propping a potion, I have 27% multicraft.
I mean, but that's the way it should work. You should lose money without multicrafting.
Yeah, I'm not saying
because if you didn't lose money, then that would mean it would just be profitable to craft it, which means everybody would craft it, which means the price would go down, which it would go down until it stopped being profitable, and then you would lose money crafting it.
Guess it would be fun if you're like casual, fully investing it and like making big money. It's like you do mythic splitting.
I mean, by virtue of supply and demand, nothing in this game is going to be profitable to make if you can spam make it. Because then people will just pile into whatever that is and keep crafting it and pushing the price down until it stops being profitable, and then they'll move elsewhere. The only way to make something be profitable is either to make it be luck-based or time-gated or on such slim margins that you just have to spam fucking thousands of trades a day to make it up on volume.
Is there any file that gives you multicraft? Is there any multicraft file? I don't know.
I think there is. Hang on, let me look. There
it says profit. It says profit like 6k when I craft my potions.
Have you updated like the prices too?
There is. Oh yeah, this. No wait, that's resourcefulness. No, I don't think.
It's only resourcefulness, from what I remember.
Yeah. So the max multicraft you can have is like 30% by stretching it, and that's already using the consumable thing from enchanting, the powder. So.
I wonder if there's any fucking crafting food.
Do you guys think that potions are gonna get more expensive or no next week?
Probably. Nobody's buying potions right now.
Should I save them or should I just sell them today?
I mean, I imagine the price will go up on Wednesday. As you get closer to raid time.
What about Ventus, by the way? No one's surprising that shit right now. Ventus.
I'm not sure, but if the price is
Holy.
bad, you could probably make an alt to craft Vantis runes. It's
7.5k each right now.
You can also filter by current expansion with the filter thingy on the top.
I mean, you would just use rank 2s like 844 or 938 verse, like whatever. 1k for rank 2s is fine. What is the augment rune called? This crystallize or something, right? No, what's the name of the augment rune?
Yeah, crystallized augment rune.
It's 733 intellect. That's actually a lot. There's 20 something on the auction house. This is where we burn all our gold, boys.
For what?
Augment runes. When you get
You
to a hard
supplying
DPS
that?
and rich. Yeah, maybe not. Okay,
Yeah,
go back.
maybe not. You better supply that, buddy. I am not rich.
how much did rank 5 alchemy equip? I don't even know. I don't even think I bought rank 5, did I?
Well, you can buy
was rank
gateway
4.
control shards for cheaper than in the vendor. Holy, big gains.
You found the money hack.
Don't know how true it
Oh,
is, but
yeah.
they say Mike is banned for the rep exploit. Who's they? Miris? He's trolled about that in the past. Yeah, it's just a recurring bit.
I think I'm selling my pots right now. Fuck it. Fuck it.
I imagine you would know that Gingy got banned because he would immediately be on Twitter saying, "Fuck this shit, I can't believe they banned me." After everything they've let slide, there's no way they banned me for that. Alright, do I give a shit about crafting any of this for augment runes? Do I give a shit about crafting
I don't know
this?
if I
Or...
trust the Sims on this binding item. The ring.
Acuity... Maybe? How much does a Null Lotus sell for?
Binding of binding.
Yeah, that.
Wait, you can buy
ring
Bran
seems
gear on
weird.
auction house. Utility
Bran gear?
curio and combat curio.
Wait, really?
My directive is
I mean, yeah, it's there is a tab for it.
Uh,
There's nothing in that tab for some reason.
Yeah.
Fuck even is
Well,
Bran
I
gear?
remember ages ago, like ages and ages ago, someone data mined a legendary item, right? And everyone started getting pumped about legendaries existing. But I think it's just that there is a legendary Bran equip.
Holy. Bran maxing.
What tab is it in, Grims?
Then item
consumables.
enhancements? Or no, yeah, consumables. That's the one. There's utilities and combat curios, but yeah, it looks
Oh,
like
yeah.
nothing's in them.
my directive has been fulfilled.
What did you guys say that there's a potion for multicraft? What is it called?
No, there is not. There's one for resourcefulness.
So what is for multicraft besides equipment?
There's a finishing reagent you can use.
Oh, right.
I have an extended supply of goods for
Mirror
my
powder. Don't know if they sell because I can make them
No
pretty
Lotus.
cheap.
That's actually not that bad.
But I don't know if the rank 3 is selling.
Return and peruse my inventory again.
How much gold does the prep cost us? I actually don't know because I've gone up from selling stuff. I have like more gold than I started the expansion with, so I'm not sure. I mean, if you're talking about strictly how much gold have I spent, I don't know. If you're asking how much gold are you down compared to when you started the expansion, the answer is I'm up like 500,000 gold or something. Now, what do I need for this? 15 blessing, 27 Mica Bloom. Does he provide the Null Lotus on both? So 1 Null Lotus, 27 Mica Bloom, and how much fucking blessing did I say? 15? 15 blessing. What are we leveling alchemy for? Just to have it leveled. Fuck it.
My directive is to serve you. My thanks for your patronage.
Oh, I'm nowhere close to... Okay, I see. I need to go up even more. Okay, so we gotta buy rank 2 vials, I guess. Why am I still this bad at crafting flasks, man? What the fuck?
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Yo.
Hello.
Everyone excited?
Nope.
What do you mean no?
There's a fucking quiz tonight. Annie's gonna ask me some fucked up bullshit.
Quiz time, baby.
Enia's gonna ask you what is the roster gonna look like. And it's a trick question because it's gonna be 5 tanks and 10 healers.
You're really salty about this, aren't you?
Salty?
I have 429
Just
concentration for
imagine-
this.
I
Maybe
don't
I
really
should not
care,
have
but I can
opted to
just
craft
imagine
both
everyone
these.
else being really depressed.
Maybe we'll just take the
Well,
first
Simon,
craft
salty
and
is
then...
not the end of the world.
It is.
Actually, maybe skill ups will be enough to... No, never mind. That's not... I don't know
You
what I'm
see
thinking.
an boss, you think
Good.
3 tank.
You say that, but then people talk about like Aberus and it's like, ah, it's a Skarn existed. Ugh.
Yeah, but I mean, that was just a niche thing where just made it easier, right?
Yeah.
ELR, thank you for the resub, babes. 62 months. Appreciate it. And thank you for your continued inclusion in the J-Dot, babes.
Nish, are you?
Yeah.
Might need to set up Prez and Resto Shaman, just in case. If we need to 6 seal the boss, I'm not sure if we need to. Probably not.
Mm.
Just, I mean, it doesn't have to be. You won't even have assigned cooldowns or anything. You know, just like feeling, just pressing.
You'll just
run.
vibe.
Just
Uh-huh.
vibe.
And the other one could be ours, right? Let's see.
Do I have enough
R2
acuity to
and
buy
R2
more
maybe, yeah.
alchemy shit, or did I already buy that?
Art 1 can also do it, but it's better if you, I don't.
Already
It's
bought
nice to actually play the bosses as Arcs and I'll do Shaman.
Yeah, R2 maybe is a Prez for some bosses on split. Are here hard. Art Boker. Art Bench actually. The number 2. Down here. GG's. Another thing we need to decide is if we bring helpers or not. We have people willing to help.
100%.
It makes the raid so scuffed, man.
No, so we bring helpers on day 1, unquestionably, right? And then we make a call from there.
I mean, you just bring them with you until it gets too annoying, and then you just kick them.
Yeah, but that's not that simple. That's
I guess.
I need to find every motherfucker and have the
All right, let's go ahead and get
make a channel with them.
rank 2 shit.
Let's see.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
All right, what do I got to put on my shit? We need 2 gems, one of which should be a meta gem. Cloak, chest, bracers. Actually, I don't need to buy bracers because I'm going to be upgrading my bracers before raid.
2, 3.
Pants, boots, ring, enchants. I'll be doing a different weapon before raid too.
Just me and them. Oh. How do I do that? Chat.
Hello?
Hello, Crims. How are you doing this fine day?
I'm not doing great.
I'm very sorry to hear that.
I appreciate your concern.
How is it your disposal?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Now I need to remove people from
Mana, do we give a shit about mana? I don't think so. Where's movement speed per gem? Here we go.
That's not a good idea. It's not good.
All right. Now give me a crit haste and a haste crit.
We love least effort.
I miss Sylvanas Windrunner. That was a crazy fight.
You what, mate?
Yeah. Didn't you hear what I said? Do I need to repeat it or?
Yes, please.
Huh?
Yes, please.
I miss Sylvanas Windrunner.
You just
¿Comprendes?
missed
O no comprendes?
it. No comprendes. What now?
Por supuesto.
Oh shit!
Okay, now he's joking, guys.
Wait.
You're joking.
Wait.
I can hear you joking. You're
2S. 2S.
2S mustache.
Wait, what? What did I even say? I don't know. Oh, ladron. Ladron is a robber. You're a robber.
It's not ladron, it's ladron. You idiot.
Ladron. Ladron. That's
Wait, it's not Devotion anymore. What's the fucking
ladron,
name of that?
Because there's an accent on O.
Ladron.
Motherfucker. You think I didn't learn Spanish, huh?
Yeah, that's exactly what I think. From what I just heard. Okay.
Radiant
Digo
haste.
español. Muy bien.
Wait, radiant haste is 315.
I actually have a
Glimmering
A2
haste is
certificate
190.
in Spanish. I'm strong.
How much is radiant haste rank 2? 160 compared to 190. Wait, no, that's rank 2 of glimmering. Is there a rank 2 radiant?
Por supuesto.
Yeah, it's fucking... Okay, when we said we want to use rank 2 shit, there's this ring enchant.
You can get glimmerings rank 3.
Okay.
That's what you're gonna have.
Wow.
No, Ienia will find you if you use something higher than rank 2. He will find you.
No, there's a different ring enchant that's... Even the rank 2 still costs like fucking 8,000 gold.
Yep. It's one tinderbox for an enchant, so... If you have tinderboxes, the ring can make some enchants.
Ain't better sell it in their boxes by glimmering.
Don't worry, JB is doing what he can to help with the team.
Yeah, I'm trying to flood it.
yeah.
Yeah, he's actually probably one of the few people contributing to the market in that regard.
Well, he made a whole speech about the efficient market, so he's being a participant of it right now.
Guys, can you have a Chinese name on live on EU server or no? You cannot, right?
I saw a Chinese guild like 2 days ago.
Oh.
I made a Chinese name on PTR. I know that.
It's like there was this guy with like just a normal English name running by, and like his guild name was just this giant line of just Chinese text.
Oh shit.
It's like, damn, that's crazy.
That is sick, dude.
Can we use the silken cloak enchants too?
What is that? Token. I have no idea. It's not damage, right? You can. It doesn't matter.
JB, we cannot use anything that is illegal.
It's gonna be on the sheet tonight.
I mean, Swati has gigantic sheet checking people's enchants and stuff. Like fucking nightmare fuel.
I'm waiting
well,
till enchanting before the raid. See if I get something on Wednesday. I have the enchants in my bags.
I mean, it's an
Do you want
EU
me to
guild
put them
after
on?
all, right? So everything is regulated. It's like no higher than 2, no lower than 2. Otherwise, you get fined.
yeah, I mean, there'll probably be a world in which Swati is gonna start messaging people that are not enchanted, and you just need to tell them I have my bags, I'm waiting before raid, kind of thing. I don't know. We can talk about it tonight as well.
I mean, I kind of want to save them for Delve gear as well. Like, if I get Delve gear,
Yeah, it's fine. I enchanted it because I think Delves, I just want to make them quick, so I just want,
I mean, I'm probably gonna enchant the like weapon and the other things. Does weapon drop from Delve or no?
It can. Just have to get lucky.
Hmm.
I think also delves have like different loot tables depending on the delve. So, but I mean, it's still random, like which one is bountiful or not.
I don't think you can get to 28 keys actually. Can you?
Wait, what? What did you say? 28 keys?
Yeah, which means doing 4 delve keys a week, a day. I mean, during heroic week.
Mhm.
I don't think you can get that. You get like 22 maybe if you sweat it, but some will recycle actually, so you can probably do the 28 delves actually. If you do, because every time you do a delve, if you go and then get back the keys with the Radiant Echo, you can get like half a key back almost if you do a high score. I don't know how much that works actually. I only got like a third, but I assume you can get more with higher score.
The Radiant Echo quest takes as long as a delve as well.
Yep, it's literally 5 minutes of killing monsters. It's so annoying. Okay, I sent a message to the guys that usually help us with splits. I doubt they have 3 characters each, and there's like 5 of them. So, might need to find some more bodies.
How do you actually have those people? Why do they
friends.
want to help? Oh.
Is this a joke? This fucking spell thread? It gives you 211 stamina?
No?
Yeah, you can go for some more percent mana again.
211 fucking stamina.
When you have 217k.
What the fuck?
And the mana one is just better in every scenario.
Can't give you too much, man.
Oh my god, why are all the boot enchants so expensive? What the fuck?
Also require a tinderbox.
Dude, fuck tinderboxes, man. What the shit?
Yeah, I've been farming
Yeah.
them. You should be loaded on those.
Yeah, but I fucking sold
what
them.
The fuck? You farmed wax instead, dude?
Fine, JB. Your next wax shift will give you tinderboxes for the enchants.
You
I'm
just
gonna sell those too, though.
You're gonna clear the raid, and then you're gonna boost people for tinderboxes. It's gonna be great. It's like, no, I don't want gold. I want tinderboxes.
Dude, I made a joke yesterday on stream. Somebody was asking me about tinderboxes, and I was like, yeah, you could probably trade tinderboxes for a fucking Lambo. And then I did a whole little bit about how you could walk into a dealership with tinderboxes and they'd be like, oh my god, real tinderboxes? Like, that's fucking crazy. Can I get a picture with you? But like, after finding out what the fuck this shit costs, like, it's probably true. You probably could trade this shit for a Lambo.
Oh shit.
All right, I'm just enchanting.
The tinderbox mafia. Just buy everything up.
Wait, I'm not enchanting that yet because it sucks.
today. I think there'll be some tuning today. Lost duct tape before NA release.
Okay, I'm just sending my enchants on my shit from right now. I swear to God, if I enchant something that I replace tomorrow instantly, I'm gonna be, or Wednesday, I'm gonna be pissed. But whatever.
That depends. What time are you waking up on Wednesday? Like
I
you
don't
tend
know,
to-
man. Like, I kind of want to not wake up insanely early for heroic because there's not like Mythic
Yeah.
Plus to spam. But on the other hand, if everybody's gonna be doing delves in the morning and then I log on, everybody's already done all their fucking delves.
Nah, DB, I'll be home at afternoon. I'll be fine. We'll have a group.
Yeah, there's people working for sure. They're coming on at like 3, 4.
Yeah, the thing you have to bear in mind, right, is like you can do 12 delves a day, at least.
And
So-
because there is nothing to do, if there are helpful people in the guild, they can just come with you to the Bountiful Delve. They won't get anything, but you know that they would be nice people.
Yeah, I am not doing that to anyone. Don't fucking ask me.
JB, I can absolutely assure you that I will have spare characters to tank your delves.
All right. Maybe I can sleep until 4 a.m.
Because yeah, I've got quite a lot of keys to be jamming.
Bro, I'm so fucked next Wednesday. Oh my God.
This Wednesday is chill. The other one after is when people clock in.
Oh, Guild is gonna do 500 Mythic Plus keys in 2 days. Can't wait.
I currently have 65 delve keys to slay, so I'm ready.
Yeah, you don't want to say that shit out loud.
Bro, if I can get all 65 done next week, holy shit, Giga Chat behavior.
You're not doing that, bro. I actually forbid you to do that, by the way. You're gonna be fucking.
He is
mid-PV.
going to do that, man. He's like he wants to gear all his characters.
How are my wrists to one piece that
It's
are
like
total
his
dog shit?
thing.
Because I am planning on hitting
Plus it's gonna be like,
18
nah, I wanna go
renown
back to Delves.
in
Well,
Halifall
he's just gonna maul about his tank being squishier and dying in like
at the start of
turbo
next
high
week.
keys
I'm already
to an
1,000
auto-attack.
into 17, so I just need to get another
gonna
1,500
the
rep
fact that
in
my main
Halifall.
is
And then when I do that, I unlock 597 bracers.
You're also
So
gonna get
I'm
the
not
golden
gonna-
raid from what I've heard. So
I'm not gonna fuck around with trying to figure out
I
how to
understand
get
why this
bracers
guy
that I'm gonna
started his
replace in
rumor.
2
Now
days
I get
anyway.
DMs every day. Are you guys really doing 5 splits? No, I'm not doing 5
No,
splits.
we're doing
man.
7. Get it right.
Fucking
One per
freaks.
day, come on.
Yeah, just wait. Twice on Saturday, I guess.
free split is pretty comfy. Did it last year. It's not too bad.
Dude, last year, what? Okay, Guild you raiding in what the fuck?
Hmm?
5
Last
splits?
year I no. Free characters. That's comfy.
It's like people just want to hate, yeah. They just want to hate.
It's like, oh, wait, just make you guys work overtime again. I'm like, no, I'm not. I am
Manning
not the
palette?
devil.
Nope, it's
These
an alt
motherfuckers
for
spreading
splits.
Fake
I
lore.
think the part of the problem you've got right is not only
Oh, this guy's not healing me, man. This
we do 4 splits, but the
Fuck
problem we
me,
actually
dude.
have is that
It's
oh
over.
sorry, we do 3 splits, but the problem we actually have is like this guild is just absolutely filled with fucking
is this healer, man?
degenerates who play the game
Yeah.
16 hours a day.
It is believable when you say that you're gonna do 5
Yeah.
splits, you know?
Because like
It's like they don't
realistically,
question it.
We're all online enough that we could do it, yeah. I say all, like 80% of our roster is online enough.
Maybe need to work on the other 20% of the
Like
rosters.
we like unironically like at least 50% of our roster are in the situation where if right now you said we're doing a 4th split, they wouldn't have to do anything. Because like quite a few people just have 4th characters geared.
You know, I was thinking earlier, right? If it would have been more words saying we do 0 renown on every character, and all we do is have 4 characters with crafted gear for splits. That
Yeah,
might have been better.
100% better. 100% better.
And it would have been a lot less effort, I think, on people. Because renown
Yeah.
is like a lot more grindy.
Yeah, but I
Yeah,
would have
well,
grinded all my
the only-
renowns up anyway.
Yeah, that's the thing, is we would have. The only problem with that is that I don't know if you're fitting 4 splits into 4 days.
I mean,
Well,
even
no,
if
it's
even
easy
it
in heroic week at least. That's piss easy. I mean, last year it was also pretty easy. Just yet mythic rating to do afterwards too.
Why is the next patch
just made it
insane?
up.
Just the amount of shit they're putting in a patch
I mean, you
this
guys got a
early
lot
into the
better. We
tier.
did like
They're doing
last year. We
like
did
class
3 full
talent
heroic
reworks
tiers,
plus adding a
basically
bunch of new
in like 2
content
days ish.
like
You
transmogs
guys should be
and
able to do that if the
reworking
tuning
old
isn't
dungeons
like
and
hard
shit.
and seal. I have faith. Okay, you guys can do this.
I mean, it's a discussion for another time, but I think it would have been, like, in hindsight, right? Understanding, like, because I know when I leveled my Warlock just to do the elves, right? Leveling takes like 4 hours. Getting crafted gear, it takes like 20 minutes of flying through balls. Done. Your character is just ready for splits, right?
You're ready. You are literally ready for splits.
It's so fucking quick. While if you
20 minutes, yeah, sure.
But I think the problem with that as a strategy, right, is that people that are currently sat in Discord would have still done all the renowned shit. And
yeah, that's my problem, right? Like doing the Delph keys on the alts is what takes time because you need to do the world quests, need to do these world events, and that takes time. But just leveling the character and crafting gear is like so little effort. Like,
oh wait, holy shit! I hadn't even thought about that. I've got 65 keys now. I'm gonna get like another 20 next week. 85 delves in 1 week.
He's ramping.
Oh my god.
Bro, don't do that to yourself.
And there's probably gonna be more world quests to give you shards.
He doesn't do those, hopefully.
He needs more delve faults for his alts, man.
Wait, I already have
Gonna pop off.
the fuck?
Yeah, he's
I already
he's
bought
been
this
just
gym?
complaining
Fuck.
to me all the time that
I
he's
can
not
send this
gonna
one to my druid, I guess.
play M+ because it's like they murder tanks, and then he's like, yes, 20 alts, I want to play them all. That's big T.
I mean, most of them are not planning on being tank characters, yeah.
Holy fuck.
I'm gonna be a Fury or Frost main.
I don't know, I honestly think the dungeon pool is not that bad. Especially, I think the new dungeons are all playable.
I mean, they were fun on beta. I mean, we got kind of railed hard, but they were fun.
Yeah, there's not much bullshit. So it's actually okay.
The only tank I've enjoyed playing on
it's not
beta is
bullshit.
Warrior.
There's not much bullshit either because they've done like you can only pull like 2 packs, otherwise you just get murdered, right? So you actually play the pack instead of mass stops, AoE go.
I think when you get more gear, you actually pull quite big again.
Yeah.
And when people are comfortable at stopping everything, just playing the game as it's meant to be played, right?
Yeah, but then it's still gonna revolve around like you need to stop it instead of just like you can AoE stop it to like prolong it a bit and then normally interrupt it, but that's still like different than what it is like in Dragonflight. Makes it feel more interactive, at least in my opinion.
I can see that.
But also, I'm not a title player, so, you know, different perspective.
Bro, I wonder how many people we have getting title every season in this guild. It's not little. It's probably like 12, 13, 15 players on it. It's a lot of people.
And weren't we on the... I'm pretty sure we were on the high score list in the last season of Dragonflight.
What is the high score list?
The amount of people in each guild that get title.
Oh, was that a list?
Yeah. Oh, wow. Probably less of Discord.
I've seen the list.
We need to farm that list.
I've seen the
farm the list.
I've only seen the list of the people that got like the most amount of titles in a row or something.
Well, I mean, there's probably quite a lot of us that have 7. No.
No, but like on the same character, right? So.
Oh right, yeah.
Yes, that was a
on there.
notable one trick. Put out a list of things.
A notable warrior.
That was like, here's people who have stuck to their guns, playing their dog shit spec every fucking tier.
And then in the comments, he was like, "Oh yeah, I didn't even notice I'm on this list. Oh wow,
that's crazy." I don't know, multiple warriors.
How many titles did it in a row on the same? I don't think it is on the same shaman actually. It was shamans with different shamans.
No, there was one where they had what races, what guilds, what classes, etc., etc. And I believe we were like the 3rd highest or 4th.
Yeah, you've gathered all the degenerates here.
Yeah, bro. It is like a good retirement home for all of us. We're all getting old. Like it's need to retire sometime.
I'm not getting
had-
old.
I already
we
have
had-
crit enchants.
we
Let's
had
go.
12, we had 12. 12 of our current roster have the title. Unless there's someone who sneaked it without it being obvious.
Yeah, that character in an alt guild. They're hiding it.
More whack things. Get it.
What do we craft?
Found it.
Neck,
shit.
gloves, belt,
Everyone's
legs,
right.
boots, rings,
fucking
weapon,
Atero Dominus ahead of us.
cloak, and then we
I refuse to
upgraded
be
with
beaten by them
crest,
in anything
helm,
up to
shoulders,
They
chest
were
from renown.
ahead of us.
Nice.
It was Idiot and Twitch Prime. We're legit rank 1 on EU.
Oh my god, rank 1!
Twitch
Bang,
Prime's
bang,
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 bang.
Yeah,
bang.
but
Twitch Prime's nerf skilled, right? I think.
We're rank
Yeah,
1.
that's nerf skilled.
Holy, look at us go.
Guys, we were rank 1?
Yep.
That's the panel on the right.
Last season or season 3?
This
Last
was
season we had
4.
the
Yeah,
most-
and you fucking trolled Crims. You didn't even do
And
it
I
yourself.
was not even playing. Yeah. Okay, nice.
I
guys,
counted
I'm a
12.
ditch. Bye
Wait,
bye.
who were the 2 people I counted that didn't get it then? I guess Cribs was one of them.
I didn't get it.
Did Shade get?
He did.
I think it did. But was JB in the guild back then?
No. He
Oh
wasn't.
yeah,
No.
that'll be it. Yeah. JB wasn't in the guild. Oh my god. If Crims and JB weren't griefing, we would have been second.
Finally
If
better
it was
than
season
Echo, guys.
3, we would have the highest just by because of like 5 titles.
Holy shit, we're actually just better than Echo.
Holy fuck,
Who
we're
would've
gone.
known?
Give me where the money is. You guys get some sponsors. What is it?
One-hander or staff guy for Spark? Probably staff, I think. I think is what we're going to be
Such
doing.
class diversity in this as well. Wow.
Does a two-hander count for purposes of unlocking crests for a one-hander?
Yes.
Okay. So if I craft a two-hander, I've freed up crests on a one-hander if I choose to go
Yeah. So if you
one-hander
craft a staff,
offhand.
you could go one hand offhand. Like.
Okay.
So if you let's say you craft a staff, right, and you're gonna drop a good one hand on Mythic, you could upgrade the one hand for free. And
Yeah.
if you have an offhand from M plus, you could pair them together.
Okay.
Well, not for free because it's Valor Stones, but you're a non-wax enjoyer, so that's not an issue for you.
What's the benefit of one-hand offhand? Just in case there was a better combination than, well, for some specs you like have to do it because the shield is part of your kit. For instance,
I mean, we tested this early this tier, right? With Zerain and
on Paladin you can't use Shield of the Righteous if you don't have a shield equipped, so you're just losing out on a pretty big chunk of damage. On Resto Shaman, I don't think there's actually any part of your throughput that's related to your shield. On Ellie there is, if you take the talent that there's a talent you take on Ellie that you buff your shield specifically, so if you don't have it equipped you can't use the spell. But on Resto I don't think it affects your
Who's
throughput.
in that guild? Isn't Yoda in
But
that guild? I think he is.
your shield is also a huge chunk of your
What?
physical mitigation
what
when you
now?
play a shield spec. So
He was an idiot before.
on Shaman, for instance,
Yeah.
like right now I have 22.38% physical reduction, and if I equip a shield,
That good guild?
it goes to 31.8. So that's, what was that, like 9% more physical damage
50.
mitigation?
Actually, a good guild.
22 to
I wonder how many Chinese guilds will be in top 20 this season
31. Yeah,
with
so
all their,
like 9 and a
glorified
half.
return. Also, I heard some shit on Max stream. Not sure if that's true. The Chinese government or like whatever is incentivizing guilds to go for world first and giving them money if they win.
Yeah, no, it's there is a no. It's not the Chinese government. It's the people.
NetEase, the Chinese
people-
government. I
Yeah,
mean,
well,
but let's be serious.
NetEase-
Like, let's be real.
They
Like,
are
there
owned by
probably
the
is.
Chinese
Yeah, I was gonna say they probably
Yeah.
are.
Oh yeah, true. But
Yeah, that's what I
basically,
meant.
NetEase, who run the servers, have a world first bounty, and I believe it is $150,000 to the first team that is from China that gets world first, and every tier they're going to add 50k on, and it just keeps climbing.
I think we should at some point just move to China and try, right?
Well, but this is the thing. It's
Chinese
like there will
server.
come a point. There will come a point where is it financially the smart move for either Echo or Liquid to move to China?
I mean,
But you wouldn't get world first if you started on Thursday.
But if both Echo and Liquid moved there and they all started on Thursday,
then Method would win, guys. Come on.
Yeah, then another guild would come along and form on EU or NA, take the 1 day head start and take world first.
Actually, starting on Thursday is kind of unreal. But
I am genuinely curious if NetEase made that part of their deliberations with Blizzard. It would be like, yeah, we want the license back, but also fuck this Thursday shit. Like we're going to be doing our resets on. If I were China, I'd be like, well, I want Monday, but like the Monday before your two, not like Monday a week later. I want to go a day before NA goes.
Blizzard probably will give in, knowing them.
Which would be, by the way, fucking hilarious if China was just like, yeah, actually, we're going to go first. Thanks. Do I have a talent guide for Reso Druid? I do not, no.
Do they even have a good guild right now?
China?
Yeah.
Yeah, they've historically had 2 or 3. Like,
they've still got what are they call?
They had JTH, they had Aster, they had Skyline.
GTN Hong. No, GTN Hong consistently do very well.
Yeah, when they have actually like tried, they've usually had 2 or 3 guilds that end up top 10.
Okay, guys, our world rank is dropping drastically.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely will, but as long as we play good, and we do the best we can.
It doesn't have to drop necessarily.
Where did Orange Class 1 trade go? Bro, I don't even know what his fucking... I have rated on... I mean, I've rated a lot on Druid, but I did... I played... I got Cutting Edge on Holy Pally on Season 2, last expansion.
Like, I have more confidence. Smolder only got there week 1, and they
I played Disc all of Season 3.
But if you actually took it serious...
And got Cutting Edge on Disc in Season 3. Like, that was my main. Back in Shadowlands, I played Holy Priest in Season 3 and 4 in Raid. I got Cutting Edge first on Holy Paladin Season 2.
How much wax do I have?
Like, I cleared Sanctum on Holy Paladin first.
196. Holy fuck.
I think over the last couple expansions, I think I've had more tiers rating on a different spec than I have playing Druid. All right, did I get everything enchanted that I wanted enchanted? I think the only thing I need to still do is... Oh, I didn't do Cloak. Do I have an enchant? Yeah. All right, so I still need to get a Bracer enchant, but I'm waiting until after I buy Bracers after the reset. And then... Otherwise, I think this guy's done, right?
Do you guys think they'll be... Sorry, go on.
Do we have Feast sorted?
I mean, they cost 300 gold each, right? In the Action House, so whatever.
But I can make them.
Is there multi-crafting, cooking, and stuff, or no?
Yeah.
I don't know. If you have full multi-crafting, it's maybe worth it. If not, then it's just gonna be more expensive than Action House. Because by the laws you explained earlier, that's how it's gonna work.
Well, the problem is the best feasts are Warbound. You cannot buy the best feast. I mean, you can, but the best feast, the quality that makes it the best feast, is it persists through death.
You can buy those in Action House.
You
like
can't.
1K pop.
No, you can buy the underlying stat, but when you die, you lose the buff, and then you'd have to drop another feast. Now, I don't know if it's economical to, like, I don't know if there's like a gold difference in it, but basically the best feast in the game requires you to take several of one feast and then make a big feast out of like 15 or something of that feast, and then it gains the advantage that it persists through death.
What feast is that? Name?
Hang on, let me log on.
You can do it with any stat feast. You just do 10 of the Midnight Masquerade, and then you can get one that persists through that. or how many.
Oh wait, no. I
it
guess
is.
maybe anybody can do that. Maybe anybody can smash together. I don't know. Maybe anybody can do that.
I can do it. I leveled up cooking, and I can just select 10 feasts, and I can make a hearty feast. I can actually do one now.
I was thinking that was the thing that required the recipe, but I guess it's just the feast itself that requires the recipe.
Yeah, I didn't get the recipe yet.
Okay. I actually have both feast recipes from drops.
Yeah, but the other one requires Michael Bloom, and that's like expensive as fuck.
All right, so the
450 they're already at the masquerade.
Yeah, so that's I guess that doesn't actually tell you much from linking that, but yeah, if I put 10 feasts in, then you get a. So there's a chance with making the big feast that it has a. You can't multi-craft it, but you can resourcefulness it. So I guess you could save feasts when you do that.
I can stream on Discord. I'll make one. Where is it? Hardy Feast. Midnight Mess. Yeah, it's 4% resourcefulness. It's like, yeah. Cooking fire. Yeah, it's one piece.
So yeah, the cooking would. Let's see. When you make each, what does the actual feast take? Takes portion steak, spice stock. So I think it has 2 things that you craft first. Okay, that one does not have a multi-craft element, nor does that one.
They're also cheaper to buy on the auction house.
Oh no, it does. Okay, so like none of this shit does multi-craft. What the hell? Okay, the actual feast itself has multi-craft.
My directive has been fulfilled.
All right, so
yeah, you can add these hot honeycombs to it. That's 35% multi-craft.
I tried crafting with those, and I swear across like 10 crafts, it didn't proc a single extra one.
My add-on still says you lose 108 gold on average by crafting it with the honeycomb thing.
Man, I hate when I'll do.
Wait, let me see your. Hold on, let me see your add-on.
Feast of
Okay.
Midnight Masquerade.
So where is it saying you're losing?
You're losing 91 gold per craft on average.
But see, how does it know? For instance, like I'm pretty sure when I craft feasts, I actually get more than 5.
You get more than maybe.
I think when I craft it, I thought I remember getting like 6 out of it.
Could be.
I actually want to go test this real quick. Okay, was that 60 steak, 15 spiced meat?
You definitely want to use the honeycombs with it.
Return and peruse my inventory again.
Just this fish is expensive.
Yeah.
That's where that thing is.
Actually, yeah, I'm not even going to pretend like I can craft these super cheap because I don't have blue cooking equipment, and I imagine some weirdo does.
Yeah.
I think the Divine Feasts on auction house are like 1k each, right? Aren't those pretty good?
But the Divine Feast is the same as Midnight Masquerade. There's no difference in them.
It's just what mats go into it, and the Divine Feasts are like way worse for. I actually don't know who the fuck came up with these values. 200 fucking fish fillets versus 60 portion steak, like.
You need 10 of either of them. It doesn't matter which one. That makes it persist through that. So you just buy the cheapest one.
I feel like if you're doing heroic clears, persist through death probably isn't that useful because you probably shouldn't be dying that often. You'd want that shit for mythic prog.
We also need to look into like how the most efficient way to go through the raid. There might be ways where we want to death skip trash, like we don't want to kill every single mob. Yeah, like.
Well, presumably, in order for the persist through death feast to pay off, you would need to die 10 times
in an hour
in the space of a fish feast or of a feast. So, I don't know that you would be expecting to die 10 times an hour in heroic.
Yeah, definitely not. Hopefully not.
I mean, I guess you just somebody buys a bunch of feasts, regular ones, and you drop them for normal.
You can always make them. If you say, "Oh, let's drop one that persists through death," or like we think I'm gonna wipe a bit, you just put it on a cooking fire and you just make one, right?
Yeah.
So, because you only need 10 feasts anyway.
I mean, I bought like 20 regular feasts on all my characters, and just so I have, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, I mean, I think all of us have feast in our bags and doing heroic, like, it's gonna be like one person only needs to drop, right? And everyone else will eat from the same, so. I don't know why they got rid of cheap personal food. It doesn't make any sense.
Probably want to, I don't know.
Like,
increase the usefulness of going cooking.
They're just cooking. Art, you're not here earlier. Can you set up your art 2 with a preservation spec for your exploits just because we need 6 healers in that run? Not art 1, just art 2.
What do you mean set up?
I mean, just have a preservation bars, yeah, like
yeah, I always have that. Yeah, it's all good.
Okay, then that's all we need. Because we might need to use it for like if we need 6 heal some shit in that run.
Yeah, I figured.
But there's way too many wax farmers on Drainer right now. JB, this is your fault.
I think yesterday, it was part of the reason I went hard yesterday. I think wax spawns where players are. And yesterday, the balls were in Hallowfall. Meaning you not only had the people that were flying around grabbing balls on their characters, but you also had people that were farming the farm. So I think you had the highest density of players that you will likely have in one zone with the overlap of those two things, which I think was making the wax especially plentiful.
Yeah, I tried to go in a dead German RP realm, like.
I don't think you want it to be dead. I think you want it to be. I think you want to find a farm that is bustling.
Yeah, I agree. I think it spawns according to how many players are in the vicinity, for sure. And then you get cooked if you go into an RP realm for no reason. Oh my. This frontal one is so toxic, by the way. I hate this blob one to jump on this shit. Oh.
The worst one is where you have to fly in the air and catch the little.
Yeah, because someone else can catch them in your face and you lose them. They're not shared.
Yeah, they also fucking take forever.
What takes forever?
The one where you get launched through a wind thing and then you have to catch the 10.
No. You just land, mount up, and then fly through them.
No.
Yeah, you do it the other way around.
JB knows all the lore.
I mean, better yet, you find somebody else spawning it, and then when they get launched in the air, you mount up and fly through all their fucking orbs before they can land.
That's toxic. Barely did enough. I have like 1.6k valor stones now. Oh, Tinderbox. Winning!
It's just that easy.
Okay, you're crafting all phase now.
Yeah, definitely not. I am not crafting shit. Actually, I have to get my last professional equipment on my jewel crafter, because people are gonna fucking work hard as shit. And I'm assigned on the sheet. I feel like there's people that have so much more perfection than it shows on the sheet, so we overdid this shit by a lot. But yeah.
I would have taken up way more, but I didn't know how much profession we were gonna get. But then they launched patrons, and you just shout out knowledge points, so I ended up covering way more. And I guess Seb as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did not know how many knowledge points we were actually gonna get, right? So.
I'm kind of tempted. So we learned that binding recipe, and then we tested on like 2 dummy characters that are not like mains. I feel like that shit is not that bad, but I can't tell.
It's seeming the best for me, from what I was reading again. It's better than weapon enchant, like in this set. You just want the better. You just want the big weapon. High side on level.
Getting full sockets is not that hard, I think.
Well, you can buy 6 already, right? So you're done with that. If you just want to buy them.
Yeah, but I think that's gonna be a lot cheaper once more people have the recipe. Buying it now is a bit troll, I think. You're just gonna burn like 25 billion gold per gem because there's only 2 guys in the whole world.
Okay, now with the remaining time before raid, we're going to walk through the last couple bosses that we did not cover yesterday. So I watched the video for Silken Court, but we did not go through the spreadsheet. So let's go through the spreadsheet now. All right. What are we working with here? Okay, Silken Court. So all right, we are going to open up this log, right? And there's a mythic trap now. Does he actually have the mythic mechanics on here? This is one of the things that was really annoying about Mythic Trap in the past was the mythic part of it didn't get updated for like well after I needed to see it for Prague. I don't even know if it ever did get updated in some instances, but all right. So let's see. Fight overview, 3-phase encounter with 2 intermissions. Both bosses are linked and share health. All phases are similar as with the 2 intermissions. In phase 1, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I don't need the high level. I need the nitty gritty. So the heroic changes are that a new barrage needs to charge through 2 web nets instead of 1. And the mythic changes are that at the start of the fight, both bosses can cast this. Actually, wait, we're not supposed to cover the mythic on our quiz tonight. So we'll just ignore that for the time being. We only need to know the heroic shit. Okay, so phase 1 lasts 2 minutes. Stop charges by using webs around the room. Dodge the cones, kill the ads, clear extra webs. Okay. Everyone, each group stand near their boss to get assigned a color. Wait, what? This is the mythic only thing, right? I don't remember this shit at all. Thought we already took the exam. It was only first 4 bosses. We did first 4 bosses on Wednesday. We're not doing all the last 4 today. We're doing all 4, but we need to know up through mythic mechanics on Brood Twister and Nexus Princess, and then we need to know the heroic mechanics of Silken Court, and then we just kind of need to have a rough idea of how Queen works. So, okay, I'm like confused. What the fuck is going on here? We're just gonna read this. All right, so the fight starts with an AoE, which is Venomous Rain. Let's look this up in game. Okay. So Venomous Rain on Mythic, this will do some more shit, but for now it's just 2.3 million nature damage to players within 6 yards of the target, and an additional nature damage for every 2 seconds. Okay. So circle spread mechanic, huge impact damage, and then a 20-second dot afterwards. And on the chart, this was the highest damage taken in the fight, so, and that's across only 4 casts. So every time this goes off, it fucking hurts. Oh, it's only in the beginning, I guess. So that's only a phase 1 thing. Damn, it did that much damage and it's only for phase 1? What the fuck? Alright. So first AoE, then you get a teleport, so the caster boss jumps. Then call the swarm, spawns adds a fixate, and they're CCable as they spawn. They take reduced damage and that fades over time. And then as they melee their fixated target, they do more and more damage. At 100 energy, they become immune to CC. Similar to Huntsman ads and Nathria, need to find the sweet spot of where ads take damage before they become CC immune. So you can't just pop a shitload of CDs as soon as they spawn and blow them up because they're DR'd. But you can't wait too long because then they stop being able to be CC'd. So you need to sort of like ramp up on them. God, that sounds like you'd be an amazing job for Boomkins if they didn't suck. All right, then a frontal, impaling eruption. The tank spider does a big frontal. If you get hit, you also get impaled, stunned, and need to be broken out. So don't get hit. Then we do the webs. Circle with a pool afterwards. Does ticking damage and slows players inside. The central bit explodes when touched, linking the players with the binding web. This is the thing where the people need to spread out with the thing and catch the boss with it. Linked players take ticking damage and are slowed. The webs are used to stop the big spider's charge. If the players move more than 30 yards apart, they snap the web, and you can clear webs for space as well. Only need to save some for charges. So there will be more webs than you actually need in order to do the catching mechanic. Then the boss does... So after you get webs, he does another AoE. And then caster boss charges again, or teleports again, then you get the actual charge. And this is about 20 seconds after webs. So you'll have 2 players link up. Well, 2 sets of 2 players link up. Then they need to catch the boss. That charge happens at 50 seconds in. Then you'll get another set of webs 15 seconds later. Then another boom. Then another teleport. Then another set of fixate adds. Then the frontal. Teleport AoE. Teleport charge. Okay, so... These circles, how big are the webs? How big are they? Or I should say, how much of the room do they take up? I guess what I'm more curious about. Do you want to clear them? Do they? How long do they last? Can you just leave them up until right before the charge, I guess, would be my question. I think you could. So, I guess you would want to save at least 2 sets of them, but you could pop other ones if you don't want to deal with having them on the floor. So, those webs will be available for 45 seconds-ish before you need to use them. So then he charges, then he does one last frontal, and then we go intermission. And oh yeah, so the charge, if it reaches a wall before being stopped, the raid takes massive damage, stops by using web pairs. And before charging, the boss burrows into the ground, dealing raid-wide AoE damage in a 12-second dot. How much does this hurt? Burrowed, what was it? Burrowed eruption? Fuck even is that? Is it called something else? Hmm. Okay. Then so these are the tank things. Poison Bolt is dispellable, so you want to have somebody playing Poison Dispel at least. Alright, so intermission 1, which happens at 2:12 into the fight. Small guy TPs to the middle, shields itself, starts pulsing, ramping AoE damage. During this phase, big guy is not around at all. There are web waves being shot by the small boss while shielded. They need to be dodged as they do massive damage. So... okay, what does this mechanic look like? Okay, so that's that thing. And it's just everybody spread out. Okay. And then on the intermission, no footage yet. Excellent. There's a video of a cat. That's a good filler, I guess. Break the shield, dodge the cones, soak the moats. Once the shield is broken, phase 2 starts and a new barrage comes back. Phase 2 also lasts 2 minutes. So each phase 1, basically, lasts 2 minutes. Or, I guess it's 3 distinct phases, so... phase 1 lasts 2 minutes, phase 2 lasts 2 minutes. Okay. Then, in phase 2, you get Stinging Swarm. Which is a dispellable dot, increases target's damage taken upon dispel, jumps to the closest target, can jump to small boss. So this is the one I was talking about where it can be on like 3 people and you want to triangulate them around the small boss and then dispel them at the same time so that all of them jump to the small boss. Dispelling the dot does AoE damage to the whole raid. If it jumps to the small boss, it will last for 12 seconds on it. If the boss gets 3 stacks of the dot, it's disoriented for 15 seconds and takes 100% increased damage. 3 targets on heroic. Does this have any commentary on that? What to do, don't dispel out of habit. Yep. Fuck made that noise? Oh, a new Likor's companion update is available. Hell yeah. Okay. So, dispel all the swarms near Takaj to transfer them to her, which stuns her and interrupts her cataclysmic entropy cast. Okay, I remember that now. Wait, what the hell? Oh, so it's 5 players on Mythic, I assume, and 3 on Heroic. Okay. So... there's still a frontal, same as phase 1. Still call the swarm like phase 1. So cataclysmic entropy is what you're trying to stop with Stinging Swarm. Does a long duration cast with a big boom, stoppable by transferring your stacks of Stinging Swarm to the boss. Okay, and then there's still Web Vortex. Nope, that's new. Okay, so small boss grips the whole raid to it, does damage and binds players to each other. Oh, yeah, this is where you can't... At that point, so in the beginning you can choose who gets paired off with the webs, but I think at this point the boss starts picking who gets paired. Then after it grips you in, circle around the small boss. You gotta move out or get fucked up. What does that look like? Do we have any footage of that? What was that one called? Web Vortex and Entropic Desolation. Nope, no footage. Piss. Okay. There's video of it on normal heroic version. Oh, maybe it's just because I have it set to mythic that's changing that. Okay, interesting. So she grips you in, then there's a blue circle, you gotta run out. Okay. Cataclysmic entropy, boss moves to the middle. You stun her. Wait, why is Stinging Swarm listed as a new P2 mechanic? I thought he did that in phase 1 too. Oh wait, I was thinking of sorry, I'm thinking of Call the Swarm, not Stinging Swarm. Okay. Fucking Swarm. Okay. So Web Vortex, you get gripped in, run away, but don't run so far away that you break the web if you're one of the people that needs to catch the boss. Then the boss does a frontal Strands of Reality. And Being hit does big damage. Okay. And then there's a Void Bolt, which I guess is like Poison Bolt. Can also be dispelled. Okay, then we go back into intermission 2, where we've got Spike Storm. Big guy TPs to the middle, shields itself, starts pulsing, ramping AoE damage. Circles need to be dodged, being... Okay, does taking damage till destroyed. So, in this phase, it's pulsing AoE damage and web waves being shot that need to be dodged. And in this one, it's big guy TPs to the middle, deals pulsing AoE damage. And there's circles that need to be dodged. And the circles are the concentric circles that like spread out, if I remember right, on this one. I think it's just ever increasing. Nope, I'm wrong. Okay, it's just... wait, sort of. So this is like a big... I was sort of right, but not exactly how I remembered it. Okay, that's hectic. And what was this one? The intermission looking like? Where is this intermission? Intermission 1. Okay, so this is similar to what's her face in Amir Drasil? Nimue. The mythic ad when you're just dodging cones. And this is like Karag with the circles, except a bit more chaotic. Okay. So then once that's broken, then we go back into phase 3. Okay, web vortex, similar to phase 2, but important. After being gripped by the boss, run away from the explosion, but keep at least 2 pairs of players tethered by a web. Wait, why is that different from... Does the boss not charge in phase 2? Is that the deal? Does the boss stop charging so it doesn't matter? Okay, so you don't have to worry about holding the webs in phase 2. It's only in phase 3 that you have to worry about keeping that. Come here for dirt content? Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But, you know, eventually we have to use the dirt for something, and that's what we're doing now. We're training for a life after dirt. Okay. And then, so now you actually have to have people hold the webs. And then she's still doing her frontal. You still have the fixates. And the frontal by Big Boss. Tank dispels. Wait, what am I looking? Oh, I was looking at phase 2. I guess. Or no? Wait, intermission 2. Phase 3, okay, so. Okay, whoops. I don't think I was reading the wrong thing. Okay, so. Grip in, don't break. Then the boss does a charge. You gotta stop him with 2 sets of players. Then Stinging Swarm. Drop this on Caster Boss when she goes to Caster Big. AoE. New phase 3 ability is Spike Eruption. Summons 3 large sets of rings around the room. This is what I thought the intermission was. That's what I was thinking of when I was thinking of the intermission. I thought it was going to be this. Okay. So this is just kind of like Smolder on. Then, Unleash Swarm. Applies a powerful 8-second dot to the raid. And it keeps increasing with each subsequent cast, so this is your soft and rage. Boss is still doing Strands of Reality, which is the big frontal. What do the Burrowed Eruption look like? I don't think I ever looked at what that one looks like. Where the fuck is Burrowed Eruption? Okay. No, oh, there is no... When a new Barash burrows into the ground before charging. Okay, so it's just... Do they have the animation of him charging? No, they don't. I mean, they do, but not the beginning of it. Okay, so... Does AoE damage when he goes in. Okay. Only resub because you thought wax farming was in-game? Yeah, it's a common mistake. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually... There's actually shit you use the wax for. Okay. And then... Oh, there is no Queen Anseric guide. Perfect. All right. What does our spreadsheet have for Queen Anseric? Nothing. Okay, good. Wowhead, you got anything for... Wait, where was our resource in guild? Announcements, I think? Yep. Wowhead God. They have nothing on Anseric either. Perfect. Evolved She looks sick. Is it public? Nope. Nope. This one's guild internal. Is there any further notes on phase 2 here? Or phase 3, I mean. Converging zone rings. Middle is safe until the last hit. So you can just stand middle and then move out on the last one. Raid wide dot. Increasing to... Oh wait, each tick does increasing damage. I was thinking it was each time the dot comes out it does increasing, so I was thinking that was a soft enraged, but it looks like it's just each tick of it does more than the last. Okay, anything on the strategy tab? No. Okay. And then did I have the... Yeah, okay. So what was dealing damage here? Cataclysmic entropy. What the hell is cataclysmic entropy? That wasn't the intermission thing, was it? That's the... What's it supposed to be stopped with dispels. Okay. So it looks like one of them went off. That was only 2 casts of it. Okay, what's Stinging Burst? Stinging Swarm. Okay, so that's the damage from Stinging Swarm, which is the phase 2 mechanic, right? Where does phase 2 start? Intermission 2. Nope, phase 3. Phase 2. Yep. Oh, Stinging Swarm. Dude, I keep thinking Stinging Swarm is Call of the Swarm. Or something. I don't know what I keep thinking it is, but... Okay, so this is the dot that goes on the players that needs to be dispelled. Void Bolt's what goes on the tanks, right? Jesus. And it's just on one tank. Alright. Mining webs, unleash swarm. Okay. Alright. Ready check pull is good. Yeah, I use ready check pull for a bit of it. The problem with ready check pull, honestly, is that it doesn't get specific enough for the purposes of this quiz. They get deep in the weeds on this quiz. So ready check pull is good to give you like a primer on it, just like a quick kind of rundown of the mechanics, but I end up needing to be a lot more detailed on how the mechanics work in order for these fucking quizzes. Gonna be quizzed? Yep. And it's not necessarily easy questions either. Some of them are... Some of them are kind of specific. Wait, how many reagent bags are there? Or profession bags? I just now saw this linked in trade chat, this profession bag. How many of these exist? What's this thing called? Magically Infinite Messenger? Am I gonna play Druid as main? I'll be raiding on it. I don't know if I'll be doing Mythic Plus, like, pushing on it. I'll at least be doing, I'll be doing some Mythic Plus on the Druid just to gear it up for raid. But once Prague is done, I don't know what I'll be playing. Okay, so what kind of a bag is this? What category does this fall under? Is there, basically what I want to know, is there something like this for Inscription? I guess I doubt it, but profession bag. Can I find this? The Dark Moon Duffel. How the fuck do you find these things? Transcribing a Dark Moon card as a chance to create another. Okay, well that does nothing for me, so I don't give a shit. I guess maybe I'm happy about that. Is there one for alchemy? Pick bags category.
My directive is to serve you.
It's bag. Where the fuck?
Return and peruse my
Oh, craft orders, okay.
I have an extended supply of goods for our
You. Okay. So, maximum yield of Kazalgar Unraveling. Don't care. Engineering. Don't care. Enchanting. Okay, I don't care about that at this point. Don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. Increase the chance to discover. Yeah, don't really care either. Okay. Don't really care about that one either. Should I buy this for 150 acuity to earn back 30 acuity? It's kind of expensive. Alternatively, I could buy the 400 acuity thing soon, which would be 10 more knowledge, which I feel like is probably a better use of my acuity at this point. I should be getting that right at the start of next week, so we could use that. 10 acuity would let me finish this and get another profession tool unlocked. Maybe alchemist mixing rod. Oh yeah, can I recraft my rolling pin? Actually, now that I think about it. Probably have enough to do that more successfully. Oops, not milling. Recraft. Rolling pin. What would it take to get you to a 4-star? How much concentration do I need to go 5-star with you? I don't even know why I give a shit for green equipment that I'm not using. We're not going to use concentration. We're just going to slam this. Okay. Anything else I can recraft? Oh yeah, you. If I put in this. What do I need to get to 4 stars? I need 2 more fucking skill. It's gonna take us a while to unfuck that one, I think. Gonna be healer, DPS, or druid? We'll be a healer. I've just been DPSing because there's no real need to be a healer in the content we're doing right now. Just use conch. I just don't care that much about the item. When is quiz? About an hour from now. Any new world quests? No. Yes. New pet battle. Where is that? Ashkahet. Let's heal my pets up real quick. Okay, nope, this way. Oh yeah, I was gonna check. Where's the dude that sells the maggots? Which one of you is that? I think you were around here somewhere. You're probably near a cooking vendor, if I had to guess. Who's in here? Organic pet food? Maybe, maybe, maybe. What's organic pet food? What the hell does this shit do? Heals and resurrects all of your battle pets. Fuck. Maggot vendor being close to the dungeon? The hell is this? Oh fuck, I gotta use a lot of cash for that. Okay. Okay, well the dungeon is here. It was in a corner. Tailoring. Alchemy. What up, Fachi? You're a corner. Oh, probably not you. What about you? Is that priority on Druid raid healing? It's virtually always haste mastery. Okay, let's see. Where is this guy? Right next to the U and Umbral Bazaar. What's your name, homie? Purchased from Master Cottage or Bay Gum. Okay, so... What about Bay Gum? Marinated maggots. Still says 49 million. Damn, this shit costs 150 cash for 5? Okay, that's the catch. I did not realize this shit cost cash. Yeah, this actually probably does give back this much mana. And the catch is you gotta fucking drop cash for 5 of them. Holy fuck. 30 cash per, man. You better need mana real fucking bad. Oh, you could sell this on the auction house. I gotta go look. I gotta go look. 200 to 300 gold each. I'm buying them up. I'm buying all this shit up. I thought this was just a thing you spent gold on, but yeah, we can swipe these early. All right, marinated maggot, 300 per. Let's just buy like 50 of these. Okay, that's actually really expensive when I type 50 in. Dude. I mean, the thing is, there's only so much shit that you can buy with cash. I imagine the price of this is actually going to go down once more and more people start stockpiling cash and having nothing to do with it. So this may not actually be that. May not actually need this much. Also, with the availability of mage food now, like the ability to go get mage food anytime you want, I feel like water is less important. And unless this expansion is just super mana heavy, I don't know that I really ever drank in season 3 and 4 when I played Druid. You just didn't run out of mana very often. So maybe I won't go dump a shitload of gold on that just yet. Didn't even have a bind for water. Yeah, on my Paladin season 2, I don't know that I ever sat to drink. I'm not even sure I ever went below like 80% mana. Okay. Now, the cool thing about this entire interaction is I went out to City of Threads to do a pet battle, and I got so fucking worked up about marinated maggots that I completely forgot why I was there, and I just hearthed back without doing the pet battle. I'm actually gonna do this race while I'm out here. After downloading this add-on, I have made some not stuff that I didn't know before. I think was made more aware of how important some of this shit is. Where the fuck? Oh god, dude. What? How did I get? What just happened? Which add-on we got? It's this new dragon riding one. It's something with glider in the name. If you search for glider on one of the add-on clients, it'll show you. Did I actually hit the fucking web bomb? I was moving too fast. I couldn't see it. Not the web bomb again, dude. Yeah, dude. It's like, I knew that facing upward made you go faster. I didn't realize how much faster facing upwards went, and I didn't quite appreciate that it literally just means you need to be facing up when you press it, and that's it. But, like, as long as you just keep following that, like, just look up, press it, and then look back down, look up, press it, go back down. Like, you go so much fucking faster. It is unfucking real. I just smashed that shit. Like, I was like 5 seconds ahead of the fucking timer. All right, anyway, pet battle. Where's my guy? Who's trying to fight over here? Wait, you're beneath that. You? Okay. All right. Wait, didn't I fight this guy recently? I think I did. Shit, I think I switched up the order of my pets to beat this guy last time. Maybe it was a different guy, but I think it ended up being that one of my other pets was like strong against one of the other ones or some shit. Alright, do your stupid respawn, idiot. Icky going ham? Yeah. All these dudes go ham. Iggy, no! Kill him. Hit him in the ass. Okay, Black Claw, and then we'll see if this guy kills me. Oh, he's flocking me! Haha, it's weak. Your shit's weak, idiot. Boom, boom, boom! Now I die, but it's fine. If I do one round of hunting party, do I think I kill him? And the answer is... I don't know, but we'll try it. Okay. Maybe it's enough to kill him on the second round even without. Yeah, die fucker. That's right. Okay. Oh no, see he doesn't give a shit about my beast attacks. Fuck. We're in trouble, gang.
Yo yo.
Ugh.
Yo.
Yo.
Are we ready?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do some prep right now.
Okay, stream it, and we prep together. Worked the last time.
Yeah, 1 sec.
Oh no. Goodbye, ankle render. Wait, you didn't die! Haha, you suck, dude! I'm gonna start up the hunting party real quick. I'm not going to start up the hunting... Wait, I am gonna start up the hunting party. Dude, you are, like, really bad at this. You're putting all the worst shit out. Alright, let's bite his ass with Bloodfang and kill him.
I already kind of prepped this one.
Yeah.
Alright, there we go.
I don't know, I don't think there's that many mechanics in this fight.
No. It's
you
like...
You break eggs in groups of 2 if you're on Mythic. You spawn different type of adds, 1 cast, 1 tank hitter, and 1 you have to kite. And then they are intermittently empowered by the canisters.
Yeah.
No. On Mythic, they're always empowered.
It's in the zone.
On Mythic,
You see the map?
he empowers a canister before he breaks it, and then all of them get those things no matter what.
Is it not only in the zone that they're in?
Well, but you're gonna... I mean, all the eggs that you're gonna break are gonna be of that zone.
Yeah, so like the first phase, it's gonna be only spiders empowered.
I was under the assumption that none of them are empowered at the start, because you haven't broken and you haven't charged any canisters.
You charge one, when you pull the boss, you drag it to a side and then it breaks it, right? Because that's when the close. You can just check 50 seconds, right? It's gonna start. Because they pull the boss to whatever side and then it's gonna break it and start the ooze thing, right? Because that's the entire
Bro,
fight.
why am I
You
gathering
need
wax?
To break the eggs before
I gotta stop this shit. Let's just go
canister
collect
ooze
balls on one of my alts
catches
that
up.
still needs crests.
Yeah.
So she goes
spread and asks for this.
Yeah,
one.
and
Okay,
now she
so he
breaks
goes
it.
for canister. He
Yeah,
goes for
and then
canister immediately.
yeah, and this is I'm 99.9% sure this is spider zone. So this means the
Maybe
spider
just one wax,
the
though.
spider mobs are gonna be empowered.
Yeah. So you could technically drag him to any one of the 3 at the start, I guess.
Yeah.
But I guess you're gonna choose the... Yeah, I don't actually know.
And then you see one worm on the green mark, which you need to interrupt, and then it's the fixate mobs.
Yeah.
Fuck. Tried to make a play for it.
But is the ads empowered throughout the fight, or only until the next canister is opened? Is my question.
My understanding is it's only in the zone. But I'm not sure if you just get like every single empowered ad on the last phase.
Wait, so what does the zone have to do with it?
Can you go to the sheet off? So you see each zone has a specific set of mobs more than the other ones. So top is spider, right is worms, and left is parasites. And in those zones, that's the mob that's empowered. The one that's.
It sounds like Anya said it's all of the eggs, and it doesn't matter which zone it is.
Yeah, I wasn't under the impression that the zones had anything to do with anything except that dictated where the black blood went when you pop the canister.
Where the fuck did I read this? Yo, Anya, we talked about this.
Yo,
on
Anya.
Root Mother Mythic.
It's Feb, not Anya.
What the fuck, dude? You think I'm that weirdo?
Oh my god. So do you know, on Broodmother Mythic empowerment ads, is it every single ad, or is it the specific ad in the zone?
It's the egg that gets the black shit on it.
Yeah, but I mean, even if no egg gets black shit on it, there will still be empowered ads.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, but which ones?
I don't know.
Okay, let me check. I swear it's where does it say in journal?
I don't really look at any of the eggs because I don't give a shit about them. I'm not killing them. I'm healing people. You
Hello,
asked me
Mr.
wrong,
Healing People.
Yeah, well.
Seb, can you link me the
Yeah.
Awikara?
Okay. So it's like it says Brute Twister injects all eggs matching the egg associated with each black blood canister.
Oh, so does a canister have like a type of mob associated with it?
Yeah, I'm assuming it just has.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
Yeah, it does. There's
does it last the
more
entire
of them.
fight? Does anyone know?
Okay. So you can pick which ad type you want to empower.
Yeah. But also, does it last
I
the
think
entire
they
fight?
removed. I think they removed lasting the entire fight.
Yeah, my assumption was that each section of the boss just has one empowered ad, and that's the one that does most stuff, and that's the hard part of that section.
Yeah, and I think there's eight of them, and the other one has 6, or it's a 6 and the other one has. It's more like each section. Like one section has more spiders, one section has more worms, and one
that's the
section has
section that are
more
empowered.
kahuni. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Injects all eggs matching the egg associated with each black blood canister.
Yeah, and those red soldiers have 50% more HP, and they all have their mutated effect.
Yeah.
Which means more movement speed on the shitter one. The worms have big cast speed increase. And the tank ones do some healing absorb shit, I think, on them.
Can you clarify to me what it actually did? Because we just said a billion things.
Yeah, go to the sheet.
Read the sheet.
Right. You see the
I've
top
read it.
section? Top section, right? Like in the picture of the X.
In the top section.
Yeah, the picture with all the eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah, the top section is mainly spiders.
Yeah, I know.
If you break the canister in this section, the spiders will be empowered.
Yeah, but the question is, does it empower 11, 9, and 4 spiders as well?
That's what I asked.
No, I think they removed that. I think
I'm assuming it disappears after you break the next canister, but I don't know.
Okay, so we don't know is the answer.
I would assume those would be empowered.
I mean, it would make sense for it to be harder, right? But then...
Yeah, but how long does the empowerment last as well?
I would assume, like, based on what I've read, I would assume the entire fight. I would assume once you break the canister associated with that ad type, they're just empowered. Any egg that gets broken with that thing in it for the rest of the fight is empowered.
I guess it doesn't really matter because most of the like spiders are here, so even if spiders are turbo strong in the rest of the fight,
There's just not that many of them, yeah.
Yeah. I guess it doesn't matter then.
Does it say somewhere where it says section?
Parasites, that's gonna be hard in bottom left section, right? It's gonna be so many of them.
Okay, so he does AoE and healing absorb, and you have to dodge. And then
yeah, and then when it ends, he does more AoE and more healing absorb.
Yeah, it just healing absorbs all the time with some damage.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you can't touch the eggs with the booth. Okay, webs. Yeah,
Thing in the middle of the screen, it's tracking my vigor, and then showing how fast I'm going on my mount.
Okay, cool. Bro, this fight, I don't know.
So you can weak over all the eggs though, right?
Yeah,
I'm
Inge said they went private.
So this fight. Assassination 60 rounds does massive damage to players. They're meant to spread around the room.
It's called, the add-on's called something Glider. If you search for Glider, you'll find it.
3, 4, 5 increase per P1, okay? do daggers and they pull AoE.
You guys using the? You're not using Mythic Trap?
Oh yeah, if you haven't been using Mythic Trap, their shit's good. Normally they've I didn't like using Mythic Trap because they would take forever to come out with their Mythic mechanics section. But this year they've actually.
It's only for Heroic Week usually. When you stop using them.
They actually have all the like Mythic shit. Well, not all of it, but they have a lot of their Mythic shit out already.
The nearby Cobus have become a problem. Our citizens would appreciate you culling
Yeah, you
their
can learn the
numbers.
mechanics, but
My
the strap for the boss
alchemists
will
would appreciate you
not come out until
maintaining their
work for skills for that.
Yeah.
She buffs ghosts. She buffs more ghosts.
In the video on Brute Twister, it like mutates every egg in the whole field. Yeah. I don't know if they changed that.
Mir said they won't play MDI anymore.
In the whole area.
The Echo team.
Yeah. Like the entire.
Like not just in the section, because yeah, you can see it in the video. They are different colored.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
just gonna have every
I remember speculating at the end of TGP if that was the last time we had seen Echo as a team.
Mechanics kind of cool though. They could do way more cool shit with that. Whole mechanics.
The pull mechanic is so annoying though. Like it pulls you and you can.
It'll be
get hit
fucking
by your
weird,
own
man.
orb. At least it wasn't testing, but.
And it makes me wonder if Echo's not together as a
You
team.
can run into your own orb.
Like if they all just stop.
Yeah, but it might have been.
I
beta,
mean, I
like-
don't know if there's any anticipation that they would, that like if Genji wanted to keep going or Miris wanted to keep going or whatever.
If you
But
get hit by an orb, you.
if all those dudes stop, I also kind of wonder if that doesn't have a noticeable impact on
Yeah, it's
viewership.
4.8 million.
That's a mythic though.
It's a lot of
Why would they
damage because
quit?
you tick.
I think Robin
you
was
tick-
already
you
talking
tick for
about wanting to be done.
630K
He had made a comment
every second for 9
before,
seconds, and then when it
or
expires, you deal.
he made a comment after the
1.7, and then
MDI,
if you get
the
in contact with
mandatory
an orb,
one,
it's another
where he said
4.8.
that he had
So,
intended for that to be his
you need to
last
be spread
MDI,
to
but
this
then they lost and he didn't want to go out on a loss, so he came back for TGP. But I think he was
But
already kind of
the
one foot
annoying
out the
part is
door
the
for WoW
first
Esports.
set that places the portals, it shoots out when you're getting gripped, and that's the annoying part. Like the second set doesn't really matter.
Yeah,
The one from the charges there's no pull in at the same time.
Yeah, the first set.
Yeah, it says in Dungeon Journal, it says it hits you for 4.8 million. Like the orbs. That's more than my HP right now.
Yeah, well, that's in mythic.
They should back Zalia till the truth is established.
Okay, so
I don't. I mean,
You just cauterize.
when you have that many accusations about one person, something's definitely off there.
I don't know if we're gonna do Kai'Vaz though. Maybe we skip it.
Why?
I guess we would actually. I don't know. I guess it depends on how hard it is. 'Cause we don't have infinite time.
Yeah, true.
See that grip there on the art video? Look at it go.
You could do 5 bosses in each split, and then next day you go back on Thursday. You craft all your
I
weapons with your sparks on your.
agree that they should try to figure out what happened, but it doesn't mean that you just
The later boss is way stronger.
unequivocally stand behind somebody until you find out what the truth
I don't know
is.
how many bosses you need to kill to get enough crests though. To craft your weapon.
Steph, are you able to link me player
It's all very
cast bar
fishy.
healer?
I
Your,
mean,
Witara package?
what would be fishy is if
For atrocity?
Yeah, because that's
it
the
would
only one
be
that fucked
more
out.
unbelievable that several people would come together
Yeah, I made it.
in some kind of conspiracy.
Minus a red.
Like, why would somebody do that to Zalia?
I'll just make it back.
Like, why would you do that to somebody?
This gives a lure, yeah, the thing is not correct. And I guess the high tide Vigara, but I can just get that on a waggle.
Didn't Nexus Princess on PTR, if you got hit by the balls, you also got the balls?
I think it's a mythic.
I can't see it.
If you get hit by the balls, you get the balls?
Yeah.
No. You only get the dot if you get hit by the lines or placed in the bottle, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's, but I just remember it as like the
As
PTR testing.
As far as I'm concerned, what appears to be the case with Zalia is something definitely happened multiple times.
Yes,
the question is, like, how serious was each one of the incidents? There seems to be very little doubt in my mind, and I think he's even basically admitted to the allegation that came out last week. It's just how is it characterized? And I don't think there was any disagreement that he put his hands on her. And then the question is,
give you,
how serious was that?
Queen Spain.
No, not now.
His characterization of it was basically, I was trying to like move someone out of my
I just can't wait for like
house apartment. I don't know where he lives.
having an all the time where I
then
get executed.
The question
and then I
becomes,
back, and then
is it okay to do that?
10 below again, and then I get executed again.
But I don't think there's really any disagreement that it happened.
Boss I haven't looked that much at is the last boss.
We aren't.
So yeah, the people that are like, oh, I don't know, like I want all the facts to come out before,
I think it looks super cool.
you know, before we
It's like
condemn what happened, and it's like,
yeah.
How much
I
more
like the idea of
evidence do you need
if they are gonna split the rate
in
up,
this
then
case?
having shared
And it's like, well, I think
HP
it's kind
on
of
both
fishy
sides would be
that
kinda like,
all these girls would come forward like they did, and it's
But
like,
then
do
you
you
can,
find it fishier that
help
multiple
the other side
people
if you
would come
come
together upon seeing each other's
have to wait
accusations,
and stuff.
or that three individual women
especially when
would
one of the ads are
conspire
supposed
to invent stories about somebody who's not exactly like a public figure? I mean, Zalia is well known among the Race the World First
like you
community, but like,
I mean, in theory, you could like just put.
we're not talking
12
about
players
like
on one
fucking
side with all
Asmongold
rotation
here,
rules
you
or
know.
something
We're not talking about somebody who's
Since it
super
would be the
famous
same.
outside of a very niche part of the video game community.
This
It would be
Vigara doesn't
pretty
have a
fucking
update
strange
the Manatite one.
for a bunch of people to be like, I'm gonna take out Zalia.
It's
High
custom.
item.
Hilton Court looks.
The second one is
mental,
fishy.
even on heroic.
I mean,
Like, there's so much
I
going
feel
on.
like it's a,
There's a lot of gaps between mechanics. There's a lot of
I don't know.
mechanics, there's a lot of gaps.
It's one of these things where I feel like a lot of
Yeah,
people just
that's
haven't been in relationships.
I'm just like
Like,
last phase
you've
on
just
Mythic.
never been in a complicated relationship before. If you think that it's weird that people flip-flop on how they feel about each other, you know, that you could be in a
I
relationship,
think it's
something
one of
can
those
happen,
fights
you could be mad about it, you could be
kind of
ready
don't
to
wanna make it
fucking
too
go to the
hard or
police.
something.
Something can happen that makes you go, okay, well, maybe I overreacted. You know, I did love this person for a long time. There was a reason I loved them. You know,
the Zoom can
maybe they've changed, maybe they've grown up, blah, blah, blah. And you kind of agree to let bygones be bygones and move on. And then they do something else where you're like, no, you know what? Fuck that. They haven't grown up at all. I'm not letting it go this time. Like, fuck this. And then they apologize and you go, okay, I don't know. Maybe, you know,
Is it not?
maybe I was hasty. I should give him another chance. And like, it's just when you've been in a relationship with somebody for a long time, it's not hard for your feelings to fucking oscillate and just, you know, that you can go from one extreme to another. And if you say like, well, I don't think that person was behaving rationally, it's like, well, yeah, no shit. That's kind of what love is, you know.
I think what
That's
Biggs
what
said
happens
is
when
that
people are in
usually-
love. They do stupid shit all the time. That's kind of the defining trait of love in some
The
ways,
interview
is
they
that
said
it makes
Friday,
you
and actually into
do
the more
shit
they
that
do
you
it on
probably
Monday
wouldn't
again.
do
But for
with
Rogue
a completely objective
So
frame of
Friday
mind.
in the work and then Monday again and then Mythic after, I guess.
So just
Makes
soundbite,
sense.
guys.
Yeah, just be ass the first 2 days.
I think
Should
it's
not be a problem.
also a bit misleading though, because some specs are really easy to play.
I'm getting real tired of watching these orbs
They're gonna look
disappear
better on
when
Heroic.
I'm like 50 feet away from
I
them.
mean, that's always been Finland.
Yeah, I just feel like
Like,
FPS
even
in
some
Finland is not
specs seem higher than others, but people don't play them perfectly ever.
And hopefully you don't tune based on like how people perform.
What? Sorry?
I mean, if you want to tune something, you look at the damage that they do. Well, like you don't look at like you look at the damage, the total damage of the
Yeah,
weapons
like
and
Sims.
like how. Yeah, but I mean, you can gather a lot of information from logs.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, Sims doesn't show the true thing, right? Logs does.
Yeah.
Some specs can
Sometimes
seem crazy in a 5-minute fight, and then they lose uptime 10 seconds, and they lose so much damage.
Yeah. Trust in anything. The way people would want. Usually.
Am I playing President Raid? Nope. This is my third. All I guess depends on how you define all. It's my like fourth highest priority character.
Just need faith.
And I am not doing raid splits on it.
I wonder how many ball eaters we're gonna have on Zereza.
How many ball
Counts
leaders?
down the ball eaters. I need a weaker that just counts down when the balls are coming. Really dodge.
On Princess? Yeah.
Audible countdown as well, fuck it. In French or something.
French.
Oh no. Cross. That's fast.
That doesn't have French.
What the fuck is...
God damn it.
In French, I don't even know anymore.
I don't know.
Oh, it's that one.
Yeah.
So this fight is just dodge a bunch of shit and point the ghost away. And
Yeah.
get sucked into a portal like a retard. And don't...
I think it's just gonna be hard at the end.
Have you done your campaign yet? All your characters?
Yeah.
Oh. I heard you needed to do.
Oh no.
No.
I thought it was just Valor Stones.
I mean, we
don't
don't know what
know.
the reward is from doing the campaign. Like, I don't know. So, like,
Blizzard's actually waiting to see how many people do the campaign on their alts before deciding what rewards to put on it. If everybody skips it, they're going to make it really important.
Yep.
They think Enchanted Quest.
Classic move.
I'll just do it over the weekend. If I have to.
You'll be behind. Oh, you need to do Delves as well. And Mythic Plus. No, Mythic
Delves
Zero.
on Wednesday.
Delve each day.
I think the first accusation is more damning. I mean, admittedly, like the girl that came out last week to accuse Zalia of what she did, certainly, I think even by her own admission, was not the perfect girlfriend and was not the perfect victim. If you were trying to craft somebody to have the most empathetic story possible, it certainly wouldn't sound like the story she told. Which is in some ways what makes it more believable to me, is that, like, it sounds like it was a messy fucking relationship, and they were both at fault to some degree. And to say that Zalia did something wrong isn't to excuse like the ex-girlfriend's behavior or to say that he was the only one that did something wrong in the relationship.
I have a 12, I think.
But there have to be lines
Yeah.
that you draw with respect to behavior, and
oh my god.
And sometimes it's tricky. And like I said, you know, if you there are people that will disagree. I guarantee you with even if you give them the same set of facts, like you know the ex-girlfriend and Zalia, the same thing happened. They appear to have described the same situation, but they had a sort of different take on it.
Worst thing about this is
And she was like, you know, he was trying to force me out of the place that I live, and he was,
no information.
you know, I was scared of him and blah blah blah. And he's saying like, no, this person was basically squatting in my house at that point, and fuck that, I'm gonna do what I have to get that person out of my house. And there's gonna be people that reasonably disagree with like what level of force is acceptable in those situations, and like, is it okay to like push someone out of your house if you don't want them to be there anymore, and how much pushing is allowed? Is it okay to grab them by the shoulders and sort of direct them towards the door, or is that too much? Or should you just not touch them at all? Should you only call the police and have the police do everything?
Would be useful, but we still have to hold our second craft until second mythic week because of sparks. So I don't know if we do that.
And what I will say about the Zalia thing is, it does sound like Ken did not, like, if you examine the apparent intent of it,
it's an entire week.
I don't think it sounds like anybody here is accusing him of being intentionally, like, violent towards women, or at least her accusation. I didn't admittedly get all the way through the accusation of the first girl. Maybe there was something different in that accusation. But in the one that came out last week, I wouldn't say that any of the physicality appeared to be with the intent of like harming somebody. It didn't seem like the touching was intended to injure, but that still doesn't make it okay.
You know, you need to buy the
there are still
from your crest
limits to what you're allowed to do, and in the eyes of the law, at least in the United States, it's basically like, if somebody doesn't want you touching them, you're not allowed to touch them.
You need one.
You need more.
Outside of a few like exceptions, you know, self-defense or whatever. You know, outside of a few sort of designated
that we don't know if
defenses,
PKs or crafting 200 weapon
pretty much a bright line. That's like, if somebody doesn't want you touching them, you're not allowed to touch them.
All of a sudden, that heroic crest is
The
very,
end.
very good at that point.
Castle Doctrine? Yeah, but I mean, Castle Doctrine is like, we're talking about like your home being broken into and shit. If somebody's a guest in your home, you can't invoke Castle Doctrine. Can't be like, yeah, come inside my house. Oh, you're in my house, motherfucker. I can do whatever I want because you're in my house.
Should I craft or not?
No, not for me.
I'm a healer, bro. I need the crafts. I don't have a choice. I have to craft a weapon.
I will
never get it.
I will just craft stuff and then YOLO. God help me.
The fact that a mythic enchanted crest costs 90 of the mythic crests is just insane.
But it's your whole the entire week?
Yeah.
What?
It's nice.
No.
But you get a bis weapon forever.
It's not bis, though.
It's an embellishment on it. You're never taking that shit off.
Yeah, but is it worth it to hold your own progression?
It's a good question.
Yeah.
Yeah, because 90 crests is a lot of upgrades.
How much eye level is that? On
Wait, what's the question?
560. If it's
is crafting a mythic weapon for all your mythic crests in 1 week with embellishment worth doing? Versus...
How could it not be? What are you really doing with those fucking crests?
Because if you get, let's say you get Spymaster's heroic trinket or something, right? Is it not way better to pump crest into that?
No,
and then
there's no shot.
Have a heroic weapon?
There's no shot.
I mean, it's also depending how good is your second embellishment. Let's say it's the crit one on gear. If it's a 2k difference.
But it's not about the embellishment. It's about how much you scale with eye levels into your weapon. Like, your weapon's just going to be so much more important than any other piece of gear you have.
No, but JB, there's a, for me at least, there's a two-handed weapon from the first boss.
Well, okay, if you're talking about whether you would have a mythic weapon replacement and should you craft, like, if there's a mythic weapon alternative, that to me is a different discussion about, is it worth it to send crests into your weapon versus sending crests into something else with no knowledge of what you're going to loot. And to me,
it's also 2 sparks instead of 1 because I'm a 2-hand user.
Yeah, but I mean, like, your offhand would be another very significant source of eye level. I mean, that's for most people, I think having an offhand getting eye level is a good use of a spark as well.
Yeah, but I'm a 2-hand user. I need to send 2 sparks into 1 craft.
Yeah, but I don't think it's a bad use of sparks.
Yeah, but like, you don't want to craft, right?
I mean, we don't craft until we kill like 4 mythic bosses, so surely.
Like, crafted items are bad, right?
No, not with the embellishment.
Yeah, but the embellishment doesn't scale. Like, no embellishment scale with item level.
No, but
your overall item level.
But your bis weapon, I think, from what I understand, what people have said, your bis weapon for a lot of people is just your crafted weapon with the embellishment on it. It's not like you are anticipating crafting it in the short term and eventually replacing it. It is you craft it, the end.
Yeah, but a lot of people are crafting one-handers because they're sinking 1 spark into it and they have their bis weapon. If I sink 2 sparks into a craft, I have to wait till 2nd Mythic Week for my 2nd craft, whilst everyone else has their 2 crafts already. With 2 embellishments, I only have 1.
But you can send like, if the embellishment is that good, you can send the embellishment on like a 590 item, or you can get the PvP item at any point in time, which will scale to 610 or whatever it is, and you could add an embellishment to that one.
What are the balls for? They give you weathered crests for flying through.
So if I get that, then the other embellishment is actually better.
We're just flying around orbing.
But what if, like, if you want to craft 2 items?
No, this is a different thing.
It's still 90 cost.
Everyone do what?
It's 90 crests per item.
Okay, bye.
No, you would use a heroic. You would use a heroic crest in your 2nd spark.
Yeah.
The one we get for free.
So you lose.
There's no crests.
You lose crest compared to like upgrading an item fully or crafting it. You lose crest, right?
Yeah, and that is why the renown farm and the last boss kill gives you 2 heroic crafting crests.
Yeah, you do get 2 crests by finishing the renown and killing the end boss. That's correct.
Exactly.
Yeah,
you could use your mythic crest for something else.
Yeah, then I can upgrade gear.
I'm probably done.
Okay, so my thought process is, if I do the renown, I get a heroic crest. If I kill the last boss, I get a heroic crest. Cool, I can craft 2 pieces with embellishment for none of my own crests. And I can use my other crest then to upgrade gear drops.
But this assumes you get a mythic weapon.
Doesn't have to be. Okay, so the difference between my bis weapon, it also depends, does a weapon drop in raids? Am I given it or not? Because the difference between my embellishment of weapon or embellishment of gear in full bis is like 3k DPS.
Okay, but the embellishment itself isn't like the discussion, right? It's crafting a mythic weapon. That I mean, it just so happens that you can put an embellishment on your weapon that is good.
Yeah,
that is slightly better than armor embellishments. Yes.
It comes down to how many mythic crests you have, because if you only get 90 crests and you need to burn all 90 to get a mythic weapon, I'm pretty sure what Cor is saying is better. Like, there's no world in which having like 2 free crafted items, right? Plus using all your 90 crests for gear upgrades and shit, even if you're playing with a mythic plus weapon, is worse than just like burning all your crests into a mythic weapon, rendering your fucking renowned crests and shit useless because you don't have sparks to use them on then, right? How is it better ever, right? Like, short term, right? I don't think so.
Yeah.
But what about if you don't do the renown and you only have 1 crest? What's better?
I mean, even then, right? You would be wasting essentially all those heroic crests that are locked in that heroic crafting crest from killing last boss heroic, right?
For the first week. But the 2nd week you'd have another spark, right?
Yeah, that's an alternative. But I'm pretty sure they'll give you more than 90, and then at that
No,
point,
why would they ever give you more than 90?
I think we're getting 90.
Yeah. Why would
Yeah,
like
everything is 90 in the kit at the moment.
we can play with that thought that they will give us more than 90, but I feel like it's much more likely that we're getting 90 than anything else.
I think with what Sly said, that you can get Mythic Crest from last 2 boss on Heroic. The Mythic Crest cap will start counting this week, like Heroic Raid week, and you'll get 90 this week, and you'll have whole 80 for Mythic week.
Yeah, so then you have another 90.
Yeah, so I'm
Oh,
saying.
sorry. I thought you meant that they've been counting this whole time. Yeah, I would agree. I think this reset, we will start getting our Mythic cap,
30.
and it will get
don't know how
another
you
90.
will have 180 though.
Yeah.
I really don't hope so.
This next week, I think you'll end up with 20 out of 90 Mythic Crests, and there's no other way in the game to obtain more than those 20.
30, probably, right?
20 or 30, yeah. The point being is, you won't be able to get anywhere near the cap, because it's Heroic Week and there's no content to get Mythic Crests on, other than last 2 boss and Heroic. But this will mean that you're going to Mythic Week with 180 possible crests, right? Like, to farm from employees and so on.
Definitely makes sense, yeah.
And then burning 90 on a weapon is not bad, because the chances you have enough mythic gear to burn the other 90 on is very low. So burning 90 on a weapon just is a smart thing to do, right?
Yeah, but then comes the other discussion for 2 end users. Is it worth spending 2 sparks and be behind another week with your second craft?
But
That's a good question. You have to sim it probably with the current gear you have then and so on.
If,
right?
if you assume that you get the PvP item, then you're not really behind, are you?
There's going to be a point, I think, because we're not sending anything until we reach a point where we reach a hard boss on Mythic. When that happens,
Good morning.
When that happens, we're like, okay, we have this amount of gear on our characters right now. We reach a hard Mythic boss. We send everything we can right now to make this boss playable, if it's killable that week, right? And then you sim whether it's better to spend the crests you got on weapons or not. But it's also, you need to think about long term a little bit, like the 2-3 weeks ahead. So
yeah, which is because you can't create Dawn Thread on cloaks, right?
Sorry?
The crit one?
Yeah, the crit one.
Yeah, you can.
You
can. Okay.
The crit one goes on everything, I think, except for rigged and next.
It would be weird for a thing called Dawn Thread not to go on a cloak.
I mean, because the shadow patched armor thing didn't go on clocks last.
Yeah, but I think that was the.
It did go on cloaks.
Oh, it did? Did it go
I
on
had it on
cloaks?
cloak. I had it on cloak for like the longest time. I'm pretty sure.
Miscellaneous cloak.
You guys lying.
I think you went on cloaks and shield.
Dawn Thread goes on it. I checked here on the cloak.
I think you went on both cloaks and shields. I'm pretty sure I had it. Maybe my Shadow Priest even has it still.
You get the PvP item, and then you add your level socket to it, and then you.
I like the video where I crafted Agidagger. It's on my YouTube shorts.
GG.
Yeah, but what Corey is saying is also basically wasted those heroic crests that you grinded with Renown and the heroic last boss kill, I guess.
Yeah, I think it gets to the point where we actually know stuff and sim.
I think the heroic last boss kill, you could use it like Mythic Week 2 on a ring, like, and you can just get a ring 619 whatever stats you wanted, or neck or whatever. And I think that's fine if you hold. But if you also have 24 Renown, which we put so much effort in, it might go to shit. But it is what it is. This is what I was saying earlier. It would have been more beneficial to say we don't do any Renown and just have a 4th character. With like, with like 390 crested gear.
Make the call right
What?
now.
We are making
Yeah.
6
Go, go, go,
character?
go.
What do we do? What do we do? What?
5 characters.
You're fucking trolling.
No, I'm just saying in hindsight, I would have done that, I think.
But what for what? I was not here.
Because like doing Renown, all you get is like a couple of Delve keys, right? And the heroic crest eventually, which most people are not even getting. And having a 4th character means you have entirely other split to get loot from, right? So even if you not split last boss 4 times, whatever, even if you do it 3 times. Yeah, but by the way, my paladin, I just logged in it, it's level 70. He still has Shadow Flag on the cloak, so you could do it on cloak.
Yeah.
No.
What about our split characters? Do we do the first 5 bosses, 6 bosses, whatever, on Wednesday, and then we go craft for the next day?
Yeah.
Is that the strat?
Yeah, but we will probably only craft over the weekend because I mean, you could craft between Wednesday and Thursday, right? But it's not a big gain because you're just gonna be crafting for normals. Unless you care about normal parses on your alts, it doesn't really fucking.
Oh, okay. I mean, does it take a whole night to do 3 normals? I guess it does.
I mean, my current estimation would be 2 nights for the first 6 bosses fully on heroic and normal.
Wait, so I wouldn't craft a 2-hander on my paladin until after we've done splits?
Deal after you have done. No, you can craft the 606, right? But he's saying crafting the 619 version or whatever, because that needs heroic boss skills.
I was like, man, I gotta fucking find a weapon in the meantime.
No, like on your alts, like for example, me and Mirage we already crafted on alts, right? Main hands, and you craft offhand or whatever. When you get an extra spark next week, you're chilling.
You crafted what already?
So I can go craft?
No, you cannot. Maybe on your shaman you can, but that's it.
No, I think shaman could be likely still.
Good evening, everyone.
Oh man, not this vodka voice.
It's bad, man.
This guy snorted vodka from his nose, literally.
What? That didn't make even sense. What did you just say?
Snorted vodka from his nose.
Real.
Yes, his voice is completely cooked, no?
Yeah, it is. Yes, that's true.
Yeah, your statement doesn't make your joke doesn't make sense, man. Like, you need to learn how to play.
It really just depends if we get like heroic weapons from the heroic, right? Like if, for example, like the third boss drops that sword, like can anyone
What's the
use
add-on
like
that
an
has the vector
offhand
line?
craft or something?
I actually don't remember. I think it was maybe like
Depending on
Candy
what
Notes or Rare Scanner, one of those maybe.
And then we even go to Mythic set, right?
I remember it was some add-on I wasn't expecting, and it added that line, and at first I was like, why the fuck is this line on my mini-map? And I was mad, because I was like, what is this shit? And then I realized kind of what the purpose of it was, and I was like, oh,
at least
wait, this actually owns.
Bosses, possibly 4, I would say, but depends on tuning, right?
But it wasn't, however I got it, it wasn't through an add-on I was expecting to get it in, and I don't remember what it was
when we got to Counselor or something. And
but it was something that I downloaded within the last couple weeks, so I think it was like one of the treasure tracking
add-ons. Should be relatively equal in difficulty.
Did we do Lardar before console?
No, we did not. No. We did Lardar last. We did first 3.
Renowns are
Council, Naimu,
13, 17, 14, 12.
I hope the curve is better this year. It's really disappointing how easy the bosses were before Smolderon.
I think Lardar and
They could
Naimu
have made Lardar and Naimu way harder, yeah. Like 50 full bosses.
Well, I think
Naimu
just by
was hard for us.
By virtue of the way they've done the gearing, I think it will be easier for them. The fact they've added in a stacking buff each week, and the fact that they have now made it much longer to make your gear bis, means they can just tune the bosses differently and expect the early bosses to be easy, like just numerically make them easy, and make the last bosses numerically a lot more difficult than they could have made them last tier, because they had to expect that some people were going to have like bis gear within a few weeks. Now they can just expect you to not have gear for a long time.
Yeah, like in an ideal world, probably, but this is Blizzard, so.
I mean, also they have a whole heroic week worth of data with tier sets not being so impactful, right? So it's not that hard to tune the bosses numerically in that sense.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't done that much testing or changes since.
I think it's very likely you'll see tuning.
World
today.
Quest Tracker?
Like,
Yeah, maybe
very,
that
very
was what it
likely.
was. That might have been World Quest Tracker.
Before actually heroic release tomorrow for NA.
Let's go.
Could also be today. Another set, yeah.
Yeah, you'll definitely see something today, I would say.
They're gonna nerf enhancements too, set more and buff their overall.
They need to nerf their 4 sets by like a lot.
I know, that was the joke.
That needs to happen.
All right, which spec, if they nerf bigly, fucks us the most?
Boomkin.
I think
Bigly, what is
No, wait.
Bigly? What are you yapping? Bigly.
Restadred.
I think unironically DK specs. I think we have a lot of stonks banked on DK specs, and if they nerf them heavily, it could be fucked. Because
Guys, I've heard that Kihu can play DK.
I mean, it will fuck Kate a lot. Kokoro has the red, I guess. But if they, I don't know.
Bro, DK is so OP in raid, like it's gonna fucking destroy.
Yeah, DK is very good right now.
I mean, Frost DK is very good. But I
Frost
think
DK on last boss is gonna destroy the other intermissions. Like it's actually gonna destroy.
if we are able to have uptime.
Yeah,
If
but
they
the
fuck
thing is as well is
DKs are very fucking uptime.
Bro, you
Bro,
don't
you
even need
look-
uptime. That spec is not even truly melee. Like it's.
What do
don't
you
need that much?
What? As soon as Frost leaves melee, it does nothing.
No, you can hit
Yeah.
ability still. It's not like fully melee.
What
like, you have some
abilities?
range.
Yeah, Howling Blast.
You have some range on your abilities. Yeah, but I mean, generate killing machine and then go in and destroy. Huh?
If you
Yeah,
need
but
to
he
be
can't go
melee
in,
for that.
he's a rich.
That's what I mean. If you don't have uptime, Frost does nothing. If you can't be melee, you want to play Unholy, because then
I don't
you can
know,
stay in 30 yards and do the same damage.
You open the dungeon journal, you see a boss fight with like fucking 10 odds. There's no way DK is not good.
I think Havoc would be actually annoying if they nerfed it for us as well, personally, because we're not really wanting to play Vengeance that much, and if they nerf Havoc, and we have 2 people fully vested into Havoc almost, it's a bit doomed. But
I mean, Big T is playing Vengeance in one of the splits though, so it wouldn't be the end of the world.
yeah, I guess.
Crest done.
Look is also like one of the biggest tier set classes, so it's unlikely it gets nerfed on Heroic Week. Like it actually gains a lot.
See you, Kanar.
Yeah, but we mean like today, because things could change.
Is it
Today,
recommended to
quite
hold sparks? Go ahead and use them. I mean, you'll see a lot of different recommendations. Kind of depends on what your goals are.
Today's their last chance.
On our alts, we're being
I don't think they
told to craft
They will
606
just send
items
it
with them
whenever.
because it's important for us to have alts that are good right
they
out of the
tried the
gate
tier
for
set
splits.
stuff
On our
and they
mains, we're going to be
just
holding them
didn't
until
like
Mythic Week.
Yeah, but they tried. So
No,
Yeah.
but they've
It's
been
a
pretty
fault
good at
account.
not doing major changes, like when people have committed, right? Like last year they did that too, right? There wasn't like massive changes or anything.
Yeah,
When's the last time they did massive changes in Heroic Week, or coming right before the raid or something?
Not anytime recently.
Yeah, they'll be pretty reserved.
I mean, it's because they're just sending all the changes in a month and a half instead.
Yeah,
Game wasn't ready.
I think they could be more aggressive with buffing stuff though.
Well, can just like, I don't know, just send some shit. Just
Yeah.
press the button, man.
Yeah.
It's like not that deep. I don't know. If it doesn't work out, we'll press the button again.
Based.
True.
Yes or no?
Like, considering buffing a spec by 5% for 4 weeks.
Based.
You just have to gauge or gauge how much the communities will be affected. You know, how much death threats you'll get for nerfing a class.
Eh?
Like the
I think anyone
devs.
cares about that. Huh?
I don't know, dude.
Guys, I need to level a DK like it's pain. Like holy fuck.
Level a DK.
I'm level 20. How do I succeed?
Oh,
If you were
wow.
leveling the DK, the amount of keys you did on it on beta, you would already be level 120.
I mean, you used to buy boost.
I mean, it's true, but
Lovely.
I would probably buy an account.
Buy an account.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Hey,
Yeah.
It's against TOS.
streamer? What the fuck?
Yeah. I might buy 2 of them actually.
Ban this guy, hello?
Huh?
What do you mean, recruit a friend? It's totally legal to do it yourself.
Interesting.
I did that in a lot before. Like Raph.
No, you just no. Look, you buy the account, and if Blizzard tries to ban you, you said, "What? I saw Gingy do it."
Okay. Interesting.
I still remember being banned for 6 months for using JMorph once. And half my raid, when I got banned, screenshots and posts on Discord, half of them were using JMorph. At the same second, I got banned. Ah, this game's not real.
Oh my god, I didn't know that.
Yep.
I'm surprised I haven't been banned more.
What did you J-morph into?
Out of Tauren. I don't know
How
anything.
many digits come before the comma?
It's
Like,
not even
keep
that
it
bad
all.
then.
Okay.
Tauren
Is it closer
the
to 3
worst.
numbers?
I was literally just
Or
using it
closer to
to
5
race
numbers?
change my character visually, right? Only for myself. And they banned it for 6 months, and when I appealed,
That's
they
scary.
said it was as bad as fishing or bottling. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well,
Yeah,
5 numbers
please.
would be.
I mean, the only time I've been banned it was for playing in a different
So
country.
that's closer
was
to
great.
5 numbers.
I got banned for.
I do know. I do
can't
know. I'm
say.
very confident. That's closer to 5 numbers than to 3
But
numbers.
you can't, sir.
I mean, it's not a lot, but the mage tower for some people.
Okay.
The,
From the internet.
The internet said it could be like a lot.
they didn't get banned, and they
didn't
got to keep their rewards as well.
And how long did you got banned for?
It was
think
like
we kinda have
three months, and it was they waited with the ban, of course,
Yeah, but
until Frog
But
started.
they do the thing with
They don't.
covering.
Oh, I got banned during
the
Farm.
garage.
At least that.
Yeah, but they also let lots of.
I just made,
Level
I
up
just
boy.
made, I just made the guild's gear another shaman. Let's go.
Well, that's one thing I
Sean,
don't
why
understand
are
why
you
they
being like
hold the
this?
bans.
Being like what?
Tell you
Yeah,
I went to
holding the ban there is incredibly base.
Yeah.
no,
Not gonna
like
lie.
I went to Wales in season 1 of Legion
Babies.
to a friend. We were like 6 people there
Yeah, I love
and
you
playing at his house. For BFA launch was when the ban came. That's almost
Who's
2
thinking about it?
years they held the ban. And the
Maybe-
guy who
maybe-
lived there got banned for
It's
6
behind.
months. Like everyone who went to his place got banned for a month during launch, and the guy who lived there got banned for 6 months.
Yeah, that's base.
So don't have friends.
Don't. Okay. I'll play WoW.
Yeah, so did we.
Okay.
I don't think anyone here on this Discord has many friends.
Speak for yourself, buddy.
Holy shit! What the
Except,
fuck?
except Anya, of course.
Prince is
Put my,
spinning.
put my headset on and been
Nah,
flamed
I'm
into
just,
the
guys,
ground.
I'm just trolling.
I have a couple of friends.
You know, you need to like, yeah. I don't
One
know.
or two.
Quiz is too stressful for me, man. Like I need to like, you know.
Are you checking in your pantalones already, or what?
Yes, my pantalones. Yes.
That's a good
Uh-huh.
one.
I actually don't think I can answer during the quiz.
Holy.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
Anyone else feel like Garrow's just
Log
like
off, dude.
5 times sexier?
Well,
Yeah.
Garo,
yeah, he has that manly voice.
the only question Garo can answer is yes or no.
Get closer
Bro,
to my
get
phone.
out there and record a blues album right now.
It's fine.
No,
Knowing
mate.
Anya, he will ask
Holy.
him the first question. Yeah. You know. It's a classic.
Garo's
mean?
fucking
Go-
brother, chain smoker Garo.
Yeah,
disappeared.
fucking go to your local bar and start picking up women instantly.
And don't cough on them.
Do I actually need to change to Mechanom, man? Fuck
Yeah,
me.
Yeah, that's actually more
Yeah,
important
yeah.
than knowing any of the boss mechanics.
Yeah,
plus one. You don't need to know
Yeah, it's
mechanics
more-
when
it's
the
more
boss
DPS,
dies
so
in
it's
3
more important.
seconds.
For every Mechagno, the boss dies 1% faster.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Man, I saw a
Nice,
thing that
man.
was speculating about how they could fit new races into different classes, and there was a section on druids and how likely each race was to get added to druids. And the Mechanome one, they were like, you know, on its surface, it might seem preposterous that Mechanomes could be druids, but what if the Mechanomes just had, like, robot versions of the druid forms? And I was like, that would actually be so fucking cool. I would re-roll
would go
Mechanome
pretty
right
hard.
now. If you just turned into like Power Ranger Zords.
No, it's fucking Transformers, bro.
Holy fuck, that would be so sick.
Yeah, it's just that you
Holy
puke
fuck,
every time you
well
leave
done.
a form.
Got another incursion, and we need some defenders. I know you're good at this.
I would choose Mechagno. Yeah, normal gnome. I want to be undead. Undead druid. Give me undead druid. Why can't undead be druid? Please explain.
You can be director next year.
Seriously, I want to be undead.
Well, we already did half the time, so we're halfway there.
Imagine a undead druid, yeah? How cool is that?
Not very cool at all.
Like the wrong opinion.
I want them to give each race every single racial effect, like the passive ones, right? And then you get to pick, like, you log in on a Tauren, and you will say you want the orc racial, bam, allowed, and vice versa.
Why does that? That makes no sense at all.
Or just disable
Yeah,
all
that,
of them, no?
actually, no one asked Enya. Just saying.
I agree. I unironically agree with Enya here.
I mean, I don't disagree that maybe everybody should be given like passives or actives or whatever, but like they can't be racials anymore. Just make them something else.
Okay, turn them off in instance content.
This is literally the same argument for raid buffs, by the way. Just a different. It's kind of funny.
But I
We've
mean,
had
just
this
like, I
discussion
mean,
20 times, but now it's
just like lore. I mean, it makes no sense to give everybody racial. Like some of the racial shit just wouldn't make any sense. Like, how would you give meld to a fucking Tauren? I mean,
No, I mean, I'm more concerned about shit like crit damage. Why the fuck is it Tauren specific? Why do I have to be a cow because my class
yeah.
likes crit?
If you want to do the passives, like the stat bonuses or whatever, give anybody whatever stat bonus they want. That's fine. But like a lot of the active ones are very specific to the race, like giving the ability to eat a fucking corpse to anybody but undead is probably a little weird. Maybe Worgen would make sense.
That'd be cool though, because that would
You
be
don't
like,
know how I identify. Maybe I want to eat a corpse.
like,
Or
that would
I
be
want to
kinda
know
cool.
that work comes.
Be cool, right? Because
Yeah,
they could treat,
known than war stomps.
they could treat the
Nothing is food.
racials. If the racials were pulled together, they could treat it like, what are they called? The things in Shadowlands. Covenant abilities, like soul shape and stuff.
Or like, what if you had like a Voker tail sweep, and then every race is using tails, like that little fucking baby Tauren tail? Imagine getting swept by that thing. How embarrassing is that?
I want
it's time to log off.
the charge. What is that called, Tyrann?
Bull rush.
Yeah, bull rush on like
Best spell in the game. Holy shit.
Haymaker.
Imagine getting bull rushed by a mechanome.
Yeah, the Coltiran Haymaker on like a Volpira.
Nice. Well, that should do it. Yeah.
God, we
They
should,
make a,
we should
they can
really
make a
be in
remix
charge of
version
deciding
where
well.
this exists.
Goblin jump Tauren.
See, that actually makes sense. Like,
Yeah,
I could
'cause you
see.
can do a big like cow fart.
Yeah, I could see
Do like a
Torrens
big
doing a
cow
huge
fart.
jump.
Propels you forwards. Yeah, you change it to like cow fart or something, right?
Ozone destroyer.
Okay, so how many people will get the thing, debuff on Brute Twister?
8.
On Heroic.
No, don't answer him.
Oh.
He's trying to cheat for the quiz.
Wow,
Heroic, I'm asking for Heroic.
Heroic is full.
Not Crims. Key will be useful. Go craft something. I got my shit in return for the second time.
The fuck?
What? There's no way.
Yep.
Did you put it on 12 hour?
Go
And
ask
you do
Pricey about
realize
it.
I craft legs, yeah?
Yeah, it is legs.
And then you send it on what, 12 hours?
No. 2 days.
Because I log on every day to check.
2 days.
There's no way. There's
Because
no
I
way
log
you're
on
lying.
every week.
Okay,
You
so
did
I
camping
logged
right
on
now.
yesterday and there was 4 people there. It was 2 of my characters, it was Pricey, and it was Varus. They can verify if they got their shit in return.
Holy shit, he's coming with receipts.
Yep.
Well, yesterday I wasn't even home, so that might be true.
Oh, okay. okay.
I'm online every day.
And the day before he was not made a crafting
Except for
table.
yesterday.
And today I'm farming wax. So.
Okay.
Log in.
Do you have time in your busy schedule to do it sometime next week or what?
I'm done waxing.
Farming wax.
Nah, there's raid next week. You won't have time to craft. Come on.
Yeah, there's also beta keys.
Yeah, I think the beta's still up next week, so it's got keys to push.
I mean, there's gonna be 2 days of content, yeah, and then we're gonna sit around on our ass for the next 5 days and wait for Wednesday again.
What, you got like 79 million delves to complete.
You should go.
You
That's
don't think I'm
crazy.
gonna smash out fucking 40 delves in the first 14 hours or what?
No,
You
I
can't.
don't, because you can't.
Oh,
Like,
it's
what?
so funny how close this guy is.
You could do 4 a day per character.
Yeah, I know. But like,
It doesn't sound like it.
and then I can do like 1 a day. But it's like, yeah, I don't know. You guys are stupid.
Huh?
It's fine. As soon as
Oh
Mythic
my
Plus opens, this guy's gonna be a genius.
I mean,
This
he has
guy's
like his
gonna be
17 characters to do that.
That's
Also,
-1 for
I'm
key
not
use
doing. I'm
effort.
not doing keys with the guilds.
It's lost.
Nice
Didn't you,
cues, okay.
didn't you say that
No,
we should
I'm
do
being
keys
being
again?
bullied out by everyone. I see, man. Have fun with your quiz. I'm mute.
the fuck?
He
Have
went
fun as well,
non-verbal.
bro, I guess.
Non-verbal. Oh no, guys,
It's
what are we gonna
the
do?
first non-verbal of the tier.
Oh shit.
Oh shit! Someone crafted my stuff. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I need help. I do not know how
Zerain,
to
if
do
you
a
if you
profession.
don't mind those legs being rank 4, I can craft them for you.
Oh, all right.
I mean,
Nice.
rank 4 is better than non-existent. Yeah.
Yep. True.
All the male belts and legs, like, can somebody make them, or why are they orange on the sheet? What?
I can make all mail.
Okay. Then
By the way,
nice to see
Santi, are you gonna need an offhand crafted?
I think Sante is sick. He's in bed. I don't know if he has. a
I
microphone.
went all the way down offhands based on one question Santi asked like 3 weeks ago about whether I would be able to craft offhands.
Well, I would need offense, yeah. if I get a rate weapon, then I'll do offense for sure.
It's
Yeah.
starting to sound like
Well,
you
I
may
think
have
commitment.
cooked yourself.
You can craft for that guy that I sent to you. Right?
I have been simming to like a 200 weapon versus like offhand and like Hero Crest ring.
Heroic Crest ring. Who's getting the ring, by the way? If it
The
drops?
Binding of Binding. It's best for me.
Oh yeah, who gets the last boss ring? The poison one.
I mean, it's
I mean
piss
that's
for me,
healer,
so I
right?
guess I'll take it.
No, not healers.
Look, it's
Okay,
a.
dude.
I can't tell you what
Hold on,
percentage
hold on.
increase of DPS that is, but it's enormous. Like you'll gain maybe like 1% damage with that thing. If I get it, I'll gain like 20% more DPS.
Yeah, that's a lot.
It's also true.
20% of 0 is still 0, man.
Oh, it's actually
20%
infinity
of zero
percent.
is
It's
zero,
infinity
exactly.
percent more damage.
He also has
JB,
secret damage.
20% of 0 is 0.
JB, I hate to be that guy because I'm also like self-reporting on this, yeah. But because of Blizzard being really clever, what they've done is they've made rings like that do 33% less damage on tanks and healers than DPS.
Oh,
So,
fucking losers.
Unfortunately, I don't think we're getting it.
You are
Ill.
trolling,
I mean,
BT.
Ill, bro,
If it's
ill.
infinite DPS at
can
20,
buy it in
it's
season
probably
4.
still infinite at
Yeah,
10.
yeah. I can wait till season 4 when I can buy it with my bullion. So that's when I'll be getting the ring.
What the hell?
Your
Okay.
rate check is missing.
If you aren't here, say yes.
No.
Yes.
Okay, replayer messaged me. Sante is here, but Sun is found. That's fine.
Wait, what are we doing?
Yeah, quiz.
Huh?
But how are
What's
we?
that, bro?
How are
We
we?
are raiding. Log on.
How are we fucking doing a ready check? What?
Rag boost.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
just
ready check.
checking who's missing. There's always
Oh.
one clan missing. It's usually Q, but this time it's not, so it's harder to find the imposter.
I know
It's
who it is.
Varus. It's like 50-50 whether Q or Varus, to be honest.
How worried did you, Jerry, how worried did you get when I asked if that was our sheet?
Oh yeah, you're like, wait, I recognize that, and I was like, oh, okay, guys. Well, it's been a good trial.
Oh, it's so funny. Holy. Oh, I was laughing so much for myself. Yeah, no, it's fine.
I
There's
messaged
nothing
Varus.
important. Shit.
Before we start,
Right.
is there any like real life concerns you guys have before you need to go into the elves and heroic stuff? Are you? Is there anything to talk about? Anyone having
You
some
said
existential
real life
crisis?
concerns before going delving.
Can we get some
Knowledge is
psychology
OP.
help
all
before we
all
go
of
to
the
I-
above, I think.
I have
Yeah, I
a
need
work.
psychology.
I have a work meeting I'm dreading tomorrow. So can I get some assistance, team? You guys will log on for me.
I'm taking
Okay.
mental health day on Friday.
Okay, now to the other stuff. Like, is there anyone that's like clueless about what to do, like crafting wise, and like what we're doing in terms of I don't know, prepping your character, how's your renown situation for the renown gear and stuff.
I have
But
one
it-
question.
Is it true we save the crafting for second week, like Mythic week?
Yeah, on mains you save everything.
Yeah.
On alts you can craft like whenever you think there's something smart to craft. Like as in craft before splits, please.
I'm curious about the renowned lord now.
I mean, you should have renown 9 or 10 or whatever, or 8, whatever. It gives you the renown gear, right? Depending on the faction. Buy that shit, upgrade it. It's that simple.
Oh,
606.
okay, so the 606, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you meant the higher one.
Are we
There's
doing
no-
splits by order? On each
Uh,
day, one, or how is it planned then?
We're probably gonna do 5 or 6 bosses in all of the splits first, and usually probably 6. You know, do 6 times 3, do normal the same bosses, just on heroic, and that should be Wednesday and Thursday, and then on Monday we finish like Silken Court and Shrek. If we have time, ideally we also do Queen's Court on Wednesday and Thursday. We'll see, but 3 times we'll see. Depends on our pace and stuff. We'll try to cook like at Big T the best way to keep trash in the raids.
I got you.
And like have a efficient way of doing, if it involves dead skipping or whatever and everyone is wired in, we can do it quickly.
Yeah, I will book
Are
trash
we
officer
bringing
route.
are we bringing own food like just all the time, or are we feasting, or what, do we have
I mean,
something for that?
there's no like good on food. It's feasts, and if everyone buys literally 3 feasts each, which are 300 gold, we have for the whole raid all the time. So it doesn't matter.
Wait, the feast is 300 gold only.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like
send all the gold to me and I'll buy it.
But that's
Yeah,
not the, what? How expensive is the one that makes you like the
I
alchemical
had
flavor
plans tonight.
It
takes 10.
It's 10 of those, so it'll be 3k gold. But it like they're only worth if you die more than 10 times an hour. Are you planning on dying that much yet? Because I don't think so.
Are you sure it's not worth to use for mythic at least?
I
Yeah,
mean,
for
on
Mythic,
Mythic,
for
it
Mythic,
is, yeah.
for Mythic, we can get those, right? I think JB has a recipe already, even.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
But
if we're dying
yeah.
10 times per hour in heroic clear, we've got a problem.
Log in.
Are we gonna?
Yeah.
Oh,
I think
what's the deal with consumables? Can you like, is it just rank 2 everything now?
Yeah, rank 2 everything. I think for some classes, if you really like one stat, I would be fine with you guys using like the runes from the previous expansion. They're very, very cheap, and like if you really like haste or mastery, for example, like it's like okay to use. I think like howling rune. I'm gonna use howling rune on my shamans, for example, because
I
haste
think
is
I
better.
just fell in love with haste.
Yeah, you could do like buzzing rune, howling rune, hissing rune, depending on you like crit haste or mastery. I don't know how it is for melee DPS, but like I don't want you guys to spend like unreasonable amounts of gold on consumables week 1. There's no point. And then if we need more shit for Queen's Ansarek, then we'll buy more shit and get juiced up. But, yeah.
Is crit that bad for you, Inya?
No, it just haste is that good. Haste is like
Okay,
until
but
you have
like-
until you have 20k haste, haste is like worth 2 times crit. I think.
Is it like
Or-
better than the manual?
How many
is the
coffee
Howling
keys?
better than the manual?
It's very, very close. On my main, I have mana
Look at
oils.
the
On my
keys.
alts, I have holy runes.
15 and 3/4 on the
It doesn't
druid,
really
and then
matter.
like 14 on
Those
pally
are
and shaman.
insignificant. They give you like.
I've been lazier on these two
400
guys
stats
doing
and your
like
character is, like, I
PvP
don't know,
quests
10,000
and
or
world
more.
quests.
Doesn't really matter. Is there any other questions? Like doubts you guys have? So the plan is very simple. Wednesday we do heroic first, ideally, unless liquid spam wipes to heroic and it's too hard. And if that's the case, we're in big shit. But yeah, we have like loot prio kind of cooked for almost every trinket and tier set on each split. I'm not gonna tell you guys what it is, but we have the, like so you can quickly assign loot as fast as possible.
Nice.
Obviously, it's taking into consideration the people that will be in the raid more often than others, raid buffs, all the shit you can imagine, right? But
Does it
the-
take
the
into
point-
consideration the fact that Boomkin might get insanely buffed and I should be geared just in case I have to make the swap to Boomkin?
Yeah.
I think the main takeaway we want to get is we should have everyone with 4 piece after week 1. I don't think tier is going to be the bigger of a problem, even if we have to do an LFR like wing or something, whatever, as a guild.
Is there an LFR wing this week?
Yeah, I think so. Wing 1. wing.
Yeah, LFR 1.
I also don't know if tier value is like I'm a start to have a fight on level equipped, but
What,
yeah,
bro?
we,
Enhancement? Enhancement
yeah,
here is OP.
yeah, we can fill up Q with enhanced LFR. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I would
Fair.
not, unless it crafts me my fucking legs.
Yeah, so I think we have a plan for the splits. I think delve-wise, do as much as you want. I think you should have enough keys to do like, I don't know, 16 keys on your main throughout the week. That's not that much, I think. And you should be around those amount of keys if you like do the weekly stuff every week. On your alt, like do as you please. The more the better, obviously, but don't burn out. That's a TLDR. Like between like sleeping 2 hours or whatever, not doing your delves, pick not doing your delves, I guess. Yeah, PvP stuff. No mind boosting some people in arena. I'm not boosting all of you though. Like fuck that. Like if people
Bro,
that
you
want
are
PvP.
not boosting anyone, like, let's be honest.
Okay,
What the
shut up. Like if someone needs help in PvP, I can help some people, but ideally like do solo shuffle. Maybe if there's a lot of people who could do rated battlegrounds, could be fun in the weekend, you know, just to get the PvP gear out of the way. There's some lore, and pay attention to this part, that you can get 610 crafted gear without spark from doing PvP. If that's true, then we should probably get those items on mains. Because they're like pretty good gear, right, in general. And especially to kill Queen and Sorek on Heroic 3 times, having more gear is probably good. But other than that, yeah, PvP gear is like fully optional. I'm not gonna force anyone to go into PvP if they don't want to.
Should the mains hold buying conquest gear before tomorrow? Before the splits?
Yeah, I think you should. I also think most slots are not worth it. Like if you think about it, right? Like you first want to see which tier pieces you get obviously from the raid. You want to see which off pieces did you get, and like for example, if you get wrists right from raid, right, and they're like 616 item level, you could buy the PvP wrists and then upgrade them for free. Like not the 610 version, but the conquest version, right? Because like you can burn your conquest in 2 ways, I think, if I understand correctly how the game works. You can burn them to buy these heraldries thingies that allow you to craft PvP gear, right? Or you can buy specific items right away. The heraldries are better because you can like pick the stats on the item as well and not make it them worse. You can make them like haste mastery, for example. So those are a little bit better, but yeah, I think maybe hold on your conquest until we talk again, until after Thursday raid or something. But if you want to do your PvP, I recommend not doing the PvP until after you're done with splits anyway. Just like the first day, you focus on flying through the balls to finish your craft. If you still have crafts to finish on a 590 gear, do some delves, do the split. Then the weekend you evaluate and see what gear you need from PvP and stuff, and see if it's worth doing or not. I think that's the safest way to do this shit. Yeah, regarding prep, obviously we're gonna have the second half of the quiz in a bit, and then the quiz is gonna have like 2 mythic bosses, Nexus Princess and Alvinax, or whatever it's called, Brute Twister, and then we'll do heroic second court only, and then we'll together watch a video of last boss speculation from Ready Check Pool, and see like the idea of the boss and what is it about. So you guys are not clueless the first time you see it on live,
But why no Silicon Core to Mythic?
It's correct.
It's the same boss. It's basically just 20 times as hard because it has one mechanic that makes you one shot.
Yeah, I mean, I did all of it because I thought we were gonna be quizzed in it.
How have you?
Well, then
how
you'll
have
be
you
able to
researched
answer all the
boss
questions
that
we
no
have
one's
about
seen?
Mythic.
What?
How-
Was
how
there
have
an
you-
announcement? What? I'm so confused.
I don't understand how you've done research for a boss that like literally no one saw on PTR.
Oh, are you talking about Silken Court or what?
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, you can still read about the mythic mechanics.
There's okay. I don't think there's a point because you're not gonna pull that boss week 1, 2, or 3 most likely. So maybe late week 3 optimistically. So I think there's time to look at what Liquid and Echo do in their week 1 pulls of that boss, and you have 2 weeks to prep for it. Then.
That's fine. Shade gets MVP points for being ready for Mythic tonight.
Definitely no. He gets Dumbo points for wasting his time. That's fine.
Yeah, it's like
Dumbo points. Holy shit.
Where can I spend my Dumbo points?
Yeah, you can stack them up with Q and make a big pile of shit.
Yeah, GG's.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I have anything else before the quiz. I think Swati has been tracking your all's like gear progress and stuff. Swati, if you have any concerns about someone being like not enchanted or not ready at all, just DM them because I know that some people are holding enchanted to the delves, for example, and stuff. So you could just mark them on as ready in the sheet and then assume
that would have
they're
been so smart.
assume they're not like brain rot enough to
Yeah,
not
I mean,
enchant their gear.
I can see some people are like waiting, but others haven't crafted yet. But I hope they have
Yeah.
enough time for that.
Yeah, I don't think you guys should hold everything for Wednesday, especially if you're working until 5 p.m. and then you need to clock in, fly through balls, craft, and everything. I think you're a bit optimistic, but
I'm gonna be disappointed if I don't get to see Swati bring the hammer on at least one person after hearing all this shit.
He has been bringing the hammer pretty heavily already. Don't worry. Yeah. So he's checking enchants and like whether you craft it or not, whether you have the renowned gear upgrade or not, and all that shit. So if you don't, he's probably gonna get angry at you. But yeah. Okay. Loot wise, I think for splits we're ready, right? Serene, trinket wise, gear wise, I don't think there's anything.
If anyone shows up before raid with 0 crafted gear, we're getting delayed by you. You're getting bottom pro. Straight up.
Okay, he's angry already. Even started.
I'm just saying, don't troll the raid.
Can we also, because like part of that as well, right? If you're a crafter, which most of us are, can we say that like everyone needs to log in and check crafts? Because like if I send the crafting order at like 5 p.m. it's it's not my fault if it's not done before raid, right?
Just use the bestest crafting and add the people that you need. Like if it's really that bad.
Well,
add
I
the
mean,
people
just
needed.
everyone needs to log in 15 minutes before raid and go fucking check crafting orders, surely.
Yeah, at least 15.
Other than neck rings, weapon, what do I have crafted? Gloves, belt, boots, and pants on every character.
We need to make sure.
We leveled up the helm, shoulders, and chest from a noun on every
to message you
character.
guys about. It's
We
not
did
a
neck and
concern for
rings.
Heroic Week. It's a concern for Mythic Week. I was gonna do it in the next weekend, but it's hard to get you all of you guys in the same channel, like other than raid time. I want you guys to DM me your availability for Wednesday and Thursday on the Mythic Week, not like in 2 days, in like 8-9 days. Okay, like whether you want a Guild M Plus group and when are you logging in on Wednesday and Thursday. So basically, what shift do you want to play in? And then I'll cook M Plus groups for everyone based on that, like tonight probably, even after the quiz. So message me that already, so I can like, assign people together. Like usually, what we do play all the time shift, which is people that basically log in the morning and play until the raid. It's fine. Then we have people that log in after like 2 p.m., which coming early from work, and then we have like the 5 p.m. workers usually. So I'll always prioritize it in like reverse fashion. So 5 p.m. people, I need to make sure they have a group and I log in at 5 p.m. Then 2 p.m. people, and then the all day people, like whatever. Ideally, I want to have 4 groups, like we had last time. I don't know if we have that many no-lifers, but assuming yes or more. So yeah, the idea is just to do as many keys as possible that we can get shit done, get as much gear we can. Also, don't be a bit clueless and loot your key instantly when you do it. But I guess I'll do another thing later about that. Like just do a 9 first and then loot the keys from the thing. Or a 10.
8, no?
How do you get the first 9 though?
One person loots, right? And then
It's 9 for the gear, I think, Crims.
Just something about the delves as well. You want to level up your delves, not in a bountiful first, yeah? Because if you do it, you get locked and you don't get loots from that delve.
Very
so
important.
You want to do non-bountiful delves first. to
Yeah,
level
everybody should read that Reddit thread that was
But,
linked in raid chat.
So it applies to every delve then, the tier? If you do the non-bountiful ones, then you go to bountiful?
Then you just spam the same one.
Yeah, you just need to find a quick non-bountiful and do that one on 4, 5, 6, 7, and then go do the 4 bountiful.
Is it not? Which one is easiest and fastest to do?
It's not character specific, no way.
If you want to save some gold whilst doing it, do the Nightfall one to get the tinderboxes.
It's a count-wide. It's a count-wide. Like my Warlock, I did tier 3s and I never did tier 2s or whatever.
I swear I had to do every single one on every single character.
That was just a level brand though, bro.
No way.
It was the tier list debuff.
Oh no.
Fucking fake news.
Sometimes
If I'm playing on trial account.
to be like that.
Why does the weapon enchant cost 100k?
Don't bother buying it.
Because it's
Yeah,
not
because
out
it's sold
yet.
by Serene.
It's not out yet. They only got it from the random bag.
Oh, okay, okay.
It will drop in the rain.
What is wrong with your voice,
Oh,
Carol?
shit, man.
Yeah. I have a.
Bro, can we do the
voice
quiz? I'm forgetting
inflection or
shit.
whatever.
Vodka voice.
Sorry.
No, let's keep yapping about
Knowledge
this.
is leaking out of my brain as we speak.
Where is
Okay.
it leaking?
Is everyone like fine with all the plans for next week? Delves, maybe daily M0 attempt on your trinkets. I don't recommend Minty being over that shit. I probably won't even do it myself. Don't care. I'll get the M+ version later.
What trinkets? I'm confused.
Mythic 0.
Mythic 0 if you want to like do your daily Arakara first boss in and out, you know? It's like 2 minutes.
I guess Arakara and Mist are the two that
Only
people
on main.
probably gonna do.
You can call Mist M0.
Yeah,
Something along
but
those
as
lines.
of next
Oh,
week, the
yeah,
dungeon pool is season 1. It is
Yeah.
not War Within.
The Mythic
That
dungeons.
includes heroics.
The Mythic dungeons are the season ones. So yeah, you can.
I'm pretty sure it's heroics in LFG as well, and that's why the gear is changing. It's like eye level.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense actually.
So I think you can literally just spam Q mists and get a 580 changeling.
Is there? Oh, one thing. Downgrading crests, yeah. Like look at my stream on Discord, right? Just to tab in real quick. I'll give you like 10 seconds to tab in.
How many days are we rating the first week of Mythic?
Okay,
Just
so
3,
these
I
are
think, just on a normal
my
schedule.
Alt shaman, right? One of them at least. I crafted like a dagger, whatever, doesn't matter. What I want to talk about is like the gear, right? So you see, I basically have 590 crafted stuff, 606 renowned gear. These bracers you don't need to have. You could have 590 crafted in here. This is like LFL renowned shit. Now, what I want you guys to do on your alts is, like, if you have leftover carved crest, right now on your alt, and you can upgrade your trinkets are still 580, you can go to this fucking guy in here and downgrade the carved crests on alts and upgrade your trinkets, right? So what I will do on Wednesday is, whenever I have some downtime from delves or whatever, I'll flutter the balls, and I'll get weathered crests and I'll upgrade these trinkets, right? And if you do the weekly events, which you'll eventually do on your alts, right, like the theater and so on, that bullshit, you get carved crests and you can use them to finish the upgrades on trinkets, for example.
By the way, make sure to buy your Severed Threads trinket before you do that.
Yeah, you can buy this trinket, 584 from Severed Threads, which will save you 1 upgrade in total. So if you fully upgrade 1 trinket, then restart upgrading the second, the first upgrade is free. So in total, from 4 out of 8 Adventurer to having both trinkets max out, which is 593 with the Weathered Crest, you need 7 total upgrades, okay? So 7 times 15 Weathered Crests. And you can get those by downgrading your carved crest, okay? So just do
yes,
that.
and yeah, locked in. He has a Radiant Power rank 3 on old.
I mean, it's the same shit now. It's like
Into
2k
elites.
difference. But yeah, this is like kind of like what your character should like going into splits. Forget the bracers, right? You should have these 2 trinkets upgraded ideally. Obviously, I'm missing 1 crafted item, which I also need crest for. And this is literally your character. It should be like 594 or something, 595 maybe. And obviously, you can also craft your second spark item after you do the weekly on the character. I'm not sure what's the fastest weekly to get. Oh, I guess you don't need to do a weekly, right?
Depends which one it is, right?
You need to do the World Soul quest instantly to get your spark. So if you have time after you get home from work on Wednesday, you pick your split character 1 and 2, ideally prior to those, and you get the spark on it to craft. So pre-arrange the mats and everything so you can instantly craft the second item. So I'll craft a shield most likely, so I'll have all that ready. On Wednesday, I just loot the spark and I send the crafting order for the shield. Yeah. How many people do we have that can do the? No, never mind. We can't do a request yet anyway. We don't have the resources. Do that after the raid. Okay, let's go into the quiz. Everyone understood what we were talking about here, right? Surely.
Yep.
Okay, let's go with the quiz. I tried to make it the questions like a little bit more like step by step. So again, don't jump the gun too much. Answer only the part that you asked, and then the next part will ideally ask someone else. Okay. Let me move this to my second screen. Okay, we'll start with Brute Twister, and then we do Nexus Princess afterwards. Okay, Shade, dirty boy.
Yes.
What happens when the boss opens a canister?
Okay, the canister opening is the ingest black blood mechanic, and it happens on fight and upon 100 energy. Am I already speaking too much, or?
Yes, what happens, literally? What happens to the raid?
You like it does AoE and swirlies spawn, and that's it, I guess. And you also get like there's more that happens, but I don't know how much I should speak if before I ruin your quiz.
Okay, you get the AoE, you get the AoE damage, and what else?
The black shit spawn from the canister.
Yeah, projectiles, you said, but what comes together with AoE damage?
Yeah, like a black pool that spreads outwards from the canister.
Okay, that's good, but can someone help him?
A healing absorb.
Healing reduction.
Oh, yeah,
Well,
okay.
10 people want to say it.
Holy fuck, you hungry dogs. Jeez. Okay, that's fine. We go next. That's good, Shade. You just almost there. You get a 7 out of 10 for effort. Okay, this is good. So you get damage every 5 seconds. There's like a pulse of damage while the canister is like being challenged by the boss. I think it's every 5. Doesn't really matter. And then there's also healing absorb. That's like comes together with that bit. And then there's swirls on the floor. You can see those on Mythic Trap. Those we also watched the video later together, so you guys can see those. Okay. So Shade, I'll already partially answer the next bit. But when does this happen, and which canister is opened by the boss? And the question goes to Kate.
The one it's closest to, I think.
Yeah. And when does the boss open canisters?
When it charges or goes into it, I guess.
Yeah, but when does this happen in the fight?
100 energy, or at the start of a fight as well.
Yeah. Okay. So there's how many total? How many canister opens? Yeah. Very good. That's it. There's 3 canister openings in total. One at the start of the fight, like very shortly after the fight begins, and then again at 100 energy, and then again at 100 energy. There's 3 sections of the room total, and that was pretty
Exam
much it.
night, yup.
Okay, what is different on Mythic when the boss opens a canister? And the question goes to Koru.
He empowers the eggs on that quadrant of the room.
Which eggs does he empower?
The one close to that is associated with the canister.
Okay, so that's exactly what I wanted here. To be clear, if you go into the third of the room, in which the canister is responsible for empowering spiders, as the boss childs into that canister, it will empower every spider egg in that section, but not any other egg in that section. Only the spiders.
Wait. I'm not okay. We were talking about that earlier. I'm not sure that's the way that goes.
It's all the spiders in the whole room, everywhere.
So
You can see it in the video.
each canister has a certain ad type that it's associated with, and the conclusion we came to, we think, is that when that canister gets empowered, it empowers every ad type associated with that canister throughout the room. Now, there's going to be a majority of that ad type in the zone next to the canister. Like most of the spiders are going to be next to the spider canister, but there will be a few that are in the other zones. And so I don't think it's associated with the zone that it's next to. It's associated with the mob type of the canister.
The point of the fight is the second zone you go in, you'll be fighting 2 different types of empowered ads, and then the third zone you go in, you'll be fighting 3 different.
I think it's the way it's written in the Mythic Trap, which is like it says in the big X section, spiders are always mutated, and in the medium X section, worms are always mutated.
Yeah,
it sounds slightly specific.
I had the same understanding as you guys, and then I read Mythic Trap, and I was confused. I'm not sure. If
On
you
the
go
video from
if
Northern
you go,
Sky,
yeah,
you can see on the video from Northern Sky, you can see the or whatever video you linked, you can see the extra mutated all over the room.
Yeah, you can see it visually.
You can see it visually. All the little fucking spider goonies are all over the room are mutated. So
whichever one you empower first, you'll be dealing with them empowered in all 3 phases.
Yeah.
So
Does the boss patrol?
No,
you can just
follows
move
the
him.
So you taunt and drag one ball.
At the beginning, I mean, is it always the same kind?
No idea.
He does like the tick canister cast at like 10 seconds into the fight, so you can choose which one.
Yeah, you can move.
It does. You can. It's like 10 seconds into the fight, he will run to the nearest canister, so you can just.
Yeah, I'm assuming Narana's question was more kind of because of like Broodkeeper Diana, right? You could choose which eggs you broke, but there was a correct one, so you had to like wait for a patrol to pull it.
Yeah.
we have a
It's
plan
in
on
the
which
it's
section
stands
we
right in the
go to
middle.
first?
I don't
The exact strategy we're not sure yet, but probably the method strat looks good. If you go to method.gg and like the raid guide they have, I think it's pretty good. I'm not sure if that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Like obviously, like tomorrow night I'm gonna be sitting here on Discord until like as late as I can, and then watch Liquid until they go into Heroic and see like exactly how they're doing the bosses, and then we just do the same.
I think it's probably safe to assume that if Liquid go to Gahoonies first on Heroic, they're not going to Gahoonies first on Mythic.
Yeah, but I'm just saying we want first a good heroic strategy and then a good mythic strategy. They don't have to be the same. We just have to see which one is the best for you.
And I presume no matter what section we decide to go to first, this
What up,
egg
Mabel?
map that we've made will be following that for that section. Unless that gets changed, of course.
Yeah, this map was an example. This is not most likely not going to be what we do. So don't try to memorize it or anything. It's like just an example of something. I'll make
we
a
don't
new
have
one.
to do anything, Dev. Anyway, yeah, we don't.
Yeah,
rotate.
regardless, we just go into the Gahoonie with the boss, right? That seems...
Yeah, just drag boss to worm. GG.
Yeah. Before you pull the boss out, that's exactly what we're doing. But until then, I'm not sure. Like maybe I'll do like a post tomorrow after watching Liquid and update the sheet or something.
It's quite straightforward anyway because the way the black shit comes from the corners.
Yeah.
You have to clear the eyes in a certain way in each sector anyway, so.
Yeah, I think the only weird thing is to pick which quadrant you go to or which
Yeah,
pretty much.
section, and then after
I'm
that.
assuming there's only one way to actually clear each section. It's just whether you, which order you do the sections in.
Yeah. I mean, not really, but.
Yeah, I mean no, but yeah.
You don't want to. There's ways in which you could have more than 2 spiders at a time, for example, in spider area, which I don't think it's a good idea. So, because that would maybe force you to run 3 tanks, which I think you might do anyway.
Dasun can tank one.
Yeah,
that's another story. Okay, so we're still on the first question, right? We lost ourselves a little bit in discussion. I agree. If the fight would not empower that egg for the rest of the fight, then it doesn't really matter where you start, right? It's only like, oh, I have Markulans here. I don't think that's an interesting fight, whether. But if it's empowered for the rest of the fight, then you actually have a decision to make and making an actual interesting fight. So that's how it makes sense to me as well. Mythic strat text, not very clear on that, to be honest. But okay. Next question. What happens when the pools that grow from the canisters reach an egg? And what if they reach an egg first? And the question goes to Garo. Not Garo, you're sick. Dasun, tell me.
When the blood reaches the egg?
Yeah.
Yeah, they explode, right?
Okay.
And the ad inside gets empowered.
Okay, that's good. So the egg hatches, and then it gets like out of the egg as well. But we take big SAV damage. You probably wipe on Mythic. On Heroic, I don't know if you wipe, but it's probably very close to it as well.
During testing, it was okay. Like one. But a multiple was just a wipe.
Did it empower all the corresponding ones or just the?
Just that one, Garo, just that one.
Okay.
And what if it reaches an ad that's already alive? Let's say a worm. My question goes to Kihu.
Same thing.
Not quite. The ad, well, there's no UV damage, so it's not the same thing. And the ad gets juiced up, yes. And the ad gets his mythic empower that you would get from the canister thing. Okay.
You can kind of cosplay the fight on Mythic on Heroic. Just drag every ad into the goop.
It's a healthy idea for us. Okay. So now the next few questions are going to be about each specific ad type in each egg. We start with spiders. What do they do, and what's their mutated empowerment? Question goes to Vortex D.
What was the question? What do the ads do?
Spiders.
Spiders fuck the tank and apply healing reduction on him, I think, and if they are empowered, they get 50% HP.
Okay. They get 50% HP when they're empowered, yes. The healing reduction on tank is also only when they're empowered. Otherwise, they just slam tank, I think. So, yeah, you had the right idea, just a little bit off. Not with your
No,
opponent.
Yeah, it's a
Worms
tank thing
Gust-
anyway.
The Worms
just-
Gust, they don't move,
Ah!
and
Shot!
What? Did you not ask all the ads? Sorry, I'm
No,
doing
you-
something.
Only Spider.
Okay,
Holy
cool.
shit. The sly cosplay.
Mechanics quiz? Yep.
Okay, Spy, you get the freebie. What do the worms do?
They cast, and if they get empowered, they cast 100% fast.
Yeah, what can you do to their cast?
Kick it.
Yeah, kick it.
Heal
No,
through
I
it.
Spell reflect it.
It's only 3 mil.
Okay, harder questions. Who do I? JB, you're a bit too happy. Let's see. How many parasites spawn from a single egg, JB? Can you tell me?
Wait, what the fuck? How many spawn from a single egg?
Oh no.
Is it just
He's so evil.
4.
5.
You can help.
5. 5.
Oh, he knew it. Fuck.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Yeah, it's 5 from a single egg. This is a mini question. Okay, what do parasites do, JB? Tell me that.
they fixate players and they chase them around. And they can be CC'd. And they need to be kited. And then do you want me to do the mythic mechanic as well?
No. AJ, what happens if a parasite reaches you? That's fixated on you.
Oh, sorry, I was fixing the mic. It just does more. It applies a dot actually. Applies a dot on the player.
And what happens after the dot expires?
2 new are spawning.
Yes. So to put this together, if you are fixated by a parasite, you kite it, you CC it, and slow it, whatever, like JB said. When they reach you, if they reach you, they should never reach you. They will apply a 10-second dot or 8, 9 second, I don't really care. And then 2 new ones spawn and fixate different players. So thing is, if you get touched by parasite, the fight just goes out of control. You just spawn infinite ads. And I like Chain Lightning, but not that much. Yeah, don't do that. So maybe Stormkeepers of City. No, I'm kidding. You just want to kite the ads, not let them ever reach you. And these Gahunis, by the way, are very dangerous. Like they are the way like you can fuck up in this fight more often than not. Like because the other ads, they don't like roll over out of control as much as these ones.
If you play the BFA Season 1 keys, it's the seasonal affix.
Bro. I was thinking Illidan.
Nirana?
Oh yeah, same shit actually.
Nirana, what happens when the parasites are empowered?
They get movement speed and more health.
Yeah, that's correct. So every single type of ad, when they're empowered, they gain 50% health, regardless of their ad type. And then the Gahunis, parasites, whatever, they get movement speed over time and just ramp up in speed. They become little Usain Bolts. Then
Is that not a scale with size? It should account. Yeah, that may be a mythic thing. I don't know.
Them is obviously rougher, and Marquix probably. And then for the spiders, they simply fuck the tank. Who cares? Just let it be empowered.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
This is the graveyard of shitty mythic plus affixes.
Is it true that the fixate or whatever it powers range? Someone was telling me that when it was on testing, it was powering range.
It's a good question, and I assume that the answer is yes, because Blizzard loves melee. But let me see.
Real as fuck.
I can take a look.
I mean, if you get fixated as melee, you just have to take a 20-second timeout or something.
I mean, as range the same. You can't castle moving on most specs. Yeah.
But you have leeway.
Melee doing one mechanic a raid.
During testing, what Q said is correct. They never fixate melee, only range, unless there's no range left alive.
Like, if they fixate me, I might have to stop doing DPS. So that would it can't go on melee, right?
Yeah. That's a good cool Q. That was useful.
Does it go on healers?
Yes, it does.
Yes.
But only range healers.
But only ranged healers.
Fuck healers.
That's me this tier.
Are you ranged?
probably.
Yeah,
There
it
you
was
are,
going.
so.
It's going on Augs as well. It counts, so it should go on Prez as well. It was on Holy Priest, Disc Priest. Good Q. Good contribution. We thank you for your contribution.
Healer, huh?
No, I mean Aug on Prez, right? Same range, because they're like
Oh,
halfway.
yeah, I see.
So, do you think if you brought an entire melee raid comp and only one ranged, that you could bait every fixate onto one guy?
No. When there's range dead, they were fixating on Holy DK in this log, so it's not good. It's not work. Blizzard is too smart.
We need everyone to roll drag here so we have infinite tail swipes. GG's.
Need exactly how many?
Just get 50 DKs and keep gripping them.
Okay.
Let's stack them up.
Crims, my dear friend. How
What do you
do
want?
you hatch an egg on purpose? As in,
You
like...
are. Do I say everything? 8 players and stuff?
No, you say...
you just stand next to an egg. You just stay next to an egg and you do not clip the other guy, and you are good.
Okay, so can someone put this in like English, pricey, like in a good, understandable way?
This is English. What?
The boss, there's like a dot on you called experimental dosage, and then after 6 seconds, it will go on like multiple players, and then after 6 seconds, it will like erupt in like a small radius around you and hatch the egg on heroic. And two of you on...
This is why you asked
This was literally. He was literally speaking Hungarian right now. Like I didn't understand anything.
I mean,
But
what you
spoke
said
English.
was stand on an egg and it will break, yeah? So, like, you didn't even mention you need a debuff to do it.
Exactly.
Don't get too smart. Don't get too smart, Big T. It's gonna backfire.
Okay. So yeah, what Price said, correct. To get a debuff, you go on top of the egg, your debuff times out, there's a circle around your character, it explodes the egg. What also happens when that circle goes off? Question goes to Sarge. Tell me.
Oh, healing debuff.
Yes, there's a healing absorb debuff, so yeah, you don't want to fuck around and clip other people with that debuff. How many people get targeted by this mechanic on heroic? Question goes to Fellstalker.
It's 4 people, and on Mythic. Oh.
Yeah, on Mythic is a shut up. Next person. Art, how many on Mythic?
8.
Very good. Very good job, boys.
6 on hero?
No.
That's the length of the debuff.
Why did...
But it's 6 seconds on Mythic and 8 on Heroic.
Okay. Yeah, so on Mythic, you're working in pairs, right? So what's your biggest concern when hatching an egg together with someone else? Question goes to Nish.
Don't overlap the healing absorb circle thingies.
Yes, very good. So you're like two people on a single egg, so you want to make sure the circles from the healing absorb don't, like, you don't want to hit each other. Like, you don't want to pixel stack, you want to be one in either side of the egg, right? That's good. Okay. Next question. I don't ask anything yet. I think everyone has suffered already, right? Yeah, round 2.
There are so many. We didn't have that many questions, yeah.
Bro said
Okay.
round 2.
You definitely
Koru.
missed people.
Koru,
That is me.
what happens if you get sticky web, and how do you handle it?
So it is a dispellable debuff, but you need to be 8 yards away from everyone else, because if you get dispelled next to them, they are rooted.
Is that all that happens to them?
I believe so. It's taken damage with the debuff.
Okay. I think they also take damage. I'm pretty sure, but I could be wrong.
You just so yeah.
Yeah, but like the protection of the root also does damage. So it's not just a root that you could just like master spell off or something. Okay. Next question. Oh, also regarding this thing, by the way, this soon, I think there was a weak card in the Nautilus Sky pack to like press a macro and say for dispel, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna probably use that, okay, guys? So you go out, you press the macro, and the healers get a notification to dispel you in a given order.
Oh, fuck this macro meta, man.
It's a
Let me just yell into the microphone.
Yeah, but then you're yelling, and it's too
Dispel
much
me,
yelling.
dispel me.
What? I gotta cook. What if you set your push to talk key as the macro key.
Oh,
Freedom shade, boys. Freedom shade.
What if you don't have the
Freedom
debuff
shade,
and you
freedom
need to say
shade.
something?
Well, you're getting
Oh my God,
dispelled.
that's a classic.
Oh, that is a
Okay,
classic
okay.
indeed.
I fucking forgot.
Sack, la.
Sick one.
You guys are mean. Okay. Okay, Mr. Big T. How does the tank mechanic affect the rate? No, never mind, Mr. Dev, because I heard you answer the same shit earlier.
Alright, so tank mechanic leaves a dot for 8 seconds. When the dot expires, you need to be full health or the raid is going to get completely slapped.
Okay.
So make sure you rinse the cooldown and use magic absorb for the last couple of seconds if you can.
Yeah, so the remaining health when the debuff expires, the difference between the tank's full health and the current health will be done as AoE damage to raid. So if they're not top healers, we're gonna get all fucked. So better heal the tank.
Yeah,
Heal my
just-
character.
Just on that, like, unironically, like, as a brewmaster, I cannot make my health bar go up any significant amount. So, you do actually need to heal me.
You call for externals.
Okay, but it's still going to go down, right? Like, one
Yeah,
global on
but
me.
I mean, healers will heal the tanks. That is what happens in the raid.
I mean, to be honest, I haven't really been doing that the last expansion, but
Yeah, it's just like it's
Friendly
the
reminder.
point of like one
Thank you for your
global on
time.
me can avoid like a
Yeah.
lot of raid wide damage, so it's actually like worth healing. Thanks.
I have
Yeah,
not
yeah.
healed a tank for 2 years. I might be a bit
I
rusty.
think big.
It's
for
fine. We
that,
just put
you take
beacons on the tank
beacon
now,
in
and
the
it's good.
defensive every single
No,
time.
no.
I think Blood should just have AMS up for everyone, right?
Yeah.
So we should be completely fine. It's just Brewmaster is a little bit fucked.
Actually, sometimes you'll only have it for one dev.
That's an AMZ angle then.
Yes.
Self AMZ. Fucking rat tank behavior.
I'll fucking do it again. I
Okay.
did it on Farak.
Okay. Yeah, so this was the next question, but I guess I could talk about it already. So healers, you need to pay special attention to the tanks during this debuff called Volatile Concoction. Is that how you spell the word? That doesn't matter really to me. And yeah, also another important thing is the web dots, right? From like the dispels. It can overlap with tank explosion as well, so it can get pretty rough on those people in particular. You need to spot heal those debuffs quite a bit, I think. And yeah, this covers this boss. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about regarding this boss? I don't think I have any other question here, but probably things I didn't mention.
There's one thing.
Immune the sticky web, maybe if it's on the sheet.
Oh yeah, you can pre-immune sticky
Anti
webs.
like in Nerva.
Yeah, I think I had it on the sheet. I just forgot to ask. Yeah, so before stick web is coming out, if you're DK in cooldowns, you just pre-MS or something. I don't know if you can spell reflect spot. You probably can to immune it, like in Nerva Dark Vein. If you guys remember in Castanatre, you could pre-immune, and then the boss will just do it on less targets actually than intended. That's good.
There's some milking opportunities on this boss. With keeping the boss close to the middle and then he runs the canister.
Yeah,
God, I
that's
love milk.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that will happen quite naturally, Terrain, because the fact that you're like always going away from one canister, so you kind of end up.
Why
in
are we
the
grinding
middle
rep
range.
that much? Isn't rep
But
renown
you
account
want the boss to
account
travel
wide?
the biggest amount of distance possible.
Yeah, but there's just
when
rewards we're
going
trying to
from
get
canister,
to
'cause
before
just
raid, basically.
3 times DPS the boss, right? You can get a few seconds on the end range if you really try to do that. Depending on how tight it is, it could be useful. Like on Karog, right? He used to do that, for example. Okay, so here we're gonna watch $10 best attempt on Mythic. I think it's a pretty good attempt actually, from what I remember from watching it. So just pay attention. We're gonna be pausing it a lot and making sure we like spot an important bit. If you want me to pause at any time, just say. But yeah, so let's go. I'll mute the sound. And so here on pool, they're dragging the boss to canister recently. We're probably gonna do something like this as well on live. Like we have like maybe two players, like maybe me and Mirage or something, or 4 even, like putting 1 world marker down each. So every time people get a time to break an egg, you know exactly which one to go to, like each of the markers. We're probably gonna have to do this dynamically throughout the fight. Okay. I think it's actually the best way to play this. So people always get the correct one.
Oh, this shit again.
Like, yeah. So dynamic marking is probably very good here. So this is just a sticky web mechanic. As you see, they spread, these dispels, pretty simple. As soon as the boss goes into the canister, as Shed said, there's going to be projectiles being shot out at the raid. There's also healing absorb, and the raid took damage. And it's going to go again. It's in ticks, you know? Every 5 seconds or something. For like 25
That's
seconds.
where most of our healing CDs are going on this.
Yeah, they started in the parasite area as well and are losting now, so it overlaps.
This fight's gonna be fun for healing. It's just rot damage the whole time.
Heal absorb,
Yeah. Yeah, so here you'll see that the people that got the egg breaks, look at this circle around this guy's character and this guy's character, for example, right? They're already in teams around the eggs, right? So you can break the eggs here, and then you see the ad spawning. 5 of the parasites, a couple of worms, no, 1 worm.
Holy, he has 6 fixates, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, so this guy is getting turbo targeted, and he needs to make sure nothing is reaching in, and he keeps kiting it. It's
You can see here Anya on the other side of the room. You can see the mutated egg on the top
Yeah.
left.
Yeah. So the important takeaway from this, by the way, people with freedom, is look at this situation, right? This guy's kiting things, and he has the sticky web on him. Insta freedom, this guy, I think. I'm not sure if freedom dispels your character. If it does, it's kind of dangerous to insta do it, but I'm assuming the freedom will just remove the movement speed thing and not dispel your character. If it dispels, we cannot do it, but we'll see.
I think it dispels character, but I could be
Why
wrong.
would it not dispel character?
Big boom.
I mean, just kind of need to look, right? Because this guy is really struggling here, and I guess every class has some ability to get rid of these situations, but yeah. So yeah, they killed.
Just glide next timing.
They killed
They did 20 parasites, 1 spider and 1 worm.
yeah, score. So yeah, here they dealt with 1 spider, 1 worm, and 2 eggs of parasites, so 10 parasites total, and that was their first egg break. And now they continue. Look at how they dynamically change the markers again. So they're marking shit now, and then they know exactly where the next egg breaks will go exactly. More webs, they're just spelling them out. Here is one thing that's probably, if before healing this boss, we probably need to get rid of some with like movement speed shit if it works. Eggs again, look how these guys are concerned about not clipping each other. They make this like Venn diagram structure in which they're just like making sure they don't clip each other with their own individual circles. And more of the
if
same.
there's like a grace period when the little Gahoonies spawn before they start fixating.
I mean, you can watch it here. Eggs are broken, and now
they're just like insta fixating.
No, you can see it on the frames, right?
Yeah, now we get
Bit late.
fixated.
Yeah.
One really nice thing about this fight and why Blood Decay is so good here. If you have a blood, yeah, they only fixate ranged. So if you insta grip them all into melee, right, and range are not in melee, they always will be under the boss, and every range is never going to be getting melee instantly if you mass grip instantly.
Yeah, I was worried about gripping
though, right?
into fucking a melee, but that's good to hear.
Sorry, BT, what did you say?
Well, like, you can probably mass grip once per platform, maybe twice, but you're gonna have to.
I can set mass grip to 1 minute 30, but I'll do more than that.
Yeah, the thing is, you have like 3 egg breaks in this section, and you can get 2 of them with 1 mass grip, I think, because they're like, if you look at the timeline, not the sheet. If you look at the timeline for Brute Twister, right, there's egg breaks here at 0 to 37. Then this is basically 1 to 3, right? There's 1 here, 2 here, and 3 here. You can mass grip here, mass grip. You can mass grip here, right? And here you could like Typhoon or something, or A-bomb lame, or you can even. I think A-bomb is dangerous because it can take too long to hit one specific ad.
Very dangerous.
I think he would do like a Typhoon, like into something, or like you can play the shaman traveling thunderstorm shit and do it at the target that broke the egg even, you know, and then
Fast
make it
rip of DK number 2.
you can also do that. But yeah, so there's 3 in total here, and then this is the if you play Gahunis right first, this will be the only section which you have to deal with 10 parasites at a time. So it's like a lot more dangerous than the next ones, right? But yeah, this also likely. I don't want to like put money on that, but I would say 3 tanks on this boss looks good if you can get away with it, just from like the amount of tank damage that is. And like you could probably either go 5 healers and 2 tanks, or 3 tanks and 4 healers. Kind of like play like that. I don't know.
If it's
Okay.
easier on the group as well with 3 tanks, you could just go the spider side first.
You do not want to like the spiders are going to be the problem with this fight, yeah. Because if you go the spider side and you've got 2 big spiders up, that's a tank, 1 per tank.
That's why you'd have 3.
Yeah, that's 3 tanks spiders look like doable on Mythic. I agree.
Because when you have empowered spiders putting necrotic on you and getting hit by the boss hit, you're just cooked.
Yeah. Wait, did I reset the video or what? The fuck?
I think you had 2 links up.
Okay, this one. Okay, so here they're doing the second wave of ads, and yeah, more poop on the floor, nothing too dramatic to deal with. And then again, this fight has a lot of downtime. If after done with ads, you're basically just sitting the boss for free for a long time. It's very different from Brute Keeper during that regard. Like you basically have 3 ad waves per section of the room essentially. And here's the last one. You see how they dynamically mark everything again. We'll do the same thing probably even during live. And this is gonna be the last tag catch of this section. You'll see them making teams of 2, trying to make sure they get everything. I think they get everything. Yeah, they do. Again, there will be 10 Gahunis. They probably don't have mass creep for this one unless they're running double bloody K, which I don't think they are. They have Fantasy Hunter actually, so it's probably more grips as well.
There would only be 5 though, right?
I don't know. We'll need to look at the map, but yeah, like.
Discord profile picture is amazing.
think it should
Thank
be
you.
10, but let's-
Back when I
Take
used
the
to
2
have free
spiders,
partner
1
status on Discord, it was also
So started
animated,
here,
and they
wave
did the full
1, 2,
dance.
3,
But
4,
then they
that's
took
2
away free
Gahunis,
partner
then there's
status,
6,
and
7.
now it's not animated
It
anymore.
should be this. This
No, they
should
did 9, 10, 11, 12.
So you're telling me there's 15 Gahunis on the previous one? Yeah,
They,
maybe.
no,
I don't think
They
it's
did on the first one, I
they
think.
did 1, 3, 4, 5 on pool, and then 2, 6, 7, 8, and then 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah, that's why they use the mass grip here, because they have like 15.
Got play
Gahunis
rested,
instead
dude?
of
It'll be what I rate on you.
Yeah, but that's like
Half a plank to buy? No, that's
how
the
you break
that's the
them is,
Pepe
like,
Please
completely up to you.
dancing guy.
Again, we'll not be the ones deciding how this shit's gonna work probably.
True.
So, am I looking at the wrong link again? Yes, I am. This is one. Okay. So here
I didn't get any caffeine today, I guess.
they're done with the first section of the room. You see how the poop is growing. And now the boss will charge into the next canister in like 10 seconds. You can see on the big weak timers, right? Here's where you would like to position the boss far enough so that it's running for longer, as Rain was saying, because you get free time.
Would we drag him a bit towards red in that situation? So he has a tiny bit more pathing?
Yeah, we'll try to do it a little bit more.
By the way, they
like
did
2,
use
3
freedom to
seconds.
dispel that.
Yeah, I just thought it as well. Okay, dynamically marking the eggs again. And this one, I want to say, is the spider one. Yeah, it is spider one.
They live in a long time for 3 healers.
Yeah. Came down.
Yeah, so here they have the spiders, and they'll get most likely two spiders up each time. And the way to deal with it is simply focus them so the tank does not die. Here they're 2 tanking only, so yeah, it could be problematic right away. If your tank has a debuff, and here you see how much damage the raid took, right? So here the tank debuff is gonna expire, I think.
Is the necrotic
Look at the red.
is necrotic wounds the same as it is in Mythic Plus, where it's just like a non-dispellable physical debuff or whatever?
Yeah, just Like here you'll see, look at everyone's raid HP, right? Now look at tank hit, boom. So yeah, it does a fuckload of
That's
damage.
crazy.
That's what wiped them here. Like they lost a lot of people to this, right? So
How much
what is
HP was the tank on when he exploded then? Can you check?
so the tank that's tanking
Reckon
the
it'll be a
boss
hard or easy
is
raid?
the DK.
I don't know. They're still
He
tweaking
gets
a lot of the
adjust.
numbers.
Just watch the DK HP now, I guess.
But mechanically, it seems like there's going to be.
Boom.
I feel like at least the back half of the dungeon or raid has
10% ish.
some
Yeah, so that's why
Yeah,
they're
that
ready.
makes more
some
sense.
shit you got to pay attention
One
to.
tanked, but yeah. So this is like, I mean, this doesn't show the whole fight, right? But I just want you guys to have an idea of how it looks like and everything in practice. Yeah, this is the first boss where people did not kill team testing from the ones we have been looking at, I think. Maybe people didn't kill Secret. Actually, I think they did. Yeah, they did. So every boss before this died during testing. This one did not. Not even close by instant dollars. So yeah, definitely a step up in difficulty for sure. Is there any questions regarding this boss? Things you guys want to talk about?
Is the egg break a private VCAR?
It used to be, it no longer is. So the big wigs will put markers on your screen, and you just run to the correct one, and that's it.
Modern
I think they
Resident,
made
I'll be
that part
rating
of the
on
fight
it.
a lot easier than it was during testing.
Do I reckon it'll have a spot on progression rating? Potentially, yeah, as the Mark of the Wild
But I
bringer.
think marking the eggs on the floor, you think you're gonna have to do that?
Yeah,
for the
just
problem.
get rescued to the right egg. That would be nice, and then grip back the boss.
There's also I saw
Things are in.
something. I saw some stuff in which you would get like the map like on Altarian for each of the eggs in the room, and then the Vicar would just point you at which one to run to, which would be kind of funny. Yeah, we'll see. Definitely might be a Vicar bust in a lot of ways. Do you see that isn't at all? The maps like on Altarian for this boss, and just like making every egg the exact
T-Lu, thank you for the resub, babe. 23 months, appreciate it, and thank you for your continued inclusion in the J-Dot, babes.
Yeah, there's a map we got that just puts the map. And if you're that number, it will just light up, like basically no firing. But you won't see yourself like you did on no firing. You won't have like an arrow of your positioning.
Yeah, that thing is gone, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, probably just using like dynamic rate marking and like just B-Wigs marking people is probably good enough. Okay. Is there any
Is
other
this sheet
questions about the
public?
boss
No, it's
before I move on to
a
the next
guild
one?
sheet.
No? Okay. Let's move on to the next one. Let's look into Nexus Princess, okay? Again, this boss will also discuss mythic mechanics, and then the next one will go heroic only for Silken Court. Okay. Let's begin with Varus. Let's go with you. What should you do if you're targeted by assassination, aka the clone drops?
Most likely, I will be assigned a place to go, so I put it in the correct place. I don't know how I get assigned. Heroic is probably gonna be just go wherever, you know.
Yeah, very good. I agree.
Brutiful, thank you for the reset, babe. 5 months, appreciate it, and thank you for your
Not my
continued
problem.
inclusion in the J-Dot,
It's your
babes.
problem.
Do we do a quiz?
Okay,
Yeah.
So what Varus said is true. Like you get a debuff, you need to go to a place and drop the clone at that place. How many people does it target on heroic? Crims?
Heroic, it's 3 at the start, and then it ramps after every intermission.
Yeah. So it's 3 in the first phase 1.
Yeah,
plus
4 and
12.
5, and then 5 on Mythic only. Always.
That's true. What do you need to be aware right afterwards, Shade?
About what? The assassination or?
After you drop your clone, what's gonna happen right after? What do you need to be aware of?
I mean, the clones, they cast like nether rifts, but I'm not sure if that's what you mean.
No. That's not what I mean. Price it, help him.
Is it the... Sorry, yeah, go on.
You get a
can...
dot called Queensbane, which
Yeah, okay, I know. It's like you get a dot Queensbane, and on Mythic it shoots out orbs, so you have to position yourself in a order like on the map that you have showed out.
Yeah, so
Shoot
after
that
you
orbs
drop.
on heroic, by the way.
Yeah.
The orbs drop on heroic too, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you after you drop your clones, you need to position yourself so that well, you get a debuff. After the debuff expires, it's a dot, right? And after it expires, you will shoot out orbs like in 3 different directions from your character. And you want to make sure those are not aiming in whatever place we have the boss in, like to tank the boss. Like on heroic, it's very likely we have the boss somewhere in the middle of the room, most likely. So you want to make sure those orbs are not shot through the middle of the room. Okay.
They also buff these orbs. These orbs will do like 80% of your health if you get hit.
Even on
so
heroic, I think
you need to dodge it all. Well, on mythic it's more even. So you need to dodge these at all costs.
Yeah, but you're supposed to position like on the screenshot, right? Like next to your clone, or like in between the two.
Do you know why, Shed? You want to elaborate?
I mean, well, I mean when you get after you get the Netherrift thing, you can like be in between the clones instead of going alternatively going into the middle, and then otherwise it's just easier to dodge when they're on the outer side for the people that are standing in the middle.
Okay, we'll talk about this in a bit, but yeah, that's it. Okay, so how does the Twilight Massacre charge work? It's a charge from the images. Question goes to Nirana.
He targets a player. Each rift targets a player, and you should face it outward to the right, I guess. But I say in heroic, you should kind of put it on the next position, because it kind of moves with it.
Yeah. I'm not sure about that. That was just like a dummy like picture, but yeah, the idea is to aim it somewhere where the raid is not. That's the first thing you said, and that's correct. How many times does it happen per phase 1, Sly? Easy.
The Twilight Massacre?
Yeah.
It happens once.
Are you sure of that?
No. Twice?
Happens.
Now that I think about it.
3 times? 4? 5?
9 times.
Yeah.
Okay, it
happens
happens
more than one.
It happens twice per phase 1. The first one is particularly dangerous.
Scared of the quiz?
Someone tell me why. Kate, maybe?
Hold on.
A lot of overlaps with Queen's Bane, I think. The previous set of Queen's Banes. From when they've been assassinated, right?
Okay, so
Or were you looking for something else?
I was looking for something else. So the first time the mechanic happens in the phase, you need to be aware where you put the images. Let's put a question like that, right? Because there will be a stuck-in still left in the phase. After the second set of charges, like there's also one more stuck-in, but it's like a lot of time after, so the whole raid has time to reposition and so on. There's no like the time between like the mechanics, right, makes the first charges and the second a little bit different. But I guess this question.
Anyway, am I scared of the quiz? I'm scared that I'm gonna know 99% of the things, and I'm gonna get asked the question about the 1% of shit I don't know.
Okay. We already spoke about potential ways of dealing with these. Like Liana was saying, you could either like follow a structure kind of thing, like the screenshot in the sheet, or you could simply just point them outwards. On Mythic, this mechanic is completely different. Like the way you handle the charges, and that's what we're going to talk about now. Okay. All the discussion we had, like aim them outwards and stuff, is for heroic. How do you handle the charges on Mythic, AJ?
Well, you have to put them for the boss. You basically have to clear it like you're clearing twice, right, per phase kind of. So in those 2 clears, you have to get rid of like all those red empowered clones.
Very good. Exactly.
And you don't want to put 3 of them at the same time, otherwise the boss just gets buffed permanently.
Very, very good.
See you, Theo.
Heard him. Exactly this. On Mythic, the images, some of them, well, first on Mythic, there's always going to be 5 images plus the boss, so 6 total images, let's say. Of those 5 images, some of them will be buffed, and then you need to make sure those charge to the boss until the intermission happens. And if they're still buffed when the intermission happens, you wipe. The way to remove the buff, by the way, is charging them to the boss, right? Like we were saying. I guess it's implicit, but yeah. So you need to make sure this happens. Like all the red clones lose their red outline until they reach the next intermission. How many clones are empowered on Mythic?
Well, Iron Powers, right? It's only empowered on Mythic. Question goes to, I don't know, Word.
3.
Are you sure? Throughout the whole fight? Question mark.
Throughout the whole fight. What? What did you even ask?
How many clones are empowered on Mythic?
I stand by what I said.
Okay, it's 3 in the first phase 1.
Yeah, and then it's +1 per phase.
Yeah, so it's 3 in the first phase 1, then 4 on the next phase 1, and then 5 in the last phase 1. And as AJ said, and we also talking about this earlier on Discord with a bunch of people, you can't have more than 3 or 3 or more, let's say, put it like that, charge through the boss at the same time. Otherwise, the boss becomes permanently buffed with damage increase. So on the first phase 1, you have 3 empowered, so you can charge 2 first through the boss, then 1 or 1 and 2, whatever order you would choose, and you clear all 3. You could not send all 3 through boss, otherwise the boss gets 10% damage for the rest of the fight, which is not ideal.
I have a question about the damage amp, if I may, like, because it says that when you remove the death mask, it does 10% increased damage, but it stacks. So does that mean like if you do
It
3
probably
at the
means
same
30.
time?
It probably means
Yeah,
30.
so it's like 30? Okay.
It was
Yeah,
bugged
that-
on testing, and people were sending 3 to the boss and nothing was happening, so you can't tell. But I assume it's 30. And 30% of this boss does a fuck lot of damage. Is a lot of damage. So yeah.
Thoughts on Heroic Week? Are we gonna be happy to have a full week of prep?
P1, the second one, you would have 2 and 2. There's no room for.
Yeah, I
change there.
guess it's gonna just be a
And
lot of
then
delving.
The last phase 1, you would do 2 and then 3. So after you do this, the second charges in the last P1, so the 6 charges of the fight, 6, yeah, 6. You would buff the boss forever for 30%, but you have the intermission right after, and then that's a hardened rage of the fight as well, like kind of Ragalon style. So it's not a too long a period, but for healing, for example, the last intermission is going to be absolutely horrific because the other ones already do a lot of damage, and now at 30% damage, I think best case 10%, which is also a lot.
I think
of
on
damage.
testing, the intermission did no damage though. Is the thing. Like it did a
Yeah.
little bit, but nowhere near enough. I think they're gonna buff it.
Yeah,
I found it
they
weird that
already
they didn't buff it.
They already did, I think. So right now with 4
They buffed the
healers,
lines, I think.
with 4 healers, you would need each healer to do 2.5 million HPS throughout the whole phase to keep the raid alive, assuming they don't get hit by many blazes. So it's quite rough, but yeah. 2.5 million, I don't know, maybe with a little bit more gear it's doable. But...
What do you mean on
we...
the last one?
No, I mean on the first one. Okay, so we talked about the death mask mechanic on Mythic and the charges with AJ and stuff, that's good. Now, how do you handle the Nether Reef mechanic? Kihu.
What do you mean specifically?
Like Nether Rift is happening. What's going on with your character? How do you stay alive?
Well, they're gonna pull you in, and you need to make sure you place them properly so you don't get pulled like they're not all stacked, or you're gonna giga pulled and you can't outrun it. So you're gonna pull you in different directions.
Okay. I guess I'm happy with that. I think okay. What if you were the target of an assassination / the massacre charges right before? How do you handle the Nether Rift then? Art. You've been escaping. This is your first question. I just noticed it already.
No, this is second. Well, you've written on the sheet that you can stand in between them to kind of counteract the left and right force of them, I guess, and then you just gotta move away from them. It's a kind of position in between counteracting portals.
Yeah, so let's assume it's Mythic, and you have 5 Nether Rifts from the images and 1 from the boss. Remember, there's 1 from the boss as well at the same time this mechanic happens, so you cannot be slumming the boss because it's going to be pulling you in. So there's 6 rifts in total, and if you just had assassination or a massacre, you're not going to be in the middle or in the safe spot, whatever the boss is. You're going to have to make sure you do the mechanic like far from the raid, because you're also going to be shooting out balls at the raid, yeah? So you want to be aiming properly your character and far enough away so that the raid has some time to react if you fuck up. What this means is if you're far enough away and you're between two different images, right? If you're at the exact middle of the distance between of the segment, whatever, between those 2 images, you will not get pulled into either, because the force the left one and the right one is doing to your character is like same. So it's gonna negate each other. You're probably gonna be getting pulled towards the raid if you're exact opposite, you know? but you're not gonna be getting pulled into the portals close to you. You guys understand what I'm saying, right? If you have a portal 5 yards to your left and another one 5 yards to your right, you're not gonna be getting pulled in either of those directions because it's like net neutral.
Is there fall off on how hard it pulls you based on how far away it is?
I have no idea. I don't know that answer to that question. I wish I knew. I don't know. I think that's the boss.
So. But
Like, I don't see anything about it in the journal about doing like less suction the further away it is. It kind of feels like it should, but then at the same time, I could see that being annoying, having one that's like far away not pulling you as hard, and then you get turbo gripped.
Yeah, you just need the one on the opposite side of you, basically to counteract the pull of. Yeah, that you don't want to be a 1-3, but you want a 2-2, and then you should be able to get pulled the same strength.
Yeah, I think this is a boss where we kind of need to see like where people put the portals and everything. The important thing I want you guys to take away from this discussion is after you deal with the charges or the clone drops, right? You are not gonna go back into the raid because it's
Try to
gonna
do as many delves possible. No, you just want to be able to do the
two
bountiful delves, of which there will be 4 a day that you can do.
that are far away, and you're just gonna stay in between those two, and that's it. Like you just sit there. You don't aim the balls at each other. Ideally, I saw a picture with like someone plotting all the lines where the balls were shooting and so on. So there's probably gonna be some tech where to aim your character and so on when you actually put the boss on Mythic, even maybe on Heroic. But like the idea is this: like don't go into the raid because you're gonna be shooting out balls, and if you go into the middle, it's gonna be a nightmare fuel situation to dodge everything that's coming like from every direction. Yeah, we'll just die. So be really careful about this, okay? Okay. So, can anyone tell me what's the dagger mechanic looking like, and what maybe if you can even use an example of a boss that had this very same mechanic, just in different color before? Niche maybe. You played every
Sylvanas, like last phase.
Yeah, so you have some like lines in the room, like some dagger shit, some literally lines that you have to touch, nothing else on your screen, like some purple shit, like just be in the gaps between. That's it. Literally Sylvanas like P3 if you guys want to look at it. That's just a different sort of gray there purple. Okay. Next question goes to Soccer. Why are the first suck-in and the second harder than the last one?
The first what, sorry?
The suck-ins, the Nether Rift, the pulls. Why are the first and second like a little bit harder than the third one in each phase? There's 3 per phase 1.
Is it? Yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay, so the first and second, there's gonna be charge right after, so you kind of need to like be ready to react and position afterwards. While after the third one, the phase is over and you can kind of like be in the middle and be ready for the intermission. So yeah, if you need to be aware after
I finished my law degree. Yeah, I never sat for the bar, but I got my degree.
Second is done, so you need to react and get ready to do it. Okay.
Yeah, both spread out and charges.
Yeah. Okay. Healers, why is this fight different from any other? Nirana, tell me.
Why is it fight different from any other?
Yeah, when you're looking at your health frames, your bend needs to be a little bit different.
Plus 10% is execute.
Yeah, so if anyone reaches 10% health, they're probably gonna die. Like if you health pot to full, which you don't because health pots are a bit buggy, I think, you will probably you'll be in execute range again because like you can react in time. Like let's say you go to 8%, you health pot back up, but the hit's still gonna happen, and then you're gonna go back to 8% to get executed again, most likely. At least I think it worked like this on beta, so just need to keep in mind. You basically have 90% HP instead of having 100 in this fight. A little bit different. Probably can do some weaker stuff around this, but we'll see what there is when we get there. Okay. When is the intermission triggered, and how long is it? How long is intermission? Crims.
24 seconds long, and there is like 3 or 4 mechanics almost overlapping on top of another, so it's a lot of dodging, a lot of moving.
Yeah, but when is the boss going to the intermission?
100 energy.
Very good.
And it enrages on the third one.
Okay,
The third one happens, it enrages.
You said it all. You spill out the whole book. It's fine. Boss goes into intermission to 100 energy. It's 24 seconds long. It's just like a kind of like rush of intermission. You're just dodging a lot of shit.
Quasi, thank you for the host. Hope you had a fantastic stream.
There's rush AoE damage happening as well, pulsing.
Yeah, there's pulsing damage. There's like the sections of the room that are not safe, and there's also blazes like on Fire Rack that you have to deal with.
A lot of mechanics, a lot of movement.
Yeah, that is pretty much the whole.
Hope Overton has been con. Well, I'm in the middle of doing quiz on boss mechanics, so that's kind of how my War Within has been going.
Not that big, but like the Reaper mechanic, the Good Night mechanic.
Yeah.
On the adventure guide, it does like basically double the execute damage on Mythic, so you can probably escape it on Heroic, but on Mythic it does like 5.7 million or something.
All right, thank you for those, bud. You have a good day too.
10% health and you get lay on hands.
Isn't the pineapple game good enough?
I think the boss like cancels the card.
It's close.
It completes.
Oh, so you're saying like if you're above 10%, it just stops casting it, or?
I could be wrong, but like it's a cast. It's reactable. It's not like 10% dead.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that much I understand. But I think it's an uninterruptible cast as soon as you drop below 10%. Right?
Well, then in that case, if you get hit by it, like if you health pot it, the boss is going to jump on your head and you're going to be back in execute range, and then you're dead again.
Yeah, probably on Heroic, but I think on Mythic it's honestly just a one shot. Like I don't know, like it does 5.7 million HP or some shit. Maybe we're gonna
You'll
have,
have enough, I think, to survive that by the end of the tier, but early on, probably not.
He lives it anyway.
Yeah. Oh, that's.
He never gets to 10%, so he's not gonna find out. Unless he pulls the boss like Farak.
I don't know, Burning Rush.
Am I not interested in pursuing a career in law? No, I never was. But I didn't figure that out till halfway through law school.
Okay, let's look at the video then of the boss. I'll stream it. We also look at the mythic and some dollars for this one. It's not gonna be the whole fight because they obviously didn't kill it, but it's like good enough, and we don't need to see the whole shit because it's boring. It just repeats, right? So their strategy is not the same you'd run on live. Reason they're doing every charge through the boss. If you do this on live, the boss gets buffed. It wasn't getting buffed on testing. I think
What's my
what
eye
you
level?
will end up doing
Like
is,
571 or 591.75.
right? You drag the boss between blue and green, and you make blue and green swap position, and 2 charges just went through the boss, and every other charge will just stay in position. Just
Still
like
looks
right
good on the
behind.
resume? Yeah,
You
I
have the
give my
orange
resume
charge,
to a
you
lot
get
of
your
people
character
these
here.
days.
You have purple charge, you get your character here, red there, I don't know, star I think there, and then the green guy will go to blue, and the blue guy will go to green, and the boss will be between. So these 2 clones change position, for example. And then you would have 3 rifts like very close to each other. So to live, I think this spot right here where my mouse is would be good, because all of the other things will be pulling you equally, and this 3 will be pulling you almost equally as well. Well, this one will be pulling a little bit more so to run.
If I was, what field would I have gone? Probably contract law.
Too much, probably people are not listening anyway.
Yep.
We are just gonna.
Or maybe just like business law more
like,
generally.
This is not exactly how it's gonna look, but it's like good enough approximation.
I did really enjoy my bankruptcy law class a lot more than I thought I was going to. It sounded like it was going to be turbo boring when I signed up for it, but then it ended up being fascinating.
Basically, an hexagon here, perfectly looking, and now people will get the dots. You see, these guys are the dots, 5 seconds. And after that time, they'll be shooting this Mercedes sign, right? I just want to make sure they don't shoot through the raid in the middle.
Mercedes.
This is not how I would like you guys to play the mechanics. Sitting on the edges would be a lot better.
That's the new
Pay
next sign.
attention that black hole spawns where the boss is as well.
Yeah.
So melee, just be careful of that. That is tank thing. It will always spawn there.
Yeah, and the boss gets dragged away from it afterwards. So the melee ends up timing.
Also, on this part, I don't know if we covered this, but you can tell when you're being targeted because it turns red.
Yeah, we should maybe say that. So here are the charges, right? And you see these guys red. This guy is red. This guy is not red. There's probably one more red. There's not probably. There's one more red on the other side. So here they leave the boss in the middle, and all the 3 red ones went through the boss. The boss got 3 stacks. You see here, on my mouse, but it's not permanent because it's
I don't
retesting
think we
the boss.
see your mouse, but
Why is it not permanent?
They're bugged.
It's bugged on retesting. It doesn't like.
Oh.
So here, like you can see under the boss's health bar, this priest UI, there's this like 3 stacker. It's timing out. Like you see, it's running out.
What was the best part of that class?
These lines here are the dagger mechanic, like Sylvanas.
Basically,
And they overlap with this
business bankruptcy is really interesting. Individual bankruptcy is very boring because the answer is virtually always the same. If you don't have a lot of money, then you just liquidate all your assets and whatever the fuck you have left gets paid out. The end. Not a lot to talk about. But with businesses, there's always a decision about whether you want to just shutter the business entirely and dissolve it and then liquidate the assets and give it out. But more often, the business is fighting to stay alive, and it's going to try to convince its creditors, like, no, if you just give us some breathing room, we can recover. And then it becomes a discussion among the creditors of like, do we all want to agree to take to give some time to the business to try to rebound and potentially make back more money? Like, if we were to liquidate the business right now,
It's always like this.
you know, like close it down, sell their assets. Maybe we make 10 cents on the dollar that we're owed. They owe me $1 million, but after liquidation, I'm only going to get paid out 100,000.
Yeah.
And maybe the business comes along and tells me, yo, look, trust us. We're just going through a tough time, but we're on the swing back,
They're not really overkilling.
and
They're going just
we
like the
can make good on this if you hold off and you let us get our feet back underneath us. And if you do that, we can pay you back more than 10 cents on the dollar.
Yeah, but
If you let us recover, we can pay you back 50 cents on the dollar. Now, obviously, that comes with risk. We could fuck our business even harder. Like, if the business is worth 10% of what we owe right now, maybe you let us, you give us a 6-month runway, you fuck it up even more. After that, it's worth 2%. So you get fucked on even harder.
But I think the charge.
But if they come to you with a solid reorganization plan, you could say, look, dude, give us time. We could pay you back 50 cents on the dollar.
So here again, the people
so then it becomes a discussion of like, do we force liquidation? Do we let them? Do we see what they have? Different creditors are going to have different opinions on that, depending on how you're owed, where you are on the totem pole.
You see here, right? They're like kind of the same distance between these two.
How badly you need the money right now as a creditor. And so having all those people, having all these different interests in the outcome and all the potential different outcomes becomes a really interesting kind of puzzle. Try to like how you would solve it, what the best outcome is, and having all these different interests all trying to come to consensus.
Again, we still sucked with that mechanic after 3 months of farm or more, so probably gonna still suck now. But try to move along the lines, and it's easier for everyone else to
This is the coolest looking boss they've ever made, by the way. The mechanics.
Oh, I don't know if it beats Rygolon, but it's close.
Because it's purple, man. Purple is always the best because it's the
I
best.
don't know why
enchantment
people
ever.
like Rygolon so much. It was so bad.
Yeah, stop glazing.
Okay, and here you get the second P1. It will be the exact same. The only change is there's going to be 4.
What's the part of the attorney and all that? Well, you could be the trustee. That would be the appointed person by the court to oversee the bankruptcy. So you would be in charge of kind of shepherding the process and representing the interests of the parties throughout the bankruptcy. Or you could individually represent one of the
very big danger.
Either the
so bad actually.
company
So hard.
or its
So
creditors.
this guy here, if he was right there, this guy should be right here, and this guy should be right here.
You
Like,
can't
they
see-
should-
you can't see him.
Which guy?
Yeah,
Ah,
let me
I
just
can
read
see
your
cursor.
mind. Yeah,
Okay,
I'll put it.
look at the guy.
Share your screen instead.
Give me XY coordinates.
You share? I think it works if you share a screen instead.
Is it working now?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so what I would like us to do here is they're getting the mechanics, right? this guy here should be over.
Where did it go?
We can't see anymore, guys.
What the fuck?
Look.
Say the name of the character.
Okay, what's the hunter on the top right? I think it's hunter.
Ping
Yeah.
Gang. Ping Pang.
Ping Pang. Ping Pang should be like to his right, outside of this hexagon on the floor, the golden hexagon on the floor. Like if he goes out and he makes sure his arrow is not aiming into the middle, right? If you try to visualize this, I can do the right plan, I guess. But the idea is his arrow will be shooting at the wall, right? The vertical will be shooting at the wall behind him, and there will be two of them that will be shooting like left and right, kind of, but nowhere near either people on the edges of the hexagon or in the middle of the room. So the middle of the room is always safe if you sit on those little things at the edge. Like if you just do some geometry, you'll understand what I'm saying. Yeah, you will put them on the edges of the structure and make sure the middle is safe for the boss to be in. Okay. And here, look how close they are to the middle, and this is nightmare feel. Like, look at this. Like, how many people died? 4 people died because you just get hit by balls and they won't tap you. So, yeah, very bad. Now they get the charges. Their idea is the same. They're gonna charge all of them through the boss. If they're red, if not, they can go pretty much anywhere. The boss gets, well, it's up to you there, but the boss gets with pulsing AoE depending on how many charges went through it on testing. Right now, it's not a thing anymore. It doesn't get well, it doesn't take damage as the things charge through it. At least it doesn't say in the journal. All it does is get that buff, and you need to make sure you only send 2 at a time through this. Okay? That is the idea.
Do the clones and charges only go on range?
There's one of them that goes on melee, the other one goes on
Charges can go on melee. The portal went only on range, I think.
yeah, like this, I think. I can confirm. We did check this out as well yesterday. I just forgot.
We checked charges that could go on melee. Yeah.
Yeah. So debuffs, Queen Spain. Yeah. So the portal spawns only go on range, and the charges can go on either melee or ranged. In testing, it looks like the first charges were all on a melee, and then yeah, and then the second charges are always at ranged. So it's like the portals, the first initial portal spawns, assassination, it's always ranged. Then the first charge is always melee, and then the next charge is always ranged. At least on testing. That's gonna be a lot. Okay. Anyone else? Anything? Okay, let's go to Silken Court. We're only gonna discuss Silken Court Heroic, not Mythic. Okay. Yeah, I think. Okay, Silken Court Heroic. We have like 7 questions going through this boss, but again, Heroic only. Okay, don't go and talking to Mythic. Shade. Shade, how do the bombs work in P1? The web bombs.
The web bombs, it's a circle and it leaves a pool. It's like a swirly. I think it's player baited, but I could be wrong. I'm not sure. But anyways, it's like a big circle that lands on the platform, then it drops, and it yeah, it does damage to people that get hit by it, and yeah, it slows people, I guess. Do I need to say more, or?
No, it's good. So the web bombs basically protect on the floor, you dodge. After that, it is stuck on the floor. You want to have a certain amount of assigned players to go in those, in pairs, and then if one of them touches the thing in the center, they will link every player. Well, they will link that player, and the other player inside the circle with a web. How many yards do you need to move apart to stop the web?
30.
Very good. And what mechanic can that be used to stop? And is that an advantage for the raid in 2 ways? Question goes to Worth.
The charge from the big guy.
Yeah. And what happens when you stop the charge?
You do not die.
What else?
I don't know. The boss takes extra damage, maybe.
Yeah, takes 100% extra damage for 12 seconds. So you have like a mini burst window after you stop a charge. So yeah. Okay, how many people do you need to stop the charge on heroic, AJ?
It's 2, I think. Is it 2 or 4? I actually don't remember exactly.
Well, how many people / how many groups of 2?
Yeah, I think it's 2 on heroic.
2 groups or 2 people?
Yeah, 2 people, I think, on heroic.
Well, 2 people will do only one web, right? Between themselves.
Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, it's 2 groups then. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, okay, so you need 2 groups to make sure you subcharge on heroic, or normally only 1 group. We're probably gonna assign invokers, hunters, and this. Yeah. Very, very good. And as Word said, if you don't stop the charge, the boss charges into a wall and probably wipes you. On heroic, it's pretty close. On mythic, you're just dead. So, very bad. Okay. How do you want to deal with the fixate ads in terms of the damage to damage, CC damage, etc.? Spellstalker, tell me.
So you just want to CC them, and when they spawn, they take reduced damage. And they become immune to CC when they hit like full energy.
Okay, so as they spawn, they take reduced damage, and that debuff that makes
Dude, all this stuff, what exactly got already tested on PTR? Every fight except the last one on Heroic got tested, and I think every fight except the last one got tested on Mythic as well.
Full energy or whatever, because then they'll become CC immune, and it's hard to like finish them off then. Like if you guys played Huntsman in Nathria, like the second boss or whatever, you remember that you used to CC those like 2 things on the side, and make them take increased damage, and then once they're like juiced up enough, you would kill them before they become CC immune. Here that is very similar, obviously with more mobs and so on, but you don't want to slam all your big damage as they spawn. You want to wait a little bit and just soften up with CC a little bit, and then right before, I don't know, they reach like 60-70% energy, then send your damage and finish them off. That's.
Do you wanna kite them to the middle, or do you just want people to run around?
I think you kite them through the big boss that you.
You can kite them through the melee comp because the fixate is only on range.
I'm noticing a fucking theme of this raid.
Yes, melee don't do shit.
Bro, melee never does. Oh my god, bro, playing mythic classes on melee is so easy nowadays. Like range does all mechanics for melee. Like it's unreal. Thank you for listening. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, we spoke about this. Good. Fixate ads, start to kite them into melee, I think, as people are saying, and then we just get cleaved off from the boss. That's good. Especially on heroic, I don't think they're gonna have much HP to become like problematic. Why is it important to spread loosely during P1? Or actually not core. Doesn't make sense to be core. Will be Art. Tell me.
I'm sorry, I did not catch the question.
Why is it very important to spread loosely during P1?
Because of the green swirlies you get targeted by.
Yeah, so there's Venomous Rain mechanic, put swirlies on people, there's like rot damage. So if you cleave too much with those circles, you would just kill the whole raid. It says it goes to the whole raid. I'm assuming it does. The circles are kind of big to go on the whole raid, especially if it's like 30 man on heroic. It's gonna be a fucking nightmare circle everywhere. But yeah, we'll see.
I think there's gonna be a mid-tier wall this raid.
Yeah, that's good.
I don't know.
Healers, and let's go with the JB and AJ. You guys can collaborate. This is not so easy. In P1, there are 2 moments where the raid is in danger. Can you identify those?
Okay. Maybe when the fixate ads are spawning.
No, the whole raid doesn't like big damage coming to the whole raid. So let me ask you.
You mean in intermission or still in P1?
No, it's still in P1.
Okay,
Okay,
maybe JV on this one.
Let me put the question differently. Let's guide you guys there, okay? So what's the biggest sort of damage intake by the raid in P1?
Venomous Rain.
Venomous Rain, yeah.
Okay, that's good. That's one part. Now think about moments in when Venomous Rain overlaps the non-mechanic.
So you're gonna have the charge. So you're gonna have charge damage with, or you're gonna have the. Oh, let's see. So you've got people that are taking the web bombs to stop the charge, and they're taking damage. The people with the webs to stop the charge. So I actually don't know how much damage that does, but I could see the people being linked by the webs are taking damage while also being hit by the Venomous Rain AoE damage at the same time that they're getting ready to stop the charge.
You went a little bit further than I wanted. That's good. There's one source of damage you guys are forgetting.
Well,
It's together with the charge as well.
This is kind of sneaky because it's not in my sheet or your sheet. So this is like
It has
nerd
to
question.
It has to be my shit, no? Not
No, it's not.
Did I fuck that hard?
Basically, on the 2nd and 4th Venomous Rain, there is a burrow the boss does for like 2 million, and it happens 2 seconds after the rain starts. So there's like an overlap there where we take extra damage, and I've assigned more CDs there. But yeah, it's a pretty shitty question for you guys.
It's
so
in his,
don't feel bad about it.
it's in his shit, man. It's in his shit. It's literally in his shit.
Yeah, it's in his shit.
In my head, rent free. No, but it's there. So the idea is, I didn't even want to go to the spot healing part, which is even more important. The people who have that even more danger. I agree with you, JB. But there's Venomous Rain happening, and there's when the boss burrows before it does a charge, it disappears, but it does damage to the raid, like 2 million to the whole raid as it does that.
And it's a 12-second dot as well for like 350k a second. So it's like it's not insignificant with the rain thing at the same time.
Yeah. So this is what we wanted you guys to get here. But yeah, really good. Good collaboration between the boys. Love to hear it. That's P1, like, basically. Okay, what happens? Oh, okay. When does the first intermission happen, and what happens during this phase? Kate, tell me.
Happens at 100 energy. The small guy is the only one we can hit because everyone burrows. It gets a big shield, and pulls his AoE, and we have to break the shield to end the phase. There's gonna be webs shooting out from the boss that explodes after a few seconds that you dodge.
Yep, very good. Nerd emoji. I don't have anything else to add. Next question.
The way he said that.
Nerd emoji.
Okay. How do the stinging swarm debuffs work? I don't mean what they're used for. Just how does the mechanic work without thinking about these positive usages? Pricey. You're a good man for this question. You want Griffith for sure.
3 stinging swarm debuffs go out.
Yeah.
But they are nothing to do with the other one.
Okay. I'll guide it differently. Okay, JB, what happens if you dispel one of those people?
Does AoE damage to the raid,
Very
and then
good.
it jumps to the closest target.
Very good. What target's gonna jump to, AJ? When it dispels.
That's why am I getting all the difficult questions? I spaced out a bit, if I'm being honest. Was typing on Discord.
Okay,
So if you
Art.
could,
No, it's fine. Art, help him out. Like if you dispel someone, where does debuff jump to?
Well, we said it went to the nearest target, so it can be both players and bosses, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, very good. So if when it dispels someone, the debuff it will jump to a closest unit. It can either be a player or the small boss, the caster boss. Okay, what happens to players while they hold the debuff, Nirana?
They have increased damage take.
Very good. They take 20% increased damage. Okay, what mechanic can this dispel shit be used to deal with / stop? I need to pick good now. Fly hamster. Fuck yeah.
The other boss cast like I don't know. I don't remember the exact name of the mechanic, but basically
Big
you
boom,
need to
literally.
yeah you need to dispel all 3 targets on top of the boss to stop the cast
What's
and
next
make the
stage?
boss take increased damage.
Okay, let's put this all together now. So 3 players get the debuff. When dispelled, that thing jumps to the closest target. You want to make it jump to the boss, to the caster boss. And you want to do this in the window so that as the third dispel happens, the boss has started casting this big boom. And by giving him the third stack of the debuff, it will stun the boss and stop the cast and give you damage amp. So there's 2 ways of doing this. You could just hold all 3 debuffs. The boss starts casting. You have like a triangle around the boss. You master spell, boom, done. And the boss gets 3 stacks. Probably this is what we're going to do on Heroic. We need to make use of our Shadow Priest utility for once at least. So yeah, it's going to be master spelling. All 3 jump to the boss. The only problem of doing this strategy is that it will take a lot of dick because each spell is like 1,000,000 damage to the whole raid. But we're just going to press raid buttons and leave it. Probably on
Does
Heroic.
dispelling the debuffs sequentially refresh the stack?
We know that the dispel thing is like 12 seconds long, the debuff. I'm not sure whether it refreshes or not. If it refreshes, you could do 1 by 1.
Because I feel like if you could do that, you could start getting damage on the boss instantly.
What do you mean getting damage on the boss?
Like, I mean, you would dispel 1 stack on it. Like, you would time it so that 24 seconds out from when you need to stop it, you would dispel the first one. Or I don't even know if you have 24 seconds, but you would try to get 1 stack on the boss instantly, and then right as it's about to wear off, dispel another stack onto the boss to refresh it. Now you got a 2 stack. Each time that you're doing that, it's like less. You can stagger the AoE damage hits, and space out the dispels. And then on the last one, you would, like when the second dot's about to roll off, you would time it so that they would be right when the boss cast was starting, and then dispel the third one to stun it.
What's the risk?
I assume this is how it works as well.
Isn't the risk of it not going on the boss way too big? Isn't it just way easier when it jumps to the middle? You send the people underneath it.
I mean, if you just have the dispel target just stack under the boss's ass, like
You never need anyone next to that boss ever in the whole fight. I mean,
takes increased damage also from the debuff.
I would assume. I think. I mean, it says whoever has it takes 20% more damage, right?
No, it's only players.
Only players.
The boss needs all 3 to take increased damage.
You need to stop his cast, and then he'll stun him, and then he takes more damage.
But does the dot deal damage to the boss while it's on it?
I think it consumes it instantly.
I think the way people would do this is with a massive spell because it's easier, as Nish said, because this big boom cast happens in P2 twice. Let's look at the first instance, for example, on the sheet. It's like 339, right? And the dots were applied at 312, right? So you have quite a bit of time to make them like go to the boss, and the best moment will be the teleport at 326. So the boss teleports at 326, and the cast starts at 327 for the big boom, like 1 second after. So as soon as it's TPs, the 3 players of the dodge just go next to it and get dispelled. Whether it's 1 by 1 or 3 at a time with the massive spell, I'm not sure. But until then, you would want the bosses stacked for cleave anyway, and you just spot heal those people with a dot. I can look at the log and see how long the debuff on the boss is looking like. So the debuff, it's called.
You have it here as 12 seconds, which is basically the time between the teleport and the big boom cast, right?
So what happened for Northern Sky, for example, in the first attempt is the dispelled one at 318 and it faded at 330 and then it refreshed at 380. But refreshing it, I can't see on the log if refresh the duration or not. But they basically failed the mechanic in the log that I'm showing on the sheet. And then in P3 they got it right and it did 1, 2, 3 stacks instantly. But the debuff definitely fades away from the boss, so like it doesn't stay on the boss forever. Whether it refreshes or not, I cannot see from this log. It's like not possible.
This is the boss you need to look at a lot when it goes live, because I feel like there's so many weird things about it.
Yeah, I think for heroic, there's gonna be like, I think the master spell strategy is the safest thing. Or alternatively, if it does too much damage, you could just like one by one run to the boss. During those 12 seconds, you have time. It's okay. And everyone is sitting on the other boss meanwhile, because that boss will be AFK casting, so not even the tank needs to run to it. But yeah, definitely see this going both ways. Okay, we covered this mechanic, right? So is there any other questions about this, like the spelling situation? No? Okay. How do you handle the web vortex and what happens right after, Koru?
The boss grips the entire raid into itself, and it tethers random people with the web from P1 that you picked up from the web on the floor. It does
Okay.
damage as well.
Okay, yeah, it's good. What mechanic happens right after this, Varus? After get grip?
What? I get
What?
tethers.
Yeah, but you get that, but the boss is doing something else right after the grip. What is it?
The explosion?
Yeah, there's an explosion on the floor, like marked on the floor like a circle around. So you get gripped, and the boss starts casting explosion right after that. So you need to move out together with your tethered friend. Move out of the explosion and make sure you guys don't get hit by that. That's
I will be terrorist with that. I will break it.
Okay, so now there's a way to handle this mechanic, the tethering in P2, and then there's another way to handle it in P3. Can you tell me the difference, Shade?
Yeah, so in P2, you're safe to break the tethers, but in P3, you need to save the tethers in order to stop the charge from the big guy.
Very good. My MVP maybe is back. Okay, so what Shade said, very important. In P2, there's no charges. So you can easily break the webs right as you want, like as you get out of the circle. In P3, however, you need to keep some of those webs to stop the charge, because the charge mechanic is back in P3, right? So you cannot break all the webs as you wanted, right? That's very important. Okay. Second intermission. How is it different from the first one? Kate.
They swap bosses. It's the big guy now. Also shielding and pulsing. AoE damage, I think. This time instead of webs, there's like swirlies or circles that you dodge.
Okay, that's good. Crims, those circles are similar to some circles we've seen recently. Can you say which?
Oh, what circle? Sorry again.
The circles in the second intermission, like. They're not just circles, right? They have a little bit of functionality.
I think they look like the Kurag one.
Which
Yeah.
one's done? Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
like-
yeah. Oh, the Kurog ones. Yeah, I was talking about it today. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's like some
It's
rings.
Kurog from the ad on the Earth side, I think.
Yeah, exactly. There's some circles that are like, creating safe spots and whatnot. So you need to play around that. Okay. So we already partially answered this question, but what new mechanics are there in P3? Give me one of them, AJ.
Spike eruptions, for example.
Yeah, good. What does the mechanic do?
Just almost like 3 large rings of spikes.
Yeah, and what are they similar to? I guess we just spoke about it.
Yeah, Kurok, I guess.
Yeah, they're very similar to Kurog rings, just like the second intermission ones.
Also infusion. Oh, sheesh.
Q, what other mechanic is there? Can you tell me what's the other new mechanic in B3?
Some new tank mechanic?
No.
No, there's not.
That was a shot in the dark, wasn't it?
The damage.
What do you mean? What do you mean new mechanic? There's no new mechanic.
Yes, there is.
Miranda, tell me, what's the other new mechanic in B3?
Oh, I see.
Swarm.
Yeah.
Hit some dot with AoE. Nothing interesting.
Yeah, it's the doesn't hit the whole raid, just damage. Very good. Okay. What mechanics are back in P1? Sorry, in P3 that were in P1, and yeah, we already spoke about this. But what mechanic is back from P1 in P3? Anyone, spit it out.
Charge.
Good. So the
Charge
charge from
in the
P1 is
web.
back. So you have to deal with that. And we already said you need to handle the webs from the web vortex and save some.
burrow.
Bro, you should stay quiet.
Dragon Riding Circle of the Weak Aura. It's
like,
a it's an add-on of the Weak Aura. It's something glider. If you search for glider, you'll find it.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so now we're gonna watch the video from Ready Check Pull for this boss very shortly, and then the quick break, and then we'll talk about that track a little bit. But yeah, let's look at this. I do not want to watch this $10 mythic one. Hold on, it's like 0
You
point.
want to watch that Chinese one where they got to like 5 minutes?
Yeah, with one tank alive.
That she had studied.
Shit was going hard there.
I mean, the mythic version was on Mythic Trap. I don't know.
Yeah, and said footage is missing. Footage is missing.
Yeah, there's a bunch of videos of cats.
I have eyes. I can read the mechanics. Shockingly.
Okay, let's we'll look at this from Ready Check Pull. Then we'll take like a 5-minute break ish, and then we'll look at that. I need to drink some water. Sorry of speaking. Okay, so boss starts. Keep them together. Oh,
Good.
fuck.
Remember to subscribe to their Patreon.
Okay. So the thing is, with this boss, you can always move kind of the big boss free, the big spider. The small one keeps TPing around, and you need to like keep moving it on top. So you ideally want to have target leave here. The whole raid is getting the circle. I feel like I don't think there's a single player that doesn't get it. I think
Shaman doesn't get it.
yeah, I think it should go the whole raid, but maybe this is cooked. So this is how the web mechanic works. One player goes in, it gets linked to the other guy inside the web, and they get this link to each other.
Do we know what happens if there's only one player that is like close to the bomb?
Probably just takes damage, nothing happens.
Like, is it gonna link somebody no matter what?
No.
Or
No, it won't.
They have to
Okay.
be in the web to get linked, right?
but what
You
if
can
there's
clear-
3 people in the bomb?
Probably the closest.
You get linked to 2.
Would you
If
guys
you're
go?
the one that walks in it, and there's 2 other people in it, that's like one line between each of the 2 people. That at least it was on beta. You could get linked, like there were 2 lines from you to each of the other person.
And could you stop a single charge with those things?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Okay, so here these 2 are linked to each other, right? And they need to be one on either side of the charge, and the charge has this animation to it. And now you'll see the boss got stunned, it's taking extra damage, and nothing else is happening. Here the guy is just showing exactly like when the boss is high energy, you want to prepare, these guys are preparing, blah blah blah. Here you just need to be careful not to move more than 30 yards apart, otherwise the web will snap and it will not work anymore. So you need to make sure this is done like kind of cleanly. Then he charges and it's all good. Okay.
Wait, they're linked to the same guy.
Yeah, here that also worked, right? They had single
There only
guy.
need 3 people to do it technically.
Yeah, this makes sense from like how it should work. The rest of the webs you can clear them by just going into them as well. Like a single player just touches the center just to clear if we want space. That's something you could be doing actively. Again, the fight is just pretty much dealing with the charge in P1, something else. There's the venomous rain, you just spread, and the little guy is TPing around. That's it. There's also a frontal, and there's that spawns. Here you see that's spawning, and also the frontal. The frontal is usually across the room, from what I noticed. Like, so you kind of don't want to be like following the caster boss around because you're gonna get frontal on. But yeah. This is just examples of the fights, nothing special. Again, showing the ads. I'm gonna skip ahead.
Brewmaster.
Webs, right?
Sorry, one at a time, JB.
We can make Brewmaster take poison to spell for this fight, right?
For what reason?
For the spelling the poison bolt.
Isn't it magic? I think thought it was
Is it magic? I thought it was maybe.
Yeah, second phase is Void Blast.
Let's
That's
press
just magic
dwarf, bro.
first
It
phase.
is a magic effect.
I mean, I
Yeah.
thought.
I am going, like, you are going to need to dispel tanks on this fight.
Yeah, but if it was a poison effect, I was going to make you dispel yourself.
Oh, I mean, even if it is in P1, it turns into a void bolt, so...
Yeah, but then I wouldn't have to take poison dispel.
I think it's a magic dispel the whole fight.
Yeah, I'm fairly confident it's magic.
Okay.
Yeah,
Because it needs to be a mechanic that everyone can deal with, otherwise it's just cooked.
Let's dwarf.
Yeah. I think it's magic. Then, okay, this is just showing the charges. I'm gonna skip ahead to the first intermission. So the big guy is going away. He goes into the ground, and then this guy stays. He does a shield. Now look at the webs, right? This one spawns first before this one. So this guy knows this one should first, then this one should next. So he just sits in this one as long as he needs to, and he just goes into the safe spot after. It's super simple. Like you just have to have a memory of 2. You don't need to even count to 3. Just to 2 is enough. Super easy.
But also the web from phase 1 stays, right? So you kind of don't want to bait them in the middle.
Yeah, you can clear those though. Like that's what I said. Like
Yeah,
I'm not gonna room like this. I'll just tell my hunter to go run around, take some damage. It's fine.
Make the melee do it.
What the hell? Do what now?
Again, you count to 2. This one was before. This one was after. This one gonna
Yeah,
shoot,
yeah.
and then this one is safe. Yeah, it's super easy. If you die to this, thank you for your time and evolve. Be on your way. You know that's fine.
Thank you for your time in Evolve,
Oh,
guys.
there's the line.
Okay, now P2 begins. So P2, the guy just was shielded. There's like now funny abilities. He's like in his shadow empowerment phase. And as we said, the most important mechanic in this fight is the Stingy Swarm, this dot. This guy has it on him here. He needs to make sure that he transfers it to the boss to stop this cast here. Cataclysmic Entropy. You need to make sure like all of those guys around the boss, they're getting dispelled, and the boss is getting the stacks, and once he gets 3 stacks, he gets disoriented, and it's like increased damage, and they stop the mechanic. That's the whole point of P2. You still have to do these funny ads from P1, but there's no longer the charge or anything like. Yeah, it's just
if we fuck this up, we can live it if everyone presses something.
Yeah, we made our healing cooldowns ourselves, made them around, like not really covering this, not fucking
this up.
not fucking this up, but we have personals left if we fuck up, I guess. Ideally, not fucking it up is ideal, but
isn't it kind of easy to recover? Because like if it doesn't jump at the boss, it jumps on some other player, and then that guy just goes in to the
yeah,
boss.
but the cast is not infinite duration. Yeah, if you
Yeah,
go
yeah,
outside of the
that's
cast
true.
window, and also your dispels are limited. Like your healer dispels, because they also need to dispel the tank. So I guess not doing this because the boss is not kind of casting. Okay, the funny little guy now also does frontal, not just the big guy. It's like this one. This web frontal is from this guy, and the other one does the earth frontal. There's just more frontals to dodge. Same scabs to kill. Here, this is the web vortex thing I want you guys to look at. So they get gripped. Look at the important thing. Do you see this shadow circle after they get gripped? This shadow circle means the boss will kill you if you stay inside that circle. So you see them fucking off quickly and making sure they're not within that shadowy circle explosion. Here they keep a web. They didn't really have to keep a web in P2. But in P3 you would want to keep like two groups of webs to stop the charge. Yeah.
I mean, you just kind of play this.
Could you
like
gate
did,
it?
Yeah, like you what was that boss in Castlefia, Hungering Devour or some shit?
Okay.
Oh, I was thinking about Sludge Fist, kind of similar, no?
This is the second intermission, yes. Second intermission, you just need to deal with these rings. They're like Garog rings, but not really these ones. The ones in the face themselves are a bit more. These are just like rings you dodge, I guess. And until you break the shield, you take taking damage. This hits like piss. I hope they tune it up, so you actually have something to deal with. And then last phase begins. Everything's on a timer, so all the damage you do in P1 and P2 counts. It makes P3 shorter. In P3 there's a charge. You just saw them dealing with it here. And there's also the spell mechanic. Like on the sheet, the spell queuing in P3 is very forgiving. It's like the sequence of mechanics is very spaced out and you don't have to deal with much. Here you see them keeping the webs after the vortex for the charge, right? But yeah, I mean, the longer you are in P3, the better. Here the boss burrowed, but they kept the webs, right? So we can stop the charge easily. And they're gonna stop the charge here anytime now. Good. And then they will eventually get the dots. to deal with the. Oh, this is the mechanic in P3. The actual ring in P3 is actually like going all the way to the center. Is Unleashed Army just like AoE damage bit? That's nothing. Okay. Thank you for your patron. Is there any questions regarding this boss? Things you guys want to talk about? On Heroic, because I think it's going to be pretty comfortable to kill this. On Mythic, it's going to be a couple different things. Yes, ask away, Beach.
No, I don't want to do it.
Ask away, Mr. Zerain. Go on.
What? You can't say you have a question and then not ask the question.
Why not?
He's just pissed because I can't leave a bitch. But go on, buddy. Say your piece.
No, I'm gonna leave it a mystery now. Fuck you.
Fuck you, man.
Nah, you're literally blue balling the
Don't
entire
play.
raid.
Unlucky.
Nah, but go on. Come on.
The teleporting
Come on, ask
and
him,
the...
ask him.
Shut up, idiot. The
Okay,
teleporting
I'm
and
sorry.
charging of the two bosses, is it static?
No,
Or is it random?
He jumps like wherever the fuck he wants, I think. Maybe there's a way to bait it or something, but I don't think anyone knows how to do that yet, unless I go to Liquid Magic.
That was all.
Thank you very much for your contribution. We appreciate it.
No
Anyone
problem.
else? Okay.
There's a trigger from this boss. Who is getting it?
Not
Okay.
you.
You want to see the list?
It's over. Yes.
Yeah, open up Discord and then look at the list in this call right now. That's everyone.
Okay.
Who would have thought?
Okay. Yeah, so you guys want to take a break or do Queens and Strike right away? I don't mind actually. Whenever you guys want.
Are we doing Queen today?
Let's just
Get me out of here.
If we're doing Queen and go grab a drink, we're back.
We need to break until
Take
tomorrow.
five, take five.
We need to
What
mental
the
recharge.
fuck?
Okay.
Anyone for a quick beta key then?
We take 5
Yeah,
minutes.
quick
We'll be back at like
bait.
20. We're gonna be back at like 21:10. Okay.
I
Yeah,
have
if you live in
business
Okay,
at
5-minute break.
5:10.
I'm grabbing a drink. Be right back.
Hey, this is crazy. We got a break. Couldn't get these in red.
Break.
Zoom meetings during the day and then Discord meetings in the night.
Enjoy. This is gonna be the last break of progress, guys. Enjoy.
True.
Oh, it's so quiet.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you can talk. Honestly, just say things right now.
And then you two freaks started talking.
I have nothing to say. Other than Kihu, you should kill yourself. In game.
Kill
Leave Kiko
yourself.
alone, man.
Like you have one insult. That's it.
In game.
Grow up.
Guys, we can watch race tomorrow. Holy poggies. Log on.
What race? Race to heroic splits or what?
Dude, why are you
Yeah?
such a fucking
Bobby Downer.
yeah,
Because you
like
guys ruined my mood, man. I can't
You
answer
ruined
anything
our
without
mood.
getting fucking bullied. It's fucking annoying.
you literally
karma.
ruined our mood. It's your fault.
What question did you ask you? I didn't really get it.
I don't know. It doesn't matter what I say.
Really? Are you the victim or?
Are you sure like
Oh no, Shade can lawyer you up. Don't worry about it, Q.
You need
Like the problem-
legal representation.
do you feel like we are the problem or do you feel like you are the
Better call
problem?
Shade.
I mean, to be honest, better call JB at this point. Be
Oh
certified.
shit, yeah, right.
I
Certified.
can't wait. I
Use
can't wait to wake up
apprentice
on
shade.
Wednesday and
Is
bust out the
JP
bells,
evolve
the
HR?
zeros, to the flying,
Yes, he's
to the
Evolve HR.
crafting,
The official representative.
getting
That's what he's trying
banishments,
for.
my
HR position.
sparks, craft my weapons. I can't fucking wait, man. I can't wait.
Dude, that,
And I have
know
to go
about
in
any
the
of that.
raid. They have to raid heroic. It's gonna be so
Is the
fucking
G
hype,
feeling for
man.
Echo?
It's gonna be
No.
so good. Then after heroic, do some normal. Man,
What are you on about,
They have
Lars?
they have a
What-
There is what
the
the fuck,
checklist
bro?
for what, bro?
most sustainable raider.
ASMR checklist, guys.
The voices.
oh. I'm gonna wake up at 6 in the morning and then stay up until raid and then raid like that. It's gonna be so good.
Yeah, we wake up 6 a.m., go gym, and then we play this fucking video game for 15 hours.
That's a banger, dude. I'm with you on that one.
Go gym,
Who's-
bro.
who's
I
helping me
skip
for
that
delves, guys?
step, unfortunately.
I don't know about.
Who's my delve partner?
Instead of going gym, I go beta keys.
I mean,
That's
I have
kind
a
of like
question.
gym, no?
I have a
If you think
question.
about
That's
it.
but
comparable.
Zerain, are you watching them though?
No.
Beb?
Yes or no?
No. What?
Okay.
What'd you say, shit?
1 second, and if I'm who does plate?
I
Like
don't know.
and
Kihu does
Zerain.
legs.
okay, but how much do
Zerain.
you
Oh.
how much do you charge these days for a crafted
For legs.
590? Huh? Hello? How much do you charge
For legs. Or for
just
what?
for anything, bro?
40k.
No, bro, please. I'm literally. There's a guy who's completely new to the system. He has no clue what's going on. Do I rip
Okay,
him off?
but then how does he have gold?
Do I rip him off or? That's the question.
Bro, everyone has gold now. They're like, what?
I'm taking 40k for legs.
I have a question. Does anybody
There's
wants
no
to
way
boost
that Pep is
elves?
on
We can
For
get the
express
boosting team.
service, I think 40k.
I
Can
love
boost
Delve.
elves level 8, charge a
it's-
million on day 1.
Yes, me.
If it's the one
me.
new to the system, like 5 to
Need a
15k,
tank, though.
like
Honestly,
it
right?
won't take more
I
than
feel
that,
like
right?
imagine you're new to WoW and you're curious about
If they're
making
new to
crafted gear.
WoW, like 10k,
Yeah, you might as
like,
well learn that you get fucked in the ass in this game.
But like, how are you supposed to figure this out by
I
yourself?
think I'm
like,
gonna start saying I'm new every time I ask for a craft.
put
I
it this
don't know.
way,
Yeah,
in Blue
40K
Dragon
full
5,
time.
people were trying to like be like
I'm new to
2k
the
craft.
system. Like,
I mean, first you have to buy these crests from a vendor, then you have to buy this thing from the auction house, then you have to find the crafter. Like, I don't know.
Like,
You have to go buy
you're
WoW.
paying like over 100k to craft shit, like, it's ridiculous. Feels bad for new players.
Need
This
to
is
do my
why-
wax quest. What? Battle.net.
Oh yeah, guys, start waxing more.
Bro, Wax is the ultimate brain rot.
No, the rogue thing.
I'm
Oh.
actually, it's the only content I don't do. I think I'm waxing. Like, it's just.
You're behind, you're behind, you're behind, you're
Wax
behind.
on, wax off, you're
Okay, look
permanently
on.
behind. Nah, but I feel like, isn't it so easy to get flight stones? Or, fuck, valor stones? The actual
Yeah,
console
just spam
releases.
heroic dungeons.
Yeah, just
You
spam
just
beta
spam wine.
keys.
I mean, I'm babe. The thing you need to realize is that if you spam more beta keys, you have more knowledge of the dungeons. So you're gonna have more gear day 1, because you're gonna complete
Yeah,
more
but I
dungeons.
can just.
See,
You're gonna lead.
But
if you start
Crims-
waxing, you know the wax route, so it just goes quicker.
Crims, I will join your group on Wednesday and next Wednesday, and then you carry me through the dungeons.
What
Yes,
a fucking sandbagger shit is, bro.
I lead you to
Holy
victory.
shit, any opportunity.
Because Crims, Warlock is meta, and you need Warlock in your
Shade has this
Yes,
like
exactly.
ability to spot the biggest backpack and hop in it.
Amen.
Easy boys.
Warlock is meta like 7th season in a row now. It's crazy.
Nah, stop that shit, bro.
I
Actually.
heard Asa was OP.
Mage talking, bro, mage talking. Insta-mute.
What the hell?
Holy shit.
I mean, it
What
doesn't
the
even matter
hell?
what class you're playing. Warlock hasn't been meta for fucking since.
It has been
He
meta
just-
for the last 7
Oh,
seasons in
Shadowlands.
rate
Since
years.
Shadowlands.
Shadowlands, yeah. Bro, I looked at the.
Where's
like,
Zenya?
this-
Where's Zenya? Come on.
I'm here, bro. Shut up.
Nice. Good.
Is everyone ready? I'm gonna start Queen real quick. This will not be a quiz, by the way, so you guys can chill.
That's what you would say before the hardest quiz of our life.
Alright, tapping out.
Bro, you're like baiting people to do more than necessary work.
Yep. That's me. Yeah. Will it sound like real sound? Probably not. Actually, probably will.
You should do
Don't
sound.
Don't speak with full mouth, man. It's illegal.
Let me finish. Anything else?
Let me finish.
Let me finish. Love that.
What's with the attitude, Crims? What the fuck?
Well, what attitude? Oh, what happened?
Shut up.
Sorry.
And hear shit.
Wait, it's Rasaget.
Yeah.
This is more like Sylvanas.
Don't say that.
I already want to kill myself from listening to this guy.
Between each bomb and wait in its circle until the ring gets close to it, and then have a
I cannot hear this.
bomb to detonate it and launch everyone in the circle up into the air, effectively making them jump over the ring as it passes under them.
So this is the first really important mechanic in P1, and really the only core mechanic of P1, right?
Seems very friendly.
You put the debuffs away, and then you use them to skip the ring. Like obviously you could blink the ring or whatever, but then you will not maybe have enough players in each pillar, let's call it, to like split the damage from like activating it and so on. But yeah, the idea is very simple. Basically, if you get hit by the ring, you die. You need to get knocked up in the air to live it.
You're doing all of this because the rings kill anyone it touches, and if it touches a bomb, it kills the entire raid. And you have to use the bombs to launch over the ring because otherwise most classes don't have a blink or a teleport to avoid it themselves. On Heroic, everyone needs to split up evenly between the bombs, because each bomb puts stacks of a dot on the people in the circles, and having more people in the circles reduces the number of stacks. And you need to have a different set of players touch the bomb each time because there's a debuff that basically guarantees you die from the second one you touch. When everyone lands after the bomb launch, get out of the acid the bomb leaves on the ground and get away from the person that touched the bomb before they do a little explosion around themselves. And dodge the random swirlies and waves on the ground. So to summarize all of that, put bombs towards the edge, use them to launch everyone over the ring, and then dodge the stuff after you land. Everything else in phase 1 is more straightforward. The boss does a raid-wide root cast, which is super similar to Tindril from Amirdrasil, if you did that boss, where everyone gets a little circle around them when the cast starts, and you have to group together without being in other people's circle too much, and then AoE down all the web ads that spawn when the cast finishes, in order to free everyone from their roots. Classes that can free themselves or others from the
Demolog is
roots are
back,
gonna
guys.
be real useful, just like on Tindril. On Heroic,
Explosion,
the roots
PTSD.
also leave webs on the ground that do big damage to anyone in them, so you have to get out of those quickly, and you'll probably have to rotate around the room a bit to get away from the webs.
Yeah, so basically it's Tindril, but imagine like all the spots where you did the roots become unplayable for the rest of the phase, and you just need to rotate the boss around the room. So again, there was a mechanic to get knocked up, which is the core mechanic of P1, and then there's this mechanic with the webs so far.
Also, sorry to interrupt, but
yeah,
you don't want to stack like more than 3, I think, or you're gonna get one banged. So it's a lot. I think it's a lot more damage than Tindrils, maybe twice as
harder.
much. So you don't want to stack as much as you did on Tindril. And obviously you kind of want to kill the roots evenly, because if you spawn a pool under your thing and someone's next to you, they're gonna die from the shit on the floor.
Kill the
I think-
roots evenly.
I think
Well, try to.
I think how you would play this mechanic on Heroic is you just have every player that can immune it play like at the edge or something, and just remove the freedoms with freedoms and whatnot, and then all the people that cannot get rid of it will just stuck under the boss. Like, but there will be very little people in the raid, I think.
That makes sense.
Dude, Shade, this is your moment.
Different cast to worry about.
Huh?
Okay.
Liquify does the room a bit to get away from the webs.
This is the field of the webs.
The guy that does Ready Check
Pay attention.
Polls narration sounds like JPC.
Applies a heavy dot for a while that drastically increases physical damage taken, so tanks need a taunt swap right after. This also spawns a big pool of acid underneath the boss and throws acid on the ground near random players. So the tank will probably need to pre-position the boss towards the outside of the room to bait the big pool, while everyone else baits the acid swirlies towards the outside.
Okay, so there's two things that are denying the space in P1, right? You have this circle from the tiny explosion, plus the shit that it shoots at random players, and you have the webs that you just saw from the roots, right? So technically in P1 you have a lot of things that negate the room, and you eventually run out of space. That's like how P1 is designed to be. Kind of like Firak in P1, right? You just eventually run out of space. The idea here is very similar.
As well. Right after Liquify, she casts Feast, which does big physical damage and applies a huge heal absorb, which the healers need to blast through because the tank has to keep tanking while the absorb is still up. On Heroic, the heal absorb scales with how much damage the initial hit did, so the tank definitely needs to use a big cooldown for every Feast. After a certain amount of time, which we don't know yet, the boss starts the intermission where she gets a massive absorb shield and applies a long...
Dude, we gonna have to play Mistweaver on this shit again?
Why?
Why?
Just fucking blasting tank healing?
Well, you mitigated, so. Probably not.
Well, if you have the arts for your tank, right, the healing are really smaller. So
yeah, I think.
Well, the base healing absorbs 17.4 mil on heroic.
That's not the base though. That gets reduced now.
It
That's
does
what it would be with no
additional.
reduction.
Yeah, I'm
or-
pretty sure on
equal to
Mythic it's
100%.
20. It's 20 mil plus however much damage you take. And on heroic it's like 17 plus damage.
Yeah.
Like this and Brute Twisty, like you're gonna have to like single target heal tanks, otherwise
I
they're
mean, just
dead.
Guardian Spirit, though, if it's 1 minute.
So from my understanding of this boss is that whichever tank gets the healing absorb on them will have to still tank the boss. So they will be tanking the boss with a 20 mil or a 17 mil heal absorb on them. So like they're gonna need help.
Yeah, probably like 10 seconds or so, maybe 15.
Maybe a little void shift or whatever the fuck that priest thing is called.
that's a good take, by the way.
They
Didn't
capped
they?
it though, no? Didn't they do that recently?
Good take, JB. Good take.
Didn't they
Good job,
cap
man.
it because of
The trees, yeah.
on yeah?
Hugh Easy, thank you for the resub, babe. 21 months, appreciate it, and thank you for your continued inclusion in the J-Dot, babes.
Or just Ankh Totem the tanks. Fuck it.
It is what it is.
Spirit Link
Fair.
Totem. GG's.
Yeah,
The
you
Spirit
have to
Link
see
actually
what-
would count to this.
Well, they would not die during it. I don't know if it would remove.
I mean,
the
you can
absorb, I
get
don't
one
think so.
banked in Spirit Link, though, right? You can get
Well-
one banked.
Well, you just have to heal the people around the tank, and the tank will be full.
Does health redistribution count
true,
towards like
true.
clearing a health absorb?
No, all it will do, like if I'm on full health and you put me in a spirit link, I will drop to, 60% health and still have the exact same healing absorb on me.
But I mean, it's like 3 minutes anyway. And how often is Feast? Is it every minute?
We don't
40
know, bro.
seconds.
Crystal
I
ball
think
it.
based on the timer, it's 40 seconds.
Okay.
I mean, it's just literally going to be press big defensive plus probably an external every time on me, and then
Yeah, it's stuff that
Right.
you can assign, right? You can assign Lay on Hands maybe as well. Some of them are
Yeah, rip a what is it, Guardians on me.
Guardian.
Then I'll
Lay on
just
Hands.
dash out through it.
There's no
Yeah.
shot you need a Mistweaver for it. That'd be crazy. But that could be the thing.
I mean, I don't think.
You a Mistweaver?
Hmm?
Nothing to worry about it.
Yeah, I think it's.
I mean
inside
that is the mechanic why I think that double DK might be what people play on this boss, but we will see.
Yeah. Okay, let's look at intermission, and then
where she gets a massive absorb shield and applies a long dot to the whole raid. Every once in a while, she pulls everyone towards her and one-shots anyone that gets too close. So you have to run away before that cast and probably use movement cooldowns or a warlock gate to avoid getting one-shot. She also applies stacks of a slow to the raid over time, which makes it harder and harder to survive every pull-in. And every time another slow stack goes out, everyone has to dodge some waves on the ground because they do big damage and give you yet another
Oh fuck yeah, dude! A stacking snare on the fight. This sounds amazing.
Try to stay a little spread out the whole time. Once the boss's shield is broken, phase 2 starts where she retreats up to.
okay, so intermission, pretty much fire arc intermission, like shield, ticking damage, check. A few extra spice instead of having the blazes and stuff and soaking orbs. Was it pull you to it? Then you need to move up, and the pull gets stronger and stronger because you're slow harder and harder, like throughout the phase. But that's pretty much the idea. I do not know how it's gonna work for melee up time. It is pretty grip if you have to run away very often. But we'll see, I guess. But it looks like, at least for heroic, it looks simple. Like kind of like for like intermission heroic, right? Very simple.
Stay a little spread out the whole time. Once the boss's
Look at phase
shield
2.
is broken, phase 2 starts where she retreats up to the platform above where you can't reach her, and she starts spawning a bunch of ads. And the goal of this phase is to split the raid in half and work your way up these side platforms around the outside of the room while killing all of the ads to eventually get to the boss and end the phase. The journal doesn't say anything about where the ads spawn or how many spawn at a time or in what order, but
One thing from the last odd fixes on the bosses or whatever, like the cast that the boss does got changed from 35 seconds to 40 seconds, I think, on heroic or something, which means I think you're gonna have to kick the boss more than once, like while following it. Kind of like Sylvanas P2, you guys remember? Like follow, kill one platform, kick the boss, and then move on. You know. So I think there's gonna be something similar to that.
Here's what they do. Ascended Void Speakers have a single target cast you have to interrupt, and they explode when they die, knocking back anyone in 45 yards and spawning a big pool on the ground. My guess is you'll have to use this knockback to hop to the next platform sometimes, so aim to kill these last and position your knockback to the right spot. They also share health with any other Void Speakers in the fight, so a little coordination with the other half of the raid might be required to time the knockback well. And on Heroic, they spawn some moving orbs around themselves that everyone has to dodge. Chamber Guardians need to be handled by the tanks. They have a big mixed damage cast that knocks the tanks away, so they'll need to avoid getting knocked off the platform. And the Guardians share health with any other Guardians in the fight. These guys aren't a huge priority to kill. Chamber Expellers teleport around and cast a beam toward a random player that knocks back anyone it hits. Everyone should dodge this.
Dude, why does Weakor's companion keep spamming me that has an update?
They'll have to move to a spot where they don't get knocked off the platform. These guys also share health with other Expellers in the fight. Caustic Skitterers are just little ads that tanks need to get aggro on while everyone cleaves them down. And finally, Devoted Worshippers
Fuck,
have a
where did my window
shield
go?
instead of health, and they make the boss immune to damage, but more importantly, they have a super long cast that wipes the raid if they finish it, so they need to be nuked down super quick. They also frequently put a dot debuff on random players, which the healers can just dispel freely, but on Heroic, it explodes on the raid when it expires, so healers may need to stagger the dispels to be able to heal up between each explosion. Alright, so that's all the ads, but the boss is also being kinda annoying in this phase. Every once in a while, she does the raid-wide pull from phase 1, so everyone would need to move toward the opposite side of the platform from her to avoid getting pulled off the platform. And she also has a super long cast that wipes the raid if she finishes it, which is the enrage timer for the phase, so you have to get to her platform quickly to stop it. And that finally starts.
Okay. P2, TLDR, kill ads. There's a bunch of ads. I'm not gonna make you guys memorize what they do right now until we see how many of them there is. What you need to know is they'll split the raid in two. Most likely, this is why we're like ready to have double Demon Hunter even on Mythic, right? Because splitting the group in two, usually you want to have two Demon Hunters because it's just a damage gain for the raid. That was specifically true when you had Demon Hunter buff at 5%. I don't know if at 3% is still the same, but I assume so. I think it's a lot of damage. If you give up the monk buff, not really. You could go with one monk, but we also have two monks ready anyway, so it's not a problem.
I guess depending on how the sides are looking, you could also like go 12 one side, 8 one the other side, because you do the same damage, right, to the same ads.
Yeah, I mean, it really depends on how each platform is looking like, that configurations. This is why P2 is like, sure, we should know what the ads are doing and like what mechanics they do and so on. And I encourage everyone before we pull this boss on Heroic to take another look at like a video and see like what actually goes live and like how many ads are there and etc. We probably do a little homework section if needed, if the boss is hard for Heroic even. But I mean, it's really hard to not tell like how hard this is because it depends how many ads of each type there is and so on. Target switching is good because of the shield ones. There's a bunch of trash little mobs that can use like for funnel. So funnel specs are good. I mean, you can take whatever nodes you want from this, right? But it's a lot of crystal balling.
I just want to put it out there that devoted worshippers do not share health.
Yeah, there's like 3 types of ads that share health and like 2 that don't, I think.
Yeah, the small ones and the important ones.
Yeah. It's gonna be like an assignment phase. I would say like a lot of kicks. Exactly. I don't remember. But there's like a lot of DPS assignments probably like to deal with each ad wave and so on if we have to. So we'll see. Okay, let's look at phase 3.
Phase 3 where you fight the boss again after she gets all voidy and stuff. The main mechanic of this phase is pretty similar to Artificer Zymox back in Sepulchre. A short debuff goes out on a couple players, which drops a portal on the ground when it expires. So those players need to place those portals apart from each other so everyone can use them to teleport through a collapsing ring that the boss spawns later on. However, this is further complicated by some ads that spawn which have to be killed quickly before the ring spawns or else the boss wipes the raid. The ads have a huge shield that makes them immune to interrupts, and they spam a ramping raid-wide damage cast, so the shield needs to be broken quickly, and then they have to be interrupted until they die, which means you might have to split the raid if more than one of them spawns at a time. On Heroic, the ads drop an essence on the ground when they die, and someone has to pick it up or else the ring will touch the essence and wipe the raid. After picking it up, they then have to go through one of the portals to dodge the ring, but the essence gets consumed by the portal and destroys the portal.
Alright, paying attention, Word. He's gonna be doing this a lot.
Not speaking of things when ants die.
Yeah. So the idea here is very simple, right? First, it's important to switch to the ads fast to break the shields and make sure that we get the essences before the ring mechanic happens. When the ring mechanic happens, the assigned players, which probably be the same people that were doing seeds a lot on Firak, like mages, evokers, hunters, Barlog, me maybe. Like we'll just be doing this mechanic, probably not melee usually. But just make sure you're the last one to go through, and then you deal this mechanic like they just explained. Pretty simple.
So they might have to be the last ones to go through after every
You have to rotate it, right?
You also have to have a
Yeah.
different player pick the essence up every time because it gives you a debuff that
We just said.
basically guarantees you die.
You have to go through the portal. Like, what do you just blink over the circle?
Yeah, I was thinking. I think it just kills you maybe.
I don't know. I think blinking would be fine. I don't know what would do it if you blink with the thing on your hands. You know, if
Oh,
you
maybe
blink
like
while holding the essence.
No,
that would
it says that you have to travel through the abyssal conduit, right? Or am I tweaking?
Yeah.
You have to
Yeah,
go through
it
the
says.
gateway.
Yeah, but it says it will destroy the conduit, right? But it doesn't say what will happen if you.
If you don't like go
If
through.
you don't, yeah. If you don't go
But
through
then
the.
you just don't destroy the conduit, right? I don't know.
Yeah, but then you just have more ways to teleport for the rest of the phase, right? To make the phase easier.
Oh, like that. Yeah, like that. Okay, yeah, okay. Now I understand what you guys are saying.
Why wouldn't it? The whole essence portal part isn't really clear in the journal, so take it with a grain of salt. While the ring is out, the boss also pulls everyone toward her, so you have to run against the pull until you can go through the portal at the right time and skip the ring. So to summarize all that, put portals away from each other, quickly kill the ads, pick up the essence on heroic, and everyone go through the portal at the right time to avoid the ring. When the portals are destroyed, they also leave a big pool on the ground, which means you'll have to rotate around the room each time, eventually running out of room. And on heroic, everyone has to spread out a little bit after they go through the portal because it makes them do a little 3-yard explosion shortly.
This is very similar to Zymox in Sepulchre, right? You this like go through portal spread right away. It's like very similar, right? Same shit.
But that ain't it in phase 3. This next mechanic is a huge question mark because the way the journal is written is super vague, but here we go. The boss puts marks on random players and they have to get far away from the raid and each other before a big web spike hits them and does fall off damage to the raid. That part's pretty clear, and that's all that happens on normal. But on heroic, these spikes form royal shackles which connect players, apply a ramping dot and slow, and then stun anyone they touch until they're destroyed. There's no telling how this is actually going to look and work, but either way, somehow avoiding the shackles while also killing them quickly is going to be important. Finally, we have the 2 tank mechanics of the phase. First is Infest, which does...
That shackle mechanic, like completely ignorant. Yeah, like for now, it's like pure crystal balling what this guy's doing. Like just forget about it. We will see how that happens. Pay attention tomorrow when Liquid does it.
Gives them a short dot that explodes in a big circle when it expires, spawning a bunch of little spider ads that run toward the boss and do massive raid damage if they reach her and give her a damage.
Literally Arakara first boss. This.
So the tanks have to taunt swap after this cast, and the debuff tank has to run away from the boss, and then everyone has to CC and slow and nuke down all of the little spiders. On heroic, the spiders also leave pools on the ground when they die, so the tanks should try and spawn them near some other pools to save some room on the platform. And the second tank mechanic is Gorge, which is a short channel that does physical damage to the tank, leaves a big physical damage taken debuff for a while, pulses raid-wide damage, and spawns swirlies on the raid that leaves pools on the ground. So the tanks need to taunt swap right after the channel, and everyone should try to bait the swirlies to go near some old pools on the ground to save some room. On heroic, the raid damage is increased based on how much damage the channel did to the tank, so it's extra important to use a big defensive for every channel. Alright, that's an insane...
Okay, so phase 3, again, just like P1, there's room management coming from like these mechanics that I just described last. There's also the portals, like kind of similar to dodge a ring like in P1, but the way you dodge the ring instead of being knocked up is by going through a portal. But the idea is like very similar, right? Like just dodge rings and play the room space. Like it looks cool. I don't know if you guys like it or not. I think this is the video.
Oh, and the boss hard enrages after the 4th time she spawns the collapsing rings, so big damage is required. And that's pretty much it.
Okay. That's it. I don't know if anyone has any comment, things you guys want to discuss, but I just want to get like an idea at least of what the boss looks like before we see it again. I really want everyone to and I'll ping this later, but to take a look at this boss on Heroic when it comes, like in the form of video, like world first Heroic by X Guild, you know, probably Echo or Liquid. You take a look, even if it's like method or whatever, doesn't matter. Just take a look, see how the mechanics look like, what to do, how to handle it, and so on. Obviously, I'll do some prep for the Heroic boss boss as well, kind of like our Silken Core cheat, maybe with more raid plans and stuff, and better prep in general.
If you find a VOD with the strategy you want to use, can you ping it us as well?
Yeah, I'll ping everyone. And then that's something we will like probably look at during the weekend, next weekend, like Friday, Saturday, because we're not pulling this boss until Monday. I can guarantee you this. We're not pulling this shit until Monday, Heroic or normal. So yeah, you have some time to look into this when it comes live, no problem. Try to focus on the other 7 bosses for Wednesday. And if you still have questions, you know, go ahead. But yeah, I had something else prepped for today. Like I was trying to do some quiz on some funny website, like Kahoot style. Some of you guys got to try it out. I don't know if it was that cool or not, but it only supports 15 players and only supports 5 questions per slideshow without the premium version. So it's like I think it's pointless to try it. Like I tried to do like a short version of all the quizzes put together and try to see. It does like a leaderboard and stuff. You guys could see how you would rank against each other. But I don't think that's worth it because it's like obviously it would need to like 5 different slides and it's fucked up. So yeah, I think this concludes like our quiz sessions. I hope it was productive and you guys learned something. If not, then well, unfortunate. But yeah, I don't think I have anything else. Is there anyone else who like things about either the quiz or about like things that we should do before Wednesday and stuff?
I
like
need to. I'm gonna ping you guys to update the Kids Week aura for the notes because everyone should have the newest version that works properly. And I think everyone in the raid should have it because there's not just raid CDs. There's other stuff too.
Well, I don't want to see a random use health bot now in the middle of my screen when I really don't need to.
Okay, well, suck a dick and do it anyway.
Yeah, he's gonna put that in the week or two.
Yeah, that's kind of based actually. Shout outs to Seb for that.
But just in words, it's just gonna be like, I just specifically need a hunter to suck a dick for this AOE.
Guys, remember to suck a dick at 6:48.
Yeah. I'm gonna personally plan all of your health bots for it. I'm gonna pop them every 5 minutes.
Yeah, worth the week on.
Shut up, man. Like, I know Wednesday raid time, first global in the first boss, the Boonkin will say, heal me.
Heal me. Heal my character.
Listen, you're banned from doing Blue Silk Lining because I know what's gonna happen. You two weren't actually.
What? That is what I will play, what?
Oh no, he's gonna ask for
There
beacon
is
health
no way
here.
I'm gonna do that on proc, man. What? That was like a farm on Terros thing.
Heal my character.
Just press Healthstone on 70% HP for fun.
Yeah, that was content. Yeah, I think that's it. I think you're all free to fuck off if you want to. I don't think there's anything else unless someone else wants to add something. Reminder to to message me about your M+ availability for Wednesday and Thursday of the Mythic Week. So that is the day 18th and 19th of this month. So make sure you DM me with that, and I'll put you guys together in nice, pretty little teams where you'll not deplete a single key for sure. Yeah, I think that's it. Enjoy your last day of vacation, I guess. And
Okay, see you
we are
guys.
not
See you guys on the
working,
farms.
Just not work, bro. I have
You
not signed
good?
a contract.
Yeah, on Tuesday, tomorrow night, you still are on vacation technically, even though I think I will be on Discord watching Liquid. Some people wanna do it together.
As soon as any servers go live, vacation is over.
Yeah, that's true. And then yeah, on Wednesday, my only request is don't burn out. Play as much as you feel like it's healthy for you. I would rather you guys clock in a lot more on the Mythic Week than Heroic Week, so keep that in consideration. I don't want to hear, oh, but I did 100 delves last week. Oh, but this week I only had energy for 5 keys. That's not a lot. Okay, do it the other way around. Do 100 keys and 5 delves. That's better.
I will do both.
Yeah, just don't quit mid tier then.
I will do 100 keys times 500 delves.
Good luck.
Yeah, you do that.
Bro, Scrap has 4 monitors. What a giga chat. Holy.
Who
I
is
mean,
that?
if you don't have 3, you're
like,
you're
you can-
griefing yourself.
3? What? Bro, I have
I
2
have one.
barely.
You don't have 4?
Williams
What
barely has
One-
one. Like, have
one
you seen how he
monitor.
plays?
Yeah,
That's
one monitor.
almost
One
illegal.
monitor is
The-
honestly illegal.
I cannot explain how hard it goes to have a third monitor in portrait and have Discord on that one.
Nah, that is crazy.
The fuck
Yeah,
is
that's
I mean,
portrait?
I
What?
So that
tried
is
it,
my
but
setup right now.
One
Look
monitor, yeah.
look at your monitor word and just turn it sideways. That's portrait.
Oh, that's so fucking weird.
yeah, that is weird.
Just like have a normal monitor. Be normal challenge. I don't know.
Alright, boys.
Okay,
Anything
GG's.
else?
GG's.
This was
Good
really
night.
easy.
Okay. We have Chick-fil-A being delivered as we speak, so I'm ready to get the fuck out of here. Cause yeah, I'm gonna annihilate that shit. So anyway, we'll be back tomorrow where I will learn how to heal on a shaman. That's on tomorrow's docket. I learn how to raid heal on a shaman. I've never done that shit before. So we need to be at least competent at it before we head into raid on Wednesday. I'll probably brush up on Paladin. I healed with it in Aberrus, so I feel like I have a pretty good idea of what it is. I don't think it's too much different from what it was back then. So we'll just kind of get a little refresher on it, make sure nothing crazy has changed, but I feel like that one should come back pretty quickly. And then I guess take a look at a druid guide just to make sure I didn't miss anything insane during beta, but I feel like that should be just more rejuve spamming. Also, all of our healing CDs have been assigned by our healing officer, so I just press the buttons when he tells me to. That should make it all pretty simple, I think. We just have to learn what those buttons are. So anyway, hope you guys have fun watching. I have fun streaming as usual, primarily a Mythic Plus and fuck it, high-end rating streams. So if that's something you're interested in and want to learn more about, hit the follow button. I'll do my best to both educate and entertain you, and I will see you tomorrow.